Let's get them going here. Let's get them going. I gotta sign back in the restream. Word. What's up, Twitch? Go. We're on restream. Here we go. Bam. Rumble. Kick. I'm guessing. BitChute. We're good. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Hey, look at that. I'm on Rumby. On Rumble Stilskin. Alright, popped out Rumble. Never get any activity. Uh-oh. Alright, I thought we had some mutage. Thought we had... What am I doing? Rumble. We're good. Rumble? Rumble. Where's Rumble? We're gonna have to go to just chatting. Here's my tests. Rumble chat. Properties. Put in the URL. And the slim chance we actually get some Rumble chat. Hell yeah. Alrighty, man. So what the hell? Maybe one more chance at an echo here. Save. My own BitChute. Did I fuck that up? Nope. I think we're live. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe one. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Pop out chat. Hell yeah. My chat URL should say like NSA flagged. I got a Houthi link or something. Here we go. For the small chance that we get BitChute chat. Let's go on it. Alrighty. Cool. There she be. What's browsing looking at? Okay. Yeah, we're good. YouTube, restream. Get the tarot thing cocked and loaded, I guess. Chrome. You're not looking at the right thing, man. There we go, Chrome. Alright. Welcome to the best damn dude hanging out in a room stream on the internet, man. And hell yeah. Oh god. This will be the last. There's gonna be some changes after today, people. I mean, let's hope so. I think this will be the last day your boy just pretty much hangs out learning tarot. It's time to read, not tarot, astrology. It's time to rejoin the world tomorrow, and I freaking hate it. That's what this stream's going to turn into rather quickly here. You'll see it over the month. I'll keep you updated, but yep. When I'm done streaming today, man, it's time to look for them jobs, man. Just take anything. I don't even care. Time to start rejoining society, man. Get back in touch with friends. Start moving again. I'm so just... Oh, man. But anyway, that's going to make this stream interesting. Moving forward, not that it has ever been for the last 3 months. Maybe we'll get down to quality over quantity here soon. Because for today, we're just going to be hanging out, see what happens. Give some tarot readings. Continue to learn astrology. I don't see it being a long stream, but you never know. You never know. So this sort of time, you know, is likely not going to be when I go live. I'll keep y'all informed. But this week, your boy's going to have to look for a job. He'll be moving in like 3 weeks now. Which really ain't a lot of time, man. It's all the time I need, but yeah, 3 weeks ain't a lot of time. I feel a shit coming on. I ain't taking my morning shit today. Dude, if I get up to take a shit, I'm probably just gonna go and make another cup of coffee. Going to do this stream right. Oh, God. Hell yeah. Why not? We'll see. Yeah, man. God, welcome to your boy's stream. I think I really might just, yep. I'm going to have to BRB. That's what you get for not shitting when you start the stream. It's like, I can hold it in. All right, so let's just start the stream with a beat. Probably give me more ratings anyway. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes. And we'll go right into this stream. I'm not going to get coffee going, I don't think, but don't. Dude, I clicked this thing how long ago? Oh, yeah, that's good coffee. Hell yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Taking a shit. All right, I'm back. What a great start to the stream. We do bring up Al Bundy a couple times here. That's what that was, man. That was the Al Bundy moment. I guess that was proper that I threw up the Dr. Disrespect. I should say it's a Dr. Disrespect moment. Normally you make sure you got the hot diarrhea in check before you start the stream, man. But when all you eat last night is ramen noodles, mashed potatoes. Oh, dude, she ain't too solid, so the moment you feel her coming on, you gotta start. Yeah, man, alright, so you boys back to hanging out, man. We're gonna get into astrology here in a second. I don't know where we're going with this stream. All I know is that I'd like to learn astrology. And like I started this stream, man. It's fucking Sunday. I gotta rejoin society, man. I really do. And my time is limited now. I did this to myself. I have no choice but to get a job and get my ass moving. And I will. And I will. Stay updated, man. Stay updated for your boy here moving forward. If you would happen to notice, that damn, this dude's been streaming for 3 months and his fucking stream sucks. I own that, and that will change. That's the sort of shit I gotta start changing. I gotta get up and give a damn about this platform. I gotta start acting like the person I want to be in the world, man. I know it'll work out just fine. You wonder, I don't know. Kind of the music fucking mood. That's another thing I can do here, man. I'll get some copyright free, royalty free music. I'll look into her. I gotta sort my bookmarks. We've run across so much shit on this stream here. Like, eventually we'll go back to bouncing around. Sometimes we research the damnedest things. But I'm going to I will keep it to astrology today, but... Oh, God. A little bit of water, man. Your boy is not doing good health-wise. I'm skinny by nature. I've already dropped, my muscles have atrophied. It ain't good. I haven't checked the help wanted in my area. I haven't even looked at it in 2 or 3 months. I wonder what the fuck's out there. I haven't even checked news today, but I could already tell you what it is, man. Just talking about this fucking global economy crash or something. What are they blah-blahing about today? Let's confirm. Let's confirm. Not with that. It's an ad. I might sign in next. I had a feeling I would. Might as well just put this up for now. I'm going to have to sign in to a few. I did like a cookie cleaning last night and shit. So I'm really not going to be signed in. It's your ex anniversary. Cool. Oh, trending. Gaza Holocaust. I can go to browsing now that I'm signed in. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. That's the sort of shit they're bombing now. You can't even go outside. Yeah. I'm just gonna fucking share that. That's a damn good point there. The old Gaza Holocaust. That's a good trend, man. Trump's getting... Yeah, if Netanyahu's wanted for... Because our bombs are the ones doing it, dude. So Trump should be wanted. Trump should 100% be wanted. Let me save image as. That'll be my X post for today. That'll be my X post for today. We'll post that image. Where did I save that as? Hi, dammer. Probably in... Oh, man. Hold on. It's going to be in one of the astrology folders. Save image as... Yep. It's in Neptune water. Okay. I'm going to have to move that. At least I know where it is now. You know how when you save something on window, it'll go back to like the last directory if you have that checked, which I do. So apparently the last image I downloaded yesterday was Neptune. There it is. Gaza Holocaust. Hell yeah. How can you argue this has anything to do with Hamas? If BB is wanted for genocide, then Donald Trump should be too. You gonna deport me? You orange satanic fuck. By the way, going live on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Kick, BitChute, at Robology 13. Bam, there's my post for today. Cool. I got my X on. Guys, the Holocaust. You gonna deport me, you orange satanic fuck? I'd love to see him try. I'd love to see him try. I mean that. I'm out here streaming it to nobody. That's the news for today. Let me glance. Now recheck chat. Anti-Trump protesters gather in cities across the U.S. Man. Good. Hands off protesting. Hell yeah. I'm sure it's a... It could be a whitewash. It could be controlled op. Like that. For the first crap. Either way, you love to see the 1776 mentality. Trump isn't our boss. We're his. Time to remind all countries of that. Yep. Fuck Trump. Golden Age. MAGA. Fuck Trump. Golden Age. Fuck Zionists. Anti-Zionism. Anarchy. Revolution. Hell yeah. There's my couple of posts today. I'll leave it at that because I like posting shit like that. So he posted the fact that the United States are just bombing motherfuckers off the map. Can't order return. What the fuck? Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, fuck the Washington Post. They suck ass. I will never... Trump admin suspends lawyer. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck are they saying? What? So they deported the wrong person. Argued the government's case. Wow. 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 This is crazy. Okay. So ICE wrongfully deports. What was his name? Kilmar Armando Abrego to El Salvador. A judge points it out and is removed from his position. And he's stuck in El Salvador, even though the government was wrong? What the fuck? Golden Age. What the fuck, Trump? Criminal. USA. MAGA. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't even know what to put. But that's crazy. I'll check chat here in a second. I'm glad I did check on news. I didn't think there was really going to be news today, but there is. Oh my God. Israel says it's a counter-rescue killed a guy that was. And I'll put it up here. One last one. Share full article on X. Israel, aka Zionists, really do make Hitler look like Mother Teresa. This is sick. Genocide, Gaza, genocide, Trump, genocide, BB, genocide. No, Trump, BB, war crimes, criminals, Adolf II, Nazis, Nazi USA, Zionist, Nazi, MAGA. Bam. Hell yeah. So, man, shit, I am having a lot of posts this morning. This stream sucks. But I didn't think I was going to run across these sort of articles. They were worth saving. All the bots are out. Bots are definitely out. I don't know what's up with that. As in, American. I hope the rest of the world kicks our fascist ass. I really do. Oh, yeah. Cool. So that's the news, man. Just crazy. Yeah, they don't even cover it anymore or hide it anymore. Oh, yeah, Trump fired. Yeah, I know why he fired his ass. I know why he fired his ass. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. CNN. uh, Trump touts airstrike. Jesus Christ. This is hilarious. I love it. I love it. Cool, man. All right. Just had to brush upon news. It was what I thought it would be. Trump and Netanyahu are out there committing genocide. They don't even care anymore, dude. The only thing that like kind of fascinates me about this whole thing that's like really what's unfolding is not really impressive. What's impressive to me is the amount of fucking idiots who still like don't see it. There aren't many of them. But don't worry about your boy. I'm about to rejoin society. I'm about to get a job and yeah, whether it's on this stream or in real life, any son of a bitch whoever wants to be pro-Trump, pro-Elon, pro-BB in my presence, please go right ahead. But that's how I'm moving forward in life, not only on this stream. And I don't seek it, but I do bring it up. It's like, yeah, like I'm not going to go out and seek debates with Trump people and Elon people, but I do say it as a proud anarchist. And I'm going to say that at my job and shit too. You know how it is. Don't let me be standing there and I hear some stupid motherfuckers talk about how Trump is somehow positive. Like, I've got no patience for that at the moment. So, any son of a bitch, when I get this job, and I live in southern Pennsylvania, man, so I guarantee you these redneck fucking hillbillies are out there. So I'm not really looking forward to it, but I guess I am. Like, I don't like being that guy, but I got a feeling for the next couple months, I'm just going to have to go around verbally bitch smacking every stupid asshole who tries to paint a picture. God, I'm going to make people look stupid. The gloves are off when it comes to your boy, Annette. We are going to stick to astrology here. I'm going to rip one to get into astrology, but it's worth noting, man. It's worth noting. I'm not in any political channels today, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe your boy will start seeking out certain things like that. Maybe I will start putting myself out there. I'm sure they're out there. I don't know much about. Yeah, I'm going to start looking for small streamers. I'm going to find me some like pro-Trump guy who might be saying the same things I'm saying now. If anybody would know these people, like, let me know. Send me links. But there's people out there claiming to be, oh, I'm pro-Trump and nobody can shoot me down. Oh, just let me know where these adorable little buttercups are, man. Just let your boy know. I will reach out to them because I'm ready now. I've been saying recently, I'm not. People have to reach out to me, but today's the last day of this bullshit. Starting tomorrow, I got to start getting my act together. I might start seeking people to debate about Trump. But then again, I mean, let me throw this in there too. Not only would I seek people to debate about Trump, dude, I wonder if there's actual anarchists out there. So I'll see if there's other anarchists out there. Maybe we can get together. A new anarchy movement here in America. It's the greatest form of government there is. I'd argue that with anybody. Anybody who thinks anarchy is not a viable form of government. I mean, because you might not even think it's viable, and that's fair enough. Not only will I own your ass on that, how viable it is, but I'll go on and take it a step further. It's the best form of government. It's the best form of government is anarchy. So just be careful if you're willing to die on that hill against your boy, man. Because if you come from a hill that it's not even viable, and not only do I own your ass and prove that it's viable, but clearly the best, oh, you're going to look like a fucking stupid ass. But anyway, quit talking shit about all that crap, Rob. I do like putting it out there a little bit. You know, you never know until a son of a bitch does it. Right now, I'm just a dude sitting here talking smack. I do like putting that out there, man, on this random stream today. Just another boring astrology stream, man. Boy, I could be able to do this crap much longer. That's it, just this boring astrology research. So let's bring up some of our friends here, man. Astrograph is a pretty good one, other than pop-ups. What do they have for resources? In the new planet Eris. There's a new planet? Let's not do that. Astrology, come on. Come on. There's not a new planet. The 10th planet. There's a 10th planet. Somebody wrote a book on it. So according to this son of a bitch, there's a 10th planet. So what do they have on Aries? Who in the hell still makes white web pages? Like, seriously. How in the fuck still makes white web pages? Apparently this guy. Yeah, Astrograph is where we get some of these good ones. But yeah, I don't. Alright, we'll stick to it. We'll stick to it. Astrograph is a decent web page. You boys just got loaded. Just checking bookmarks right now, basically. I know I had Astrograph bookmarked. I think this might be a decent page. Dude, isn't the point of keeping bookmarks open? Yeah, it'll just, anyway. Astral Arcanum. I like this site. What the hell? You can make, alright, so they're just trying to, they got selling shit on the front page. I'll look into that next time. Search. What if I click learn astrology? This was the page I was looking for. The Aquarius moon, Mercury in Aquarius, Mars in Aquarius. Oh, goodness. I wonder if they're actually worth it. Mars in Aquarius. I could go down this damn webpage and see what it all means. Every damn file they have, man. And eventually we'll go back over them. So apparently, I mean, we're randomly on Aquarius. These don't seem like bad images here. I like this webpage. Just because it has these Zodiac sign correspondence. Let's make sure we got our famous Aquarius blue one here. I'll go to image or main now. So now that I've downloaded some pictures, might start bringing them up. So, what was I on? D drive. Let's go to Aquarius. Esoteric. Astrology. Aquarius. Yeah, I've already got the blue one. Alright, let me go in and rename that. Because I like the blue one, man. The blue one's a good one. So do I want to... Dude, I didn't rename that? Or did I go in... Yeah, I did. What the hell? Why is it doing that? Aquarius blue. So when I name it that, it'll do that. That's weird. What the hell? Is my camera fucked... Or my keyboard fucking up? Dude, alright, now I caps locked it again. Aquarius blue. Don't... Thank you. That's weird. If you try to rename something in Windows and just change the caps, it's useless. It won't work. The Humanitarian Rebel. That's old Aquarius. So do I want to... I would probably want to put this in Mars. When Mars is in Aquarius. So let's put this in Mars. What the hell? Mars in Aquarius. Mars in Aquarius. That's what happens when Mars is in Aquarius. So let's, expand our knowledge. This is going to be a while. I take my time on this. I don't want to just go through and save them. So now that we know Mars is in Aquarius. Aquarius are indeed the humanitarian rebels. So they say. Yeah, how can I leave it on main? Where at least I can have the image up. Maybe I could do something like this. Where your boy at least has some sort of a damn stream here. Because I'm just basically going to be chilling. There. So now you all can see what I see and yada, yada, yada. I'll just leave that up. So I can look at some of the chats. I got a one monitor setup here. That's why it's kind of hard for me just to hang out. But I'll work on that eventually. So Aquarius can be summed up as the humanitarian rebel. At first glance, they seem detached, but are often friendly communicators. So Aquarius are the independent bastards, but they're all about humanity. They're not like the health, I mean, they could be health workers and shit like that. But from what I'm getting from Aquarius, it's like they, I don't know. They are humanitarians, but not like you. They're more about like social causes type things, like not so much doctors, but they'd be like politicians and things. They'd be good politicians. So we probably don't have good ones. We probably got Aries and shit in there. But yeah, man, we'll learn about Aquarius here a little bit. If you can't tell, your boy's pretty new to this shit. But we'll get there, man. It's going to be a day of shit like this. It's going to be another day of shit like this. Oh, man. We can go on and rip this out. I didn't finish her up yesterday. I don't know. I could go to this now. Let me just go to browsing. Kill the cam. That'll at least give a pretty good... image there. Hell, it's almost 5:20. Hell yeah. 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 Bad. Let's get something going. Hold on. I'm doing something here, people. Here we go. Is this it? Let's see. 246. Come on. Dude, I'm looking for my window preview on this thing. So I need this. Time to get funky up in here. Oh. Come on now. Copyright free. Come on now. I'm just cleaning my pipe, man. Ooh. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. Come on. Damn. Oh. Man, I ain't even high yet. I feel like I am, though. Oh, come on now. Oh my God. Oh man, we out here. I can stream all day like this, man. Just sit here for 12 hours. Come on now. Yeah. Come on now. Oh, I'm loading her up. I'm loading her up. Oh goodness. Oh man, we out here. We is out here. It's one thing to be out here, but we is out here. Man. Oh, we about to get into it. Happy 520 from your boy Robo. Be working on it. Hold on, let me get my shit right, man. First one of the day, man. You got to make. If there's one you give a shit about, it's that first one of the day, man. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Your boy's getting her clean, man. Your boy's getting her clean. Hell yeah, we out here. We're working on it, man. I ain't in no rush today. I am in no rush today. Hell, I never am. Oh, man, wiki. I'm working on it, man. Slow and steady runs the race. Come on, man. I love this shit. If this shit don't, dude. I'm a ginger. We ain't supposed to have no damn soul, man, and I can feel this. Bet you can't name the original beat. If you're like me, about 40 years old, you should know this beat. I chopped it a little bit. Alright, man, I'm gonna hit mute on my end. And happy 5/22 from Pennsylvania. Hell yeah. Oh God, we got our mind right up in here. Oh, we might need a big one for that one. That's attractive. Jesus Christ, man. I can stay here all day listening to that fucking beat, man. Fuck DMCA, man. That ain't really about DMCA. I can keep that going if I wanted to. Oh, God. I wouldn't be able to fucking concentrate with something like that going on in the background, man. That's like trying to do a stream with a fucking supermodel right next to you, butt naked. Your boy would be a little distracted, to say the least. Alright, man, we gonna put this into the damn Mars directory here. We've already put that in there, right? I think we're good here, man. Let's look at it. Let's go back. Let's get two of them cocked and loaded here, because we're gonna be decking her up. I'm gonna have one for the zodiacs and one for the planets. So hell yeah, we got Mars in Aquarius. Hell yeah, we do. We know what we're doing. So when Mars is in Aquarius, Because the thing about Mars that you got to know about Mars. Now, Mars is about the passion itself. It's a planet or point of interest on a birth chart. Wow. So that really don't say shit about Mars. Yeah. I don't really like their general thing on Mars. So I wonder if we could get good planetary descriptions. Like, where's Astral and Cardam? Let's check out that webpage, man. Here's what we're going to do. We're on browsing. All right, let's go to Astral and Cardam. I've already got Mars in Aquarius. Let's go on and save these. There's the first chime of the day, man. Let's check it. What's up? Back to the grind, Robin. I'm telling you. It was just, I sat here for like 5 minutes jamming out, smoked my first bowl. But you're not lying. Thank you for checking in. Don't know how long you hang out. You already know, brother, what this one's going to be. It's basically repetition. Like, I like these people. You know about our blue friends, Astral Arcanum. So my plan today is I'm just going to this webpage now. And I clicked on their Aquarius section. And I'm downloading everything they've got. Like, through our Google searches, we've discovered this is not a bad webpage. And this is one of the ones we've added to our list. And today, that's how I'm starting this stream. I'm like, all right, let's switch it up a little bit today. Let's go to Astrograph. And then I clicked on like their resources. Let me make sure I know where I'm at, because I thought I had one bookmarked. The 10th planet. Yeah, he's claiming there's a 10th planet. I'll check chat in a second, but yeah, he's claiming this guy is claiming there's a new 10th planet called Eris. It might be Planet X. He's wrote a book about it. So I don't want to, like, I'm not looking into that. So don't worry, we're not going down this rabbit hole. But since we're on the page, yeah, this guy who runs astrograph.com has wrote a book about a 10th planet called Eris. I'll look into it. I forgot how I got to the page I got on. Until we summon a demon, I'm not happy. Hell yeah, exactly. Exactly. Nah, hell yeah. Just keep learning. Just keep learning. I wish I knew how I got there. Was it 12 houses? Anyway, we're here. Somehow I was on Aquarius. Let's see if I search for Aquarius. Because I'm on, astrograph.com. I'll keep saying, part of the learning astrology here. We're on astrograph.com. They have links to all the houses. But yeah, man, so maybe it was, because I think I started with Aries somehow and then ended off in Aquarius. But anyway, now that we're here, let's just stick where we're at. I don't know how I got here, but I'll get to learn this webpage. Because where you came in was the first image I downloaded, right? Was Mars and Aquarius. Just ran across it. Wasn't planning. I was like, look, Aquarius, here we are. So this is what Mars means in Aquarius. So I was like, all right, let's just start here. And all right. So Aquarius, that's that water sign. I forget what it is. Oh God, I know I believe it's the one ruled by Pluto and Uranus. I think let's just bring it up. So Aquarius, now Uranus and Saturn, it's an air element. Yeah, it's not water, but it's an air element. Uranus and Saturn fixed. So this is all right, just read it. That's what I was thinking. It's the rebellious one, the Uranus part. I think they're the only one. Again, confirming. I think they're the only one ruled by Uranus as far as zodiacs. Let's see. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Pluto, and Mars. Yeah. Aquarius, just think of hot diarrhea. Just think of Dr. Disrespect. Uranus. Uranus is only associated with Aquarius. Aries is Mars, Taurus is Venus, Gemini is Mercury, Cancer is Moon. I got a little bit too much there for Cancer. So we know they're a water element and mutable. I'm going to want to put that first. Let's go on and get all these fixed, man. Let's make sure everything is fine here. The Cancer's Moon. See, I don't even need creativity in this one. This is how we're learning here. I thought it'd be a good idea early on to have what the houses mean, but no. That's just making these way too long. So here we go, man. Because hopefully, yeah, let me make sure I'm on main. Nope, I'm not exactly. Because about what I'm saying now is maybe if you can read these, it's like the way that I have them just worded and organized. Hopefully, kind of make it make sense. Because you can see the patterns. Cardinal, fixed, mutable. Cardinal, fixed, mutable. Cardinal, fixed, mutable. See, I don't have mutable here. But that's my point. I'm going to name these. It seems kind of stupid. But welcome to this stream. Through this repetition, we will learn. Because it's all here. Alright, so cool. So that's cardinal. This is going to be fixed. It always goes cardinal, fixed, mutable. Cardinal, fixed, mutable. Oh, I've got something open. That's right. I got to close all these. I'm not going to be able to rename this. Alright, 11. That is a fixed. Aquarius is fixed. And the last one, Pisces, is going to be mutable. Alright, so we got our definitions. We got our titles. Dude, we are new into this, man. We are new into this. Okay, our titles are consistent. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know why I put... Oh, yeah. You see how I got pluses and minuses after them? That's masculine, feminine. So Aries is masculine, Taurus is feminine, and then it repeats. And it ends on a feminine, goes back to masculine. So I've got all that in there. Because you can also see the patterns. Fire, earth, air, water. That's consistent. Fire, earth, air, water. Across the board. Cardinal, fixed, mutable. Across the board. Masculine, feminine. Across the board. Those are the cycles within cycles. So, which one are we on? This is the zodiac one. So I'm trying to figure out what... Alright. First step, Aquarius. That's where we were. Because Mars and Aquarius, we're going to try to come up with like what it means. That's what I'm getting at. Because we know Aquarius, thanks to Uranus, the only one with it, they got that rebellious nature. Because we're not even going to get into Uranus because I'll veer. But Uranus is about that. It's unique. So they've got that rebellious nature, which is why eccentric is next, spontaneous, and original. They are original, original, original. Try to remember that about Aquarius. They are rebellious. They are their own thing. It's all the Uranus things here. It makes them all of that. They are spontaneous, original, eccentric. Eccentric is black sheep. I don't like it when they use words like that. Maybe it's household, but I think they should keep it stupid simple when you're doing an image like this. And we will make our own one day. Who knows? It might be 6 months down the road, man. But your boy keeps saying it, man. You check in on this pen interest in a few months. Dude, we've got tarot. We've got solar biscuit. Dude, we are just getting there together here. So they are forward thinking and innovative. These are the ones who are scientifically minded. So they're scientifically minded. You can associate that with the rebellious nature or whatever. Like, yeah, they're one of a kind and they like, not really. Like, you can't associate with that, but they scientifically minded and logical, confident in manner. And these are the ones that can appear emotionally detached. Well, there are many of them. So, but they like social contact and the spirit of harmony. So what we know about Aquarius, yeah, they are rebellious. This one says intelligent, inventive, humanistic, friendly. See, they use words like altruistic. It's like, come on now. Ours will keep it stupid simple. When we make one, it's going to be fucking zodiac for dummies. We're not going to use big words. So, but being air, and intelligence is there. They inventive. That's Uranus. You could picture them being inventive. It's going to be things about bucking the system. Like, they're fixed, so it's not crazy. Because fixed is about persistence and resilience. So it's not crazy. If it was mutable, then, yeah, they just would be probably psychotic. They'd be all over the place. But they're emotionally detached. Scatterbrained is already in there. That's what I was kind of getting at. They're all over the place, but thanks God they're fixed. So it's that Uranus thing, that rebellious thing, and they got Saturn there too, which is order. So that's key. They're like rebellious, but they got fixed and Saturn. So it's orderly rebellion. It's a very ordered rebellion. But some of the negatives, you could say scatterbrained. You could say scatterbrained and detached, emotionally detached, irresponsible. Okay. So we're kind of just, going down them again every day. Intellectual, individuality, uniqueness, communicative, and humanitarian. They are the humanitarian ones. I hear that brought up frequently. Friendly, intellectual, innovative, spontaneous. So rebellious and detached. They can be a little rebellious and detached, old Aquarius, the old water people. But they like being water and just water. They don't, But water's known to, mix well with things. So I don't know how you associate all that. Aquarius is rebellious. They're intellectual. That's in there. They're all over the place. They're rebellious, but it's contained. It's not chaos at all. It's not. So the Aquarius zodiac sign can be summed up as the humanitarian rebel. At first glance, they seem detached, but are often friendly communicators. So the communication is in there. So, yeah, they're smart. They got the gift of gab. Usually, the air does. Usually, the air element, which is intellect. Even in tarot, you can kind of see it being associated with the gift of gab. And, like, who'd have thunk it, so to speak? Because I'm like a philosopher and a speculator. That what I would call the gift of gab, I wouldn't think it'd be birthed from intellect. But apparently, yeah, your intellect game has to be strong to be a person who's considered to have the gift of gab. I'm noticing that. So, all right. So that's what we got from Aquarius. We basically know what they are, just brushing upon them. So Mars, the planet, that's the war one? Yeah, that's the war one. That's why I put the Roman god of war in here. Mars is that planet. Mars is known for that. So it's aggression, sex, action, desire, competition, courage, and passion. Risky things, you could say. That's why it's the planet of war. This is where you would address things like sex, desire, passion. Yeah. Competition. It's like, yeah, Mars is why we see what we see in nature. It's why a dog pisses on a fire hydrant. It's that sort of thing. It gives birth to, like, dude, you want to fucking do this? Like, it has to be there, you could say. It's a part of consciousness, and Mars represents that. The, alpha. The unfortunate part of alpha, you could say. That war, like the alpha energy, men. What we do, it's, the good and bad of that. So now that we know that, we'll speculate here. I love that Mars is rolling yeah, bro, you got war in you. And putting it lightly. Like, great way to chime in there. Like, Mars ain't nothing to fuck with. It's an energy that always needs to be there. And good on you, you know. I'm a shadow worker, but I ain't got no Mars. But as a shadow worker, good on you for having a little Mars in there. So I know you got some alpha in you. Like you do. You do. That's like Mars is like taking an ice cream scoop into this thing called alpha. And you got, yeah, man. Hell yeah. So now let's try to, the image I started on, Mars and Aquarius. What would we think that would mean? Now that we know what Aquarius is and Mars is, when your Mars is in Aquarius, like I'm sure ascending and descending means something, but that's going to now mean you got this scoop of alpha dipped in your Aquarius, which are rebellious but orderly. They're intelligent. They're known to be communicative. They are the rebels of humanity. They are anarchists, but they mean well. Like, it's kind of like me or whatever, and how I put anarchy. They're rebellious, but if you hear them out, it's always about humanity. Humanity is big for an Aquarius. So I'm going to get rebellious, Aquarius, intellectual, gift of gab combined with Mars. When your Mars is in Aquarius, I'm going to assume we're going to get something like I don't know, man, because now you've got rebellion combined with Mars. So it's going to be a time, it's going to be a little risky. When Mars is in your, Mars ain't good to show up, whatever. It challenges every site. Not that it ain't good. But when Mars comes to Aquarius, I'm thinking now Aquarius just would be what? More passionate, more desirable. Mars is going to make it more aggressive. So they're going to be a little less humanitarian? I'm thinking it's just going to mean they become aggressive in their approach. I'm just thinking it's going to be something like that. Like when Mars enters Aquarius, now, now they become a little selfish and less humanitarian, which is one of their keys. I wouldn't think it would affect their intellect or their communication. Just they're going to end up being a little bold in a more fired up version. We'll see. According to them, all right, this image wasn't as good as I thought it'd be. Like, I got a feeling. Now I got to bring up Made. All right, we're on Made. Because I got a feeling now. These are very vague meanings. I can zoom in on them. This is just what a transit means. And this is what it... So, I thought we might have been on to something. Does it kind of say? Oh, it does. It does. So we'll keep it. But here we go. This is what it means, apparently. Now they have an increased desire to fight injustice. It's okay. They're just more fired up about it. Powerful humanitarian drive. Avoids the traditional, that was already thing, like rebellious. More experimentation. More connected to, so it just fires them up. According to one webpage. And I'm not going to look into it. Like, so according to one web page, yeah, we were close, you know. So independent. So now they're kind of just going over what it means. So this is what we get from this. The only thing we really get from this is that Mars, that's kind of what I said or whatever. It's just a steroid shot when it enters Aquarius. All right, so now that we know about Aquarius, before I save this one, we'll speculate on this before I even look. When the moon is in Aquarius, now they just get emotional as shit, dude. Like, yeah, now not only are they rebellious, but dude, yeah, being a Cancer, the moon, we know it's cycles. Not only is it emotional, emotion, but the nature of the moon, it's all of them frequently, quickly, like because of the cycles. It takes certain planets 7 years to make a quote unquote cycle. It takes the moon 24 hours. There's nothing, not even Mercury, that has cycles in astrology like the moon. It makes a complete go round in 24 hours. Mercury doesn't even do that. So I'm just saying they're just now emotionally all over the place. So question status quo and outdate habits. So I don't know why they put that in there. But yeah, it makes them question themselves. They end outdated habits. They become more accepting of quirks. So, because you know how one of the keys of Aquarius is they tend to be emotionally detached. So this ought to be good. Because now you got the moon coming in hot temporarily to fill in. That's what the moon does, is emotions, and that's where they lack. So feeling more gregarious. See what I'm saying? What the fuck? Come on. Like, why would you use words like this, man? Fond of company. So, okay. So sociable. So they feel more sociable. You even could have left it at that. And they feel more humanitarian. So, okay. They're basically saying the same thing. But so they feel more. Like Mars was that inject of passion. When a moon enters Aquarius, they get an inject of emotion. And ending outdated habits and more, I don't know. There seems to be some self-reflection in there that they normally might lack at with that whole lack of emotion thing. So it's good. If you're Aquarius, it's good when the moon shows up. Because that's where you're supposed to lack. Because of all of your intellect and the way you focus it. You're supposed to be a little emotionally detached. So I'm going to put, should I leave these in Aquarius? Yeah, I will. Because it's like, should I put this in Moon or Aquarius? I'm thinking I should put it in the sign. So Aquarius. Yeah, Moon in Aquarius. That's a good one to call it. Moon in Aquarius. And I believe I put the other one in Mars. So let me make sure it's all consistent. I'll put that in Aquarius. I was going to put them in the planet ones, but no, we're just going to go on. God, we are going to have, over time, a pretty good learner's deck here, man. And once we get it all together, we will make a Pinterest and shit. Fucking all of them or whatever. Instagram, all the image sites. I'm a part of like 3 or 4 of them. I will lay it out, man. I will lay it out. I used to pay for Photoshop and I might go back to it. I really might, just to do like the world a favor. And I got plenty of reasons to, pay $10 a month for Photoshop again. Like, that's not a lot of money. I'd be willing to do it. I did hear the chime. So I could see that happening here in the future. We'll go in and put our Robology 13. Maybe put RG for Robin Goodfella up there. And we'll make our own images one day, man. And we are going to keep it stupid simple. Hey, there we go. We are, I don't know why. Oh, that is you. Okay, my bad. First time chatter. What's the topic right now? We are, astrology. I'm on astrograph.com and they kind of had a list. So Aquarius was on the top and I just clicked on Aquarius and I said, let's go. So we're just, if you happen to have like a specific sign, or whatever, we could look into that now. And it's a good time to mention that because we do tarot readings here. So if you're there for tarot, we could do tarot. If you're here for astrology and have a certain sign, I'm willing to look into any of them at the moment. So we are organisms. Okay, your name. I got you. That's pretty cool. I like that. We are organisms. We got organs. Hell yeah. But that's what we're into, my man. At the moment, astrology. This is tobacco, by the way, since you're a first time chatter. Usually I'll take a little hit from time to time. But yeah. So because I happened to click Aquarius, yes, indeed. I turned on first time chatters so I could tell when people are first time chatters. So, welcome to this small stream here. We are on Kick, YouTube, BitChute, and Rumble. And Robin's been chiming in on Kick. He's our regular here. And yeah. So, now that I'm on Aquarius, we're just speculating on like what Aquarius means and stuff. So now we got Venus in Aquarius, and I got a feeling that's going to be pretty. Wanting to know what is on your mind, I have an idea. Oh, I got lots of them. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what that means. I'm definitely open to debates and stuff like that. But yeah. Not sure what that means. But now we got Venus and Aquarius. I'm thinking being Venus, this one should be easy. We know that's the divine feminine. So it's basically going to have a similar effect as the moon, I'm thinking. But it's not necessarily all emotions. Because Venus is also about beauty, charm, materialistic things. As in like what the sort of things the divine feminine likes, like what they like. So I'm thinking there's going to be, yeah. Now there's going to be an association on like, because Aquarius is humanitarian. And Venus really is too. It's the divine mother nature. So now they're just giving nature is going to be accentuated. Beauty, elegance, doing things with grace is now going to be added to the equation, the finer things in life. But yeah, just the motherly injection. They're going to become more giving, being head over heart. So love appears. Yeah, the love, she brings in love. Like there's still friendship and companionship. I'll check chat. But she brings in love. More open to new forms of love. That's even the third one. Being more attracted to, there's that word again, uniqueness. So, okay, so it makes them more attracted to their uniqueness. Like, and just uniqueness in general. So love is love and appreciation, pretty much. Is what Venus brings to the table when she enters Aquarius. So I'll copy that image and check chat. So materialistic is your thing. You might be rolled by Venus then, because that's usually in there. Like the finer things in life thing. Like, and it's not the negative approach. It's not. It's the positive version of being materialistic. It's like you're materialistic, yeah, but you're not abusing it. You like the finer things in life. If you got a little extra money, you spend it on yourself and others. You just appreciate having the finer things in life. You want the best, and there's nothing wrong with that. Venus is basically the sexiest planet, yeah, because that's the energy the divine feminine brings. Yeah, because sexy is another word that kind of has like a bad default out of the gate, cultural suggestion. But no, it's the good part about being as sexy as you freaking can. It's a good part about making like why they put on makeup, why they like jewelry. Like it's really all about being attractive. That's the woman's thing. It's like they are attractive in their own way. And then we, have our version. And it's not about how pretty we look. It's about, dude, look at these muscles. Like, you can get into like peacocks and things like that. And that's about as far as you can take that. That it's about display a lot of times in nature, where the man has to have the brightest colors or the brightest display. But generally that bling, 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 shiny, sexy, because even humans, the female are the sexier of the two people. Like men are hairy, we're broad shoulders, facial hair. We are not sexy. They are. They've got that hourglass thing going on, and then they got the boobs and the butt. Like they've got curves on curves. And even, we get deep here. Even the stories of ancient times, the Book of Enoch, the daughter of man, the beauty of the daughter of man is actually known throughout the cosmos. And that's what Venus represents. That beauty. Something about it's just beauty done well. And when done well, even aliens and gods can't resist it from time to time, according to scripture. Like literally. That's where that whole angels from heavens, they found the daughters of man attractive. They couldn't resist Venus. They got mesmerized by that shit. When they saw the divine feminine and what it did to humans, they got horny. They were like, I just want to, That was probably the Uranus coming in hot. That's why you're known for being an ass. So, especially dialectic materialism. Do you have any thoughts about it? I don't even know what dialectic really means. That's a good word. Like, let me make sure. I'll copy that, and I'll bring everybody along the ride here. I'm a public schooled American. GED, as a matter of fact. A method of reasoning and analysis that explores and reconciles opposing ideas and perspectives through dialogue and reasoned argument, ultimately aiming to arrive at a deeper understanding of the truth. Yeah, I mean, yin yang. I'll bring up the famous picture here that Robin knows about, but this is a picture's worth 1,000 words sort of thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm into that. I'm definitely into the big picture sort of thing. Acknowledging it all. But regarding materialism, yeah. Because that's what I never really asked. Yeah, dialectic. Now, exactly. It's even recommended. Okay, it's a Marxist idea. That reality is fundamentally material and that history and society are driven by the material conditions. Fundamentally material. It depends on what they call material. Because then I would inject a little bit of quantum physics in there and go, well, depends on your definition of material. Because material isn't material as people think it is, according to quantum physics. That everything material is simply energy. So, from that perspective, I'd have to say I disagree with it. Because if he's saying it's just material, I would disagree with that. But I would say materials, yeah, it's definitely material. At least the experience of it. That's how I put it here. Is that, okay, even when you inject quantum physics into reality itself, and you go, okay, the physical is not real. It's just energy. The only thing that means is like, okay, this ain't real. But the experience of it is. And that's all that matters. Like, this is not a lighter, technically. True. But the experience of me holding a lighter right now is as real as it gets. Like, technically, there's nothing but energy going on here. And I get that. And this isn't real. And I get that. But it feels real. Oh my God, there's a follow. So that's how I look at that. Appreciate the follow, man. It's a good time to go back to just chatting here. Oh, I apologize if that might have been a little loud. We were jamming out earlier. Usually I keep it a little lower than that. So yeah, man. So it's not about matter. It's about the truth of the real world beyond ourselves. Yeah, that with. Yeah, that with. The whole one is the all and the all is the one mentality. The eye of the beholder. All roads lead back to you. It's only a dream in the end sort of thing. Yeah, that would be my definition on materialism sort of thing. Material is not real, quote unquote. But the experience of it, the experience of being a physical, I can touch this, ow, I just got burned by the oven. That's as real as it gets. But is any of it real? Technically, no. Technically, everything's just energy, consciousness, whatever. It's not matter at all. But I know what you're saying, like mind over matter. That's a true statement. The power of one's beliefs. You can get there in so many ways. mind over matter is not fairy tale. Like, what is there any difference between the two? It's all in how you look at it. Yeah, that's the crap of truth and the beauty of reality. Yeah, one thing that fascinates me, I can never forget it. I throw it in there frequently on this stream. In Christianity, how does that Adam and Eve story go? Eve went to what? The tree of knowledge. She bit the apple. What was the gift from quote unquote Satan? Intellect. It's like that truth part. When we start thinking about it, it's likely not going to go good. Like, the attempt is noble. Yeah, but when people start, the truth part, the crap of the truth. Because the beauty of reality is beautiful. Just be careful with that intellect shit. Like, even Christianity warned us of that. Like, intellect and just facts and shit like that. Yeah, how can you prove something like eternity? And yeah. So we get deep here, man. Great questions or comments and all that in the middle of looking up Aquarius. Because we do tarot. So we're in the middle of research. Now, tarot was pretty easy, but just to, show you. Yeah, see, like, we learned tarot here, like, roughly a month ago, and then did about a week or so. There's nothing but tarot readings. Got quote-unquote good at it, good enough at it, and now we're on to astrology. Because now we're just like, oh my God, how does this universe work? Let's get esoteric. We're big Crowley fans here. I'm sure you've heard of Aleister Crowley, the famous Satanist. You know, he's kind of like Marx. I forget his full name, but Crowley's a household name. And when you start looking up esoteric stuff, you inevitably trip over him. You start thinking too much, you're basically Satan. That's how I decoded it. Like, when I heard that, when I really factored that in, because it's a powerful statement, is it not? I mean, it's a question worth asking. What curse was so bad that screwed humanity? What could be so bad that screwed us? According to Christianity, intellect. It was a one-word answer. The only gift from Satan was intellect. And then the story goes on. For some reason, after intellect was given to them, that's when they realized they were naked. That there comes the judgment. Like, out of nowhere, they were ashamed of being naked in front of each other. Once she bit the apple, and it affected Adam too. Like, once she bit the apple, according to Christianity, both Adam and Eve were both like, oh, I gotta cover myself up. So it goes into like, oh, it's fascinating. Like, what about intellect made them do that? That implies judgment. That you can't judge people without intellect. And then it goes on where judgment is key in the rest of the damn book. Where it's God constantly going, stop judging. And apparently that's birthed from intellect. I have a poem about power. Can I ask, what is power for you? I don't know. That's a good question. Before I really answer that, you can type in the poem. Because it goes hand in hand with what I'm about to say. One of my favorite quotes ever, it's so famous, is that Jimi Hendrix quote. It describes love and power so well. It goes, when the power of love overcomes the love of power, humanity will know peace. And that's one of my favorite quotes ever. When the power of love overcomes the love of power, humanity will know peace. So, what is power for me? So, poem matrix. I might have to... Okay, I'll check that out here in a second. Because to answer your question, what is power to me? I've been given this from a quote-unquote alien. but I believe it. The greatest power in the entire universe requires the lightest touch. Because that was their way of reminding humanity. We think of power as like forcing something. Like, oh, that's power. They said, no, that's not power at all. Feeling like you got to force something. Like the moment you're doing, you know you're doing it wrong. They said the greatest power in the universe requires the lightest touch. You can call it God. It's like, so that's what I think power is. It's just the ultimate love. There's actually no resistance there. There's no war. There's no struggle. You feel as light as a feather. And they say that's the most quote unquote powerful thing in the universe. Yeah, let me go on and copy that and do a little homework here. So yeah, that's my definition of power. It's like, yeah, I think like everything, it has polarity. And when you inject certain things into it, you can picture it being what we know as power. But real power, it's kind of like the tarot card. Maybe it's a good time to bring that up, because I'm just looking some stuff up here. Okay. Let me see. I don't look too bad. So if I know you can't see what I'm doing right now. What the hell? Okay. That was just my bad. Because I didn't want whatever to get out. Yeah, I was checking that link, your poem, and yeah, it appears to be in Spanish. So I can't read Spanish. But yeah, that's my definition of power, man. That's my definition of power. Humanity's doing it wrong. I wouldn't know how to. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't know how to. But that's my definition of power. But we're going to go back into the astrology thing here. I mean, you could type like a little bit of what your definition of power is. Feel free if you want to. But yeah. Where did we leave off? Mercury and Aquarius. That's right. Mercury and Aquarius. So we were leaving off Venus and Aquarius. That's right. I copied the image. Let me save this and then we'll continue. File, save as Venus and Aquarius. Yep. So now we'll know, man. All right, now moving on. When Mercury, okay, this is the planet, and it is worth touching up on. So we could go to Maine here, because now we're dealing with old Mercury. So we know what Aquarius is basically about. So Mercury, that's the intellect planet, which always leads to communication. That's the only two I can really remember about it. So let's just see. Mind, communication, intellect, reason, language, and intelligence. That's all they're really pointing towards. It's all the same thing. Because intellect and gift of gab seem to be hand in hand, definitely with Mercury. But spells and magic, here we can see commerce, studies, intellect, language, career, communication, business, acumen, profession. So the only thing they really threw in was business stuff here. Like they're likely to, when Mercury shows up, there's going to be business, successful business too. And their metal is Quicksilver. They're air and water. Okay. See? I mean, and apparently, yeah, okay. Even Mercury was the Roman god of finance. That's why I saved that one. So apparently it's associated with finance too. And this pretty much tells, yeah, when Mercury goes through the zodiac signs, and I don't want to go through that because it's kind of, and I forgot why this was put in there. It's associated with this somehow. I forgot why I put the caduce in there. So Mercury is about the logical self. That's all we really need to know. It's just intellect and communication. Intellect and communication, along with commerce and materialism. Like this one really didn't throw it in there, but that one did. These two didn't. But that one did. These bastards thought it was wishbonics. But then again, it was worth putting in there because Mercury was the Roman god of finance. So even if that's only where they got it from, I still think that's a good enough damn reason. So Mercury when in Aquarius. So what would we think this would mean then? Pretty damn simple. But now we're adding intellect to Aquarius, which is already known to have pretty good intellect. So I'm just thinking the communication is the only thing, and kind of like, yeah, and business. Communication and business are the only thing. So they're going to see things realistically. They're even more clear-headed. So it's just going to add clarity. When Mercury shows up, it gives Aquarius, they add more intellect to their intellect. They give them a computer update to their AI. But it can lead to ignoring feelings. So here we got because Aquarius is already known for being a little emotional detached, and Mercury, you could argue, is kind of similar. There's not emotion. It's fucking intellect, communication, and material things. No hints to emotions. So, yeah, having moments of revelation. So you could say that Mercury is similar to Aquarius, and therefore everything's going to get accentuated. Like, they're going to be even more intellectual. They're going to be even more clear. They're going to have self-revelations now. They're going to learn some things about their self. Their perspective is going to broaden. But that emotional thing is probably going to get a little worse, too. It's like, none of this has anything to do with emotions. So when Mars shows up to Aquarius, yeah, they pretty much are their sister. They seem to be clear-headed. Yeah, they don't seem to be about much. Yeah, just intellect, communication, and commerce. And I believe you're right on the clear-headed part, because that's when it shows up in Aquarius, all these are related to clarity. Seeing things realistically, having moments of revelation, being more clear about yourself. Yeah. So hell yeah, man. We are learning. We'll see how persistent all of this is. But that's what happens, again, according to one page in our first thing here. But I don't think it's too far off. That does seem to be what would happen when, your Mercury would be in your Aquarius. And again, this is what we can say about all of us. Because this isn't really like, it doesn't have to be personal. When we know these cycles, yeah, you can start going, oh, this is what humanity's likely to go through, and vice versa. I'll catch up on chat once I bring up Aquarius again. Just to make sure that we got everything here. Pluto's ingress into Aquarius would be another one. No, we don't. That's not going to be of interest. All right, this would be the only other thing on this page that we might pull out of Aquarius, and I'm not seeing nothing. So that was a good start. Just by clicking Aquarius on astrograph.com. Like, this is the Aquarius page. And we already have their great image here. So, yeah, man. I'm thinking we can freaking move on now. Let's go to Aries next, and I'll catch up on chat before I even do. So then we'll kind of do similar things with Aries here. We'll start to learn about Austin Aries. What's up, Gandalf? Hell yeah, man. How are you doing? Me and the converts are finalizing our plans to summon spirits in an abandoned hospital. Hell fucking yeah, man. Get a little cell phone tripod and record that shit. Maybe not the first one. You might want it pure and righteous. You might want to get, yeah, awesome. Fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. I'm jealous of you. That sort of shit is actually, it's doable, man. And you actually take the initiative and live a thing called life, and you've made it happen. And I will throw that in real quick while I'm saying hello to you. I mentioned it at the beginning, but not in a while. This apparently is going to be my last It's Time to Give a Damn Again stream. Like, this whole neck, beard, and not shaving thing, I got to shave tomorrow. I got to make some job applications. I got to be ready to leave the house tomorrow. It's time to rejoin the world, man, because I got to start doing stuff like that. Like, can't just keep sitting in. It's serving its purpose, and I love it. But it's time. It's time. In 3 weeks, it's going to be the first of the month, dude. So I got 3 weeks to find a job, pack, move. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to get fucking moving, man. So that's awesome, man. Definitely keep me updated on how that goes. And, yeah, if I don't see you ever again, I'm just going to assume that it went really bad. And I'll keep an eye out for news. If I see an article about some guy in the Middle East done disappeared, we'll probably smoke a bowl for you. We'll call you out somehow, man. No, dude, I know that'll go fine. The fact I got like-minded people, and that's what it's about. Dude, yeah. My circle sucks. I don't even have a circle. And yeah, I need a damn circle. All my friends moving forward are going to be fucking psychics, tarot readers. Yeah, people who are out there doing shit, making moves. Ain't no Netflix and chilling. Ain't no sitting in a room. That's what I got to start getting. So that's awesome. You got like-minded people who are into reality shifting. These people are out there. Meditation, that's awesome. Hell yeah, man. Oh, dude, yeah, your boy ain't going. Like, I'll still be live, man. Don't worry about that. Especially, like, for the next 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm definitely not just going to up and disappear. But I'm going to keep people updated on the next 3 weeks about my unfolding crazy story. Thank you for keeping me updated on your awesome things you're exploring. This internet stuff is not working. It's not, but you know me. I'm surprised I've got what activity I've got. I don't advertise. This is pure grassroots, but that's what I'm going to start changing, my man. I am really going to put effort into becoming a quote unquote professional streamer. And you know your boy, it's going to be a slow process. But yeah, I know what you're saying. And yep, this 3 months has been what it was. I learned a lot of shit. Fucking have done 25 hours of just sitting here. But yeah, these people are out there, like Gandalf is saying, and it's time. I got to start calling these people, scheduling interviews. Yeah, I got to start living again. So it's not going to be 20 hours of me in a room, but the whatever hours, 4 to 8 hours per day that I do go live, there needs to be fun. And that's what all this is for, too. Like, hopefully, yeah, I'll have these pictures now and all this crap. These people are out there, even in a conservative... Dude, that's what I'm thinking in my area of the world, because you're in the Middle East, and you're laughing about it. I thought the same thing in southern Pennsylvania. Dude, I'm in southern Pennsylvania. This is known as American hillbilly, last of the Dutch farm, Amish people, like pro-Trump, just, you know, hillbilly. We're right next to West Virginia, for example. Dude, when I made that post, I've told this story. I'm sure y'all have heard it. That's why I'm not going to go into it. When I made that post in my local area asking for people like you found, dude, I got bombarded. I had no idea these people were out there. And perhaps like you, they were I dropped the ball. They were willing to talk, and it kind of scared me. I'm like, holy shit, I'm not ready for this. And then it turned into the next, 2 or 3 months. Dude, I've got, like you said, people who reality shifting, meditation, UFO summoning, near death experiences, out of body experiences. All these people are out there. And hell yeah, man. We tried summoning demons for a while. Kinda. Because I'm always like that. I do remember a couple times where, playfully speaking. I've been like, all right, Crowley. All right, fucking Satan. I got a 3-bedroom house right now. Fucking, hell yeah, dude. Would I ever? No, I'm not against summoning a demon. But here's what I will say. One of the people I've contacted with, I've mentioned it. What's up, Sick Jot? We got 3 people chatting right now. Man, it's one of the good days for us here. Yeah, that's one of my regulars, man. Long time friend. Like, freaking wow from years ago. I took a long break and then came back to just chatting. But Sick Jot's an old homie from WoW, man. We had great memories when I was just wowing all day. I think I had some streams. It was just me and him all day. Well, most of the day. But welcome, man. He's my usual lurker. Like, he'll lurk from time to time. Oh, he's getting in his gaming. But yeah, man, appropriate time. Yeah, we're just saying hi here, man. We got Gandalf out there in the Middle East doing a lot of the things that your boy's about to start doing. That I said 3 months ago I was going to start doing in a couple weeks, and that never really worked out. But no, your boy just needed to unplug. And basically what I was saying the first month, I'm now picking back up. And I didn't see that 2 or 3 months break of just sitting around doing what we've been doing. But it's been cool, and heck yeah, man. Now we're on to astrology. But yeah, one of the people I've contacted, and you probably know about it. Let me make sure. I know you all aren't going to see this, but Gandalf, this is a Middle Eastern thing. So let me see if I can. I might have to ask you. Eastern entity? Yeah. All right. I probably will. Because here's what I'm looking up now. And this is claiming it. I don't think I'm spelling it. D-Jed. I have a Middle Eastern girl who claims she can. They're called like the Jed. I want to say a DJ. It's something like Jed. That's it. The Jen. Yep. You got it, bro. Yep. She's a Middle Eastern girl now living in the United States. She's a nurse. We texted after I made that Facebook post 3 months ago. She's a psychic and she's for real. She also says she can channel the Jinn, and they are known for having both friendly and unfriendly entities. And she confirmed that the unfriendly ones do come through. So to get her, dude, imagine if she's channeling and one of the quote unquote unfriendly ones come through. That's what I've said. No, it was, no, that's, I know that's a joke, but I will once you'll come up if she chooses to continue to talk to me, which I'm pretty sure she will, because 3 months ago we texted and then I pretty much fell off the map and, I didn't want to do it no more. But when I rejoin society here in a couple weeks, she's going to be one of the first people I reach out. And I'm going to send her the link to the Twitch. I'm like, look, it's a long story, but and I'm pretty sure she's going to be like, okay. Because she was willing. Like, we were going to do an meet in person, local public setting, coffee, meet in person a couple times, get to know each other. And then she was going to do like a channeling session in person. And then we, test each other out. But if she's willing, she will channel the jinn. If she says yes, I'll do it. So we'll see what we get out of the jinn, man. Because hopefully we just get them nice entities where I can be like, hey, what's humanity got to look forward to in the next year? And just talk to them like that. But if one of them assholes come through, dude, as much as I'm going to want to rip them a new one, I got to be mindful of her. Because I've heard Middle Easterns give them a little bit of respect. And I don't know, like, if you have any opinion on them. But I've basically been told, hey, don't take that shit lightly, dude. Like, if these are the jinn, then you might want to do your homework before you start bringing on somebody who claims they can channel them. Because I looked them up one night, and I did see that their sort of rebellious ones are in there. That they're known to, when they show up in their little asshole way, it's a message for who they show up to. And it's usually not a good one, but it's spiritual, It's like they're not viewed as demons, but it's kind of like Mars. They're viewed as motherfuckers that you don't want to mess with them. Because they're a little rowdy, and you can piss them off, sort of thing. And they can just get very mad very quick. Where twins open up a portal to another dimension, and one of the twins got dragged into it by an entity. The Middle East, there's a lot of stories like that coming out of the middle. Oh, not a lot, but I believe in them because, yeah, they're all over the world. Definitely more common in certain areas than others. You never know what to believe, but I would not dismiss that, dude. I believe that does happen from time to time, and I mean that. How often, how much are lies, how much or whatever, I don't know. But can that happen? Dude, I don't have a personal doubt. I think people have messed around with stuff that they weren't sure about before, and it worked, and they went bye-bye. It was a human just dabbling in stuff that they didn't really understand, man. And they actually did get what they thought they were looking for, but it didn't go well. And they're just gone, and nobody can explain it. When you show up, really, that's like the only thing that's left. Is you'll just see like a burnout candle and a couple of fucking... Now, you could say that, oh, people are making that up, but like, dude, I'm not saying there aren't some made-up ones in there. But I am saying I believe there are real ones in there, too, without a doubt, dude. And there are a lot from the Middle East. And yeah, man, truth is stranger than fiction. But at least I'll be streaming everything. So if some demon or whatever that happens to come across, at least we'll be live on the internet, man. Be live on the internet. Anything is possible. When I say anything, I do mean anything. I know exactly what you mean, my man. And I know, dude, I agree. I know what you mean, and I agree. Anything, as in literally anything, is possible. And if you can imagine it, it's already all the confirmation you need. The moment you can even imagine it, that's all the confirmation you need, literally, to know if it's possible or not. Like the fact that you're even that close that you can imagine it, dude, it's clearly possible. But positive, negative, or something else. That's life in general, and yeah, that's what I've heard about the jinn. So I'm not going to try to summon the demons, but I did want to throw that in there because we were touching upon summoning demons. That, yeah, I'm going to be interviewing channelers here soon, and apparently there's some quote-unquote dark entities out there that might make an appearance from time to time. But from what I know about channeling, I've never really seen it. Like, it doesn't, I don't think it would happen. Maybe we're going to be the first here. Be a live exorcism on stream. She just starts channeling this pissed off Jen, and your boy goes, look, and your boy summons Aleister Crowley. And your boy just goes, hell yeah. That shit don't exist. There's just persuasive, evil people in the world. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I follow channeling. And yeah, out of all the channeling videos I've ever watched, I've never seen a quote unquote mad demon come across. I never have. The closest I've seen is a gray. I saw, and this is speculation, you know, I'm not asking anybody to believe it, but I'll tell the story. I saw Bashar, Daryl Anka, in one of his old videos, or it's kind of hard to find now. He channeled a gray that you could tell was robotic as all fucking hell, because that's what their story was. Like, eventually they became so technological and so advanced technologically that they lost their ability to reproduce. And it was like talking to an AI. This thing was pure logic, because the woman was asking questions about abductions, and that sometimes people come back traumatized, or the abductions like don't go well. She was basically coming from a humanity, emotional driven, leave these people alone because you're hurting some of them. And when you heard this gray speak, it was like pure logic. It was like, no, incompatible, cannot do that. Like, the way it was describing, like, you could tell its logic had already made up its mind that it was for benefit of them. That's the closest I've seen to anything quote unquote evil, was this purely like AI like gray entity that when talking to a human, she was trying to address the emotional aspects of certain things, and you could tell it made no fucking sense. This alien could not it didn't give a crap about the emotional part. She was like, but they're coming back hurt. And it was like, yes, understood, but end result is positive, cannot abort mission. Like, that's the way that it would put it. It did not give a fuck about the emotions at all. But I've never seen a quote unquote bad one. The only one that I've seen personally in my channeling experience is watching shit on the internet. It's just really intellectual ones, so you can tell there's like no emotion there. But they're not evil. They're just emotionless. They're just like pure calculation. Pure calculation. Little bit of consciousness in there. They're usually hive mind. But yeah. It's just Mars. We like sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, yeah. I believe most of the, I don't know, I can't put a percentage on it. Yeah, but I think darkness truly is overrated. We really do. We think darkness is this big, bad, oogie boogie thing. But I think consciousness, like, laughs at darkness because it knows it's light. Like, why the fuck are you scared of darkness when you're light? It can't even exist in front of you. Like, it's nothing to be afraid of. That there is literally no such thing as this big, bad, oogie boogie that any true being of light is really afraid of. Because they know such a being could never exist in their reality if you're truly being the light. It's vampiric, so to speak. It's literally like a vampire trying to go out into the sun. It just doesn't fucking work, man. When you are radiating that sort of light, there is no evil that will dare go near you because it knows better. You're too fucking radiant, man. It has no shot, man. Unless you get into the Antichrist thing. Unless it can quote unquote trick you. But unless you start somehow relinquishing your light, if it can trick you to relinquish it, then maybe it can find a door. That's the only credit I'll personally give darkness. It has to trick the eye of the beholder first, and it can. But if it can't trick it, if it can't deceive it, it doesn't have a fucking shot. As long as that light knows you are darkness or whatever and can perceive you as darkness, it won't go near you and you won't go near it. It's a fucking unspoken agreement. It's the moment that line starts to get blurred that you might open up some doorways and allow a quote-unquote dark demon to do dark things. But that doesn't mean they're anything to be afraid of, man. Like, what would you rather be? A being stuck in perpetual love or a being stuck in perpetual hate? They're not doing very good, man. They're not having a good time. They're just fucking up. Because you know how it is when you get mad. We all do. What happens? Shit ends up broke. Shit ends up said. Feelings ends up like, dude, it just, yeah, it don't work. It don't work. Darkness is simply not a good idea. But it is, as a shadow worker. Hell yeah, it is. But you know what I'm saying. Good chats here, man. If there is any true evil, it must be the Jews. Hell yeah. Yep. According to X right now, even the people who are, yeah, it's all associated with Israel's, apparently. Apparently good Israeli 9-to-5 workers fucking hate hospitals and Red Cross. Just like every American like me, we apparently, yep, we're in the Trump, Gaza, and golden ages. It's like, dude, my fucking leader don't speak for me. I couldn't be any more anti-American. But yeah, it is a crazy world. It is a crazy world. What were some of my to go over? I'm not going to go over news like we do here, but I will go over news by showing you what I thought was interesting this morning. I made a couple posts on X today. Speaking of crazy world, here's the news for today. Israel, aka the Zionists, really do make Hitler look like Mother Teresa. That's how I put it. Because yet again, another day the sun rose. We wake up to a story of rescue workers being killed. There's more rescue workers dying every day than any Hamas. So I wanted to remind people of that. More fucking rescue workers. But it's being reported as, Israel. So I frequently remind people, aka Zionists, done killed more damn rescue workers in Gaza. And the guy that wrongfully got deported here in America, Kilmar Armando Abrego, to El Salvador, the judge who pointed that out and was like, yeah, this isn't legal, we fucked up, we got to bring him back, he got removed. And now that guy's staying in El Salvador, even though he got wrongfully deported. ICE was not right on this one. They fucked up. And now he has to sit there? So even when ICE is wrong, even when they deport somebody and they're wrong, they're still right. They just ripped a dude away from his family for no fucking reason. And he's sitting in an El Salvadorian prison right now. And our own government is going, yeah, he's going to fucking stay there. The guy who said the government screwed up, let's get him out, has been removed. So, yeah. Or placed on leave, right? Placed on leave. So he hasn't been fired yet, but he can't go back to work. It's like, what the fuck is Trump doing? Not only is ICE ridiculous by nature, but even when they get it wrong, they're not wrong. So if this holds up, it's basically saying Trump can deport anybody for any reason, and you can't fight back. Like, what the fuck? So I thought that was worth mentioning. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. He was from Maryland. His name is Kilmar Armando Abrego. A couple days ago, it got reported that he got shipped out to El Salvador and ICE fucked up. And the judge who looked into it and said, yeah, ICE fucked up, has now been put on leave. Like, come the fuck on. You talk about abuse of power, man. And then I called some of the protests out, but I wanted to caution that it could be black ops because they don't like promoting any protest. But they did promote how Americans, I think yesterday, all 50 states participated in a Remove Trump protest. So just because it's the 1776 mentality, and unlike Trump, I tend to promote people who like, rocking the boat and demanding change. Yeah. Like, it's no longer just college students. Like, Americans are starting to protest. So keep laying us off, Trump and Elon. Keep laying us off. Because protests are starting to pop up. And here's another example of genocide. People are talking about this. It was, again, it's trending. Take it for what you will. But when Gaza Holocaust was trending, because the story appears to be, there was a gathering yesterday, because you saw those couple, but kind of like the rescue workers. These are the sort of people who are being bombed by drones. What looks like Hamas, dude? Like, what the fuck are they doing in Gaza? Like, don't group up like this because you'll fucking die. You don't have to be Hamas. Like, what's going on over there is fucking crazy, man. They're dropping drones. Because apparently, and I don't know if it's true, but this is like a picture from the group that got blown the fuck up today. Because it was trending a couple hours ago, like 2 hours ago. And but at least people are reporting it, man. They're like, hold on here, America. Hold on, Netanyahu. Not only does that fucking Hamas thing, not only is that starting to get old, like, they're just not even doing that anymore. They're not. They're just literally fucking blowing up people standing out there. And they're not even saying, oh, we were trying to get Hamas. They're just chalking them up as casualties of war. I don't know. But it's like now, literally, stories are being reported that bombs are being dropped on people, and not even the Zionists, aka Israeli government, is going, we had to get Hamas. Because that's what they've been doing for 2-3 months. Why did you blow up that part? Oh, Hamas was there. Why did you blow up that part? Oh, Hamas was there. Why did you blow up that part? Oh, Hamas is there. Now we're waking up to new bombs, and they're not even saying that anymore. It's not even like, oh, yeah, we had to go get Hamas. Now it's just dead rescue workers, dead fucking people. It's like, what the fuck is going on, man? How can they who can get away with this other than Israel, aka the Zionist? No country could get away with this. Just bombing the fuck out of people. Like, they're getting called out by NATO. Dude, the world sends Red Cross in, and most of them don't make it out. It's so fucking sick, man. Like, dude, they're the humanitarians. They're the refuge. How can you associate that with Hamas? And this is what I don't get about NATO and them. It's like they're talking about it. Yes, that's cool, but nothing's getting done. The rest of the world is going, we don't like you, Netanyahu. You're wanted, to the point where the United States withdrew just to have you over. Hungary withdrew just to have you over. Would you please stop? But they don't care. I feel like the Zionists, Israelis, and Jews are the same thing. I 100% disagree with that. Because that would be like somebody in the other part of the world right now going, you know what? I'm tired of mincing words. Trump and all them Americans, they clearly feel the same way. Because, then how would you explain the Tel Aviv protests? Unless you say it's black ops. But just like here in America, Israeli Jews have been protesting every day for like weeks now, because they know that Netanyahu is giving the entire country a horrible name, and they're demanding he stop. He's being tried by the government now, but Netanyahu's doing the same thing with that government that Trump's doing with ours. Anybody who's anti-Netanyahu if Netanyahu has the power within that government, and he has a lot of it, he fucking removes them. He's been doing that for a month. He's being called out on it. His people don't like it. They don't approve of it. It doesn't get talked about, but no, there's huge. You could search Tel Aviv protests. That's probably because you're not looking, in my opinion. Because if you look, it ain't hard to find. Like, good Jews aren't hard to find. Like, if I looked up right now, and this is Elon's site. So they're going to go on and whitewash it. But even when they whitewash it, all you got to do is search Israel protest. But here's one for DC. But that's another example. Like the Israelis, Jewish people in America alone. See, if you search Israeli protest, Jewish Israelis in America are protesting. Because I don't think they're going to get deported. But see, here we go. Tel Aviv last night. But this is from March 19th. But yeah, Tel Aviv, blew up, man. These are good Jews, just 9 to 5 Jewish people, Israeli people, who are demanding Netanyahu fucking chill out. Like, see, they're asking for Palestine. They want Palestine to have sovereignty. They don't mind being their neighbor. They're like, no, let them back, dude. Everything was fine. They can't understand why Netanyahu is waging this crazy fucking war. They know it's making the whole country look bad. And, no offense or whatever, but it's like they know they're giving opinions. They know it's leading to opinions like this. It's what I know about America. And I bring it up all the time here. I'm like, I'm an American, Trump. Stop giving me a fucking bad name. Stop giving us a bad name. It's like, oh, they are definitely out there. Jews, Israelis, and Zionists could not be different. And this is not new. As far as anti-Jew or Jews who are anti-Zionist, this goes back a long time. There's always been a clear difference between a Jew and a Zionist. They've gotten along in the past, but there's always been Jews that are anti-Zionist. And there have been Zionists, and they're not as open about it, who are anti-Jews. Because there is a slight difference there between I couldn't tell you what it is, and I don't even want to say it's slight. But there's definitely a difference between a Zionist and a Jew, and they haven't always seen eye to eye for a while now. But it's definitely being magnified with Netanyahu losing his mind. Like, because even in the United States, there's clear differences between Zionists and Jews. We have plenty of Jews, even Jewish politicians who are willing to be pro-Palestine. But we have the Zionist ones who just are not. And many of them are starting to even call themselves Zionists now. Trump, he needs to do it. He clearly is one. He is not Jewish. He is Zionist, because you let a Jewish person come out and be anti-Zionist, he'll treat them like a Muslim real quick. He'll treat them like a Muslim real quick. You can badmouth a Jew and get away with it before you can badmouth a Zionist in his presence. It's all under the umbrella of anti-Semitism, which I believe is a Zionist creation. I do. I don't even think that has anything to do with Jews personally. I think Zionists gave birth to anti-Semitism because they didn't want people questioning all their lies throughout history. So anytime you dare question it, you must have been an anti-Semite. Because I'm one of those people who questioned the Holocaust. That's why I say question, because apparently it's illegal to even do that, but it's a discussion worth having. It's a discussion worth having. us Americans get blamed for whatever the government does. That's how I relate it to it. We do. How many people hate Americans across the world right now? It's the people who, adopt that mentality. They're like, oh, well, because, the guy at the top of the pyramid, who's been given all the power is just fucking abusing it and going forth with whatever he feels like. Yeah, they think that we all agree or, we're guilty by association now. Even though we're showing up, just like the Israeli people, in all 50 states, we're showing up trying to voice our displeasure. You know how that goes. We cover protests on here all the time. You're wasting your fucking time, America and Israel. I love the protest. I love getting out there, and I love that 1776 mentality. But show me one protest where the people have actually gotten what they wanted and what they were protesting for in the last 100 years. And then I'll tell you, your protest might have a shot. But based on the fact that not one single protest in the last 100 years across the globe has worked, that I don't think either of these are going to work either. Oh, yeah. I've watched videos on the Holocaust thing. Yeah, it's a fascinating topic I will not get into, but you probably ran across it. Don't make sense. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but it definitely didn't happen exactly like they said it did. And we'll just put it that way, because there's shit that literally don't add up. It's literally impossible. Somewhere in that story, people exaggerated. Somewhere in that story, people exaggerated. So yeah, man. But that shows you, man. That shows you the power these son of a bitches have. And as we've been over here, it only takes a generation or two. You only need to control the information for a generation, no more than two. And you can literally rewrite history. And we are 2 generations removed from World War II. That's why they call it history, man. His story. It was a big lie for sympathy points. Yep, exactly. Yep, it was that victim mentality. Like, oh no, and that's the thing. I don't want to say Jews haven't been victimized throughout history a lot. That part of the world has always been fought for. So Jews have been in a constant just history of struggle based on no fault of their own. They don't know why they were born a Jew in the Middle East, but they were. And there's a lot that comes with that, man. People have always wanted control of that part of the world. Always. So it's just been a constant struggle, dude. I mean, even when we read about the Egyptians, they all happened in that part of the world. Where's Egypt? Right there. Where's Greece? Right there. Where's Rome? Right there. It's like all of it is right there. It's been a constant struggle. That's where all the power lies or whatever. You might branch off into Egypt. You might branch off into, but you're always there. You're always in that circle, man. And then you get into the Sumerians, and they all come from there. The Phoenicians are in that area. It's been thousands of years of Mars before we get back into astrology here. Yeah, Mars has just been that warlike mentality. There's been diplomacy. There's been up and down. And yeah, we're just getting the 2025 version. Ain't a damn thing changed, man. Ain't a damn thing changed. We're just getting the 2025 version. But before we go back into astrology, to wrap it up, it is crazy. That was one of my ex-posts today. Literally, I don't think this is exaggeration. Netanyahu, at the moment, is already, 4 times worse than Hitler? And I can stand by that. Like, that's a hill I'm willing to die on. Like, this dude is going to go down as the 2025 Genghis Khan. Like the amount of death that's going to be on his watch by the time it's all over is going to be mind-blowing. Like how he's doing this in 2025 is beyond me. We never thought we'd see another Hitler again. And not only that, we've been seeing it for months now with no sign of it ending. It's like the world is doing nothing about it except waving their finger. Like, okay, like he's wanted literally for being Hitler right now. And that's not enough to stop him. So what do? What's the point of the law? What's the point of the law if it doesn't matter? Like, granted, he's wanted, great. That's like saying, hey, don't worry, Jack the Ripper is wanted for murder. Meanwhile, he's still terrorizing neighborhoods across America. We're waking up to 20 new dead people a day. And the only thing our government does is go, hey, he's wanted. What do you want us to do? Like, we're just waiting on him to turn himself in. My God, he's wanted people. Our job's done here. It's like, no, go get him. Go fucking get him. Like, what are you doing? It makes no sense. And I will check that chat here, because we are going to get back into something. It's probably going to be pee time. And as I say here, that's how you know we're actually about to really get into something. I'm going to take a little squirt. Was probably right. We love to hate him. But yeah, man, because I'm cool. You're on board here. It's like, God. Well, I think humanity in 50 years is going to look back on Netanyahu and say what I'm saying now. Like, okay, man, you called him, like, God. It's not the fact that, it's one thing that he committed genocide, but you let him do it for 3, like, what's, oh, goodness. Because we didn't even do that with Hitler, I don't think. That would be like the world, yeah, just imagine if the world would have reacted to Hitler like we're reacting to Netanyahu today. Where just Europe would have been like, hey, Hitler, can you stop? And then Hitler would have been like, nope. Okay, he done took over Poland. Hey, Hitler, can you stop? Nope. All right, done took over another country. 1,000 more people dead. But don't worry, people. He's like, it just would have been this, World War II would have been, yeah. Hitler started, and by the time he took over all of Europe and controlled 20 countries, then the world realized they had a problem. That's how. Oh, God. It's fucking crazy. That's the, oh, God, man. All right, dude. You know what? Yeah. I am going to take a leak, come back. We're going to do astrology. And I'm not going to wait for the coffee to finish like I sometimes do. We are going to come back in here and go into astrology unless the conversation breaks out. But it's time to get another pot of coffee ready. So the floor is going to be chats. 9/11. Oh, yeah. True. Other than BB, when America's death toll comes out, the real one, X amount of years down the line, oh, that's going to be a story worth telling, too. America's real death toll. When all the dust is settled and there's no more patriotism and hurt feelings, and they go over America's history. Yeah. What's up, Mono? Yeah, great timing. Yeah, I'm about to take a pee. It's probably going to be, a couple minutes. So welcome, Mono. The floor is open for everybody. It will be 2 minutes. So if you need to take a pee, get a sandwich, whatever, be a good time. I'm going to go take a leak, get a fresh pot of coffee started, come back. We started with astrology. And yeah, astrology. So here's the beat. Oh, man. This is loud. All right, that ought to be pretty good. I'll be right back. Hell yeah. Oh. Alrighty. That's the beat. BRB. There we are. Alright, got a fresh pot of coffee making here. That's crazy. Because I made a pot of coffee yesterday, live on stream, I think. And it's already gone, dude. Who does that? History will not remember us well. And the beat. So we're caught up on chat. No, history will not remember America well. Other than our first couple hundred years. Yeah. By the time it's all settled, man. Who knows? Well, yeah, if it all comes out, the Clinton hit list, Pizzagate, all that crap, man, Epstein files, JFK, if it all comes out, yeah, we ain't got nothing to be proud of, man. 9/11, Bay of Pigs, Vietnam, list goes on and on. Hiroshima, Fukushima, not Fukushima, yeah, our 2 atomic bombs, like, yeah, we don't, yep. To this date, yeah, we're the only country that's been stupid enough to drop 2 nukes. Not a good look, America. Not a good look. Countries have had nukes for, what, 30 years or whatever. Ever since World War II. It ain't been a good idea. Even though countries have had them for so long, nobody's ever used them the way that we did. Why? Because it wasn't a good idea. It was not a good idea. After we did it, the rest of the world saw it and went, oh, that's impressive, but what have you done, man? Like, dude, the nuclear fallout kissed the next fucking 100 years goodbye? Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody ever will pay for it. By the time it all does, quote unquote, come out, dude, they're all going to be dead by then. Won't be nobody to try. Yeah. We're going to hear like all the, yeah. There might be a couple of them still left. But yeah, when all the corruption does come out, yep. Even the people trying, it's going to be, we're going to try a 70-year-old man, 75-year-old man who did it, yeah, 20 or 30 years ago. Maybe. But it might be one of those things where everybody's just so guilty and the pictures, who knows? Who knows how it will all unfold? But I would assume one day, you know, whatever you want to call it, the truth is going to come out. But then again, it might be crazier than any of us think. This is like really crazy. Like, who knows? Because, yeah, you can't forget about just how reality works, sort of thing. It's like, what if truth is based on, like, what timeline you're on, sort of thing? The multi-dimensional simulation thing. That based on what timeline you're on, because apparently they're all out there. That, yeah, there's a timeline where Trump wins and Netanyahu wins. There's a timeline where they never had a shot. There's a timeline where fucking Yemen rises up and takes over the world. That there's a timeline for every possible outcome. But yeah, I'm gonna get back into astrology here. I don't know where. I think Aries. We're gonna start. We've already touched upon Aquarius. But I think we're going to try to go with Aries and just go in the order to continue with our touch back up thing. They could release all the details to scare the public into slavery. We do this. That's an age-old playbook you wouldn't think would still work. But then again, every playbook they're still using are ones they've used before. Problem, reaction, solution. There's nothing they're doing we haven't seen before. So hopefully we'll learn, man. Kind of goes hand in hand with end times, you could say. Yeah, the people who still believe their tricks, who fall for their tricks, oh, kiss them goodbye. Divide and conquer, problem, reaction, solution, pyramid schemes, all these age-old, very simple, they happen to work tricks. Those who don't see it and participate in it, yeah. Oh, there's something coming. There's indeed something coming, man. Because you know they're going to try everything. If this is truly the end, whatever, they're going to play every ace card they have. It's like I say, there's no point in dying with cooldowns. There isn't. I don't care who you are. No point in dying with cooldowns. It just don't make sense. They're going to try. Yeah, they're throwing out everything right now. They're throwing out every fucking tactic they know right now. Just to keep this sinking ship going. And it still works on a lot of people, and so be it. That's what End Times told us. End Times said it actually would. End Times said it actually would. That right before the end, man, so many people would be so far gone, they wouldn't fucking see it. To the point something from the quote-unquote outside, there's going to have to be some divine intervention to save us from ourselves. As most people are going to be so far gone, they're going to be right on board with this let's go to war bullshit. And those people are going to go bye-bye. or the joke's going to be on them. God might just sit back and be like, fine, you want to blow each other's up? Go right ahead. And then the meek will inherit the earth. Like, no, let's go get you. No, let's go get you. And they're just going to wake up to both sides are fucking dead. That would be a deserved outcome. That's what you get for picking up the gun, motherfucker. Like, did you not forget the basic of basics? Who knows how it's going to turn out, man? Oh, there's a reckoning. I believe in it, yeah. If you could say the Christian Bible and all these prophecies are BS, you don't believe in Allah, you don't believe in God, you don't believe in the Quran, you don't believe in the Bible, you don't believe in the whatever. Because all those fucking religions tell you the same thing, do they not? Do they not? Yeah, Allah would tell you. I don't know how they put it over there, but I know there's some, like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to speak on it. But I know about Christianity. Christianity is all based about Jesus, which was turning the other cheek. What's one quality you could say America certainly doesn't have right now? Turning the other cheek. I'm gonna hit mute and take a rip. Hell yeah. And like I say, here, we might be doing this for nothing. Because one thing that's in End Times is that, yeah, there's some suggestions that the heavens will be rearranged. So it's like, man, watch us figure out Taurus and all this stuff and get it down to a freaking T. And then End Times hits and the whole damn zodiac is just reworked and we got to reinvent it. Because according to a lot of shit, that's what's going to start. That's how it's going to happen. Now, granted, you know, we still got our lifetime at least. Couple, you know, small fart in the wind. But apparently, the zodiac itself might be in for a little rearranging here within the next couple 100 years or whatever. So anyway, yeah, all right, man. Catching up on chat. We are good, man, because I think we're going to actually get back. And again, feel free to comment. Keep it going. I check in. But in order to try to offer a little content here, your boy's going to try to do something other than sit here and talk. We've been over Aquarius a little bit. So now we're on Aries. So if there is anybody in chat that, like, hey, start with my sign. We could, but let's see what this webpage has on, let me just go on and click that. On Aquarius. It don't seem like they have a lot. They've got an explanation of it. But you know your boy, I'm looking for these pictures. Maybe this might lead us something. We're on astrograph.com. Nah, they had good stuff on Aquarius. But I'm not seeing nothing on Aries just yet. Alright. Because we already have that one image. So maybe I won't stay on Aquarius for this one. Because if I click Taurus, for example, is it just their Aries layout that's like that? Because we can get, yeah, so apparently I didn't get this from there. All right. So when I click this Aquarius, yeah, see how it's got a couple of links? So I would have to like look for a certain thing. All right, so the layout could be a little better on this sign. We'll see what they got. Let's go down to Gemini. They got any extra shit on Gemini? No. Learn more. Where does this take us? Nope. It's a loop. So when you click learn more on Gemini, you go back to Gemini. Nothing there. So what? So they only really expanded on Aquarius, huh? All right, maybe I'll go to another webpage. Here we go. The Leo full moon. This might take us somewhere, Cole. Nope. All right, I wonder where we could get some of them images, because I wonder why they did it for Aquarius. Broke down what the moon was in Aquarius, but that's all we're getting. Maybe. Let me go to moon. I bet if I go to moon, it'll probably show what it does. Here we go, the moon. If I bring up the moon page. Wow, that's pretty. Nope. Nope. I heard a chime. Because we had some really good images from this webpage. I'm on Astrograph. Because they do have good images. It's just, where would I fucking find them? Alright, I'm going to bring up these last two. The Capricorn solstice. This is Capricorn. Are we getting anything cool? No. And then I'll check Pisces. This looks like it might be something. Nope. So this was the only one before I checked chat. Aquarius led us to these two good pages. I thought. Again, maybe not. Alright. I'll figure something out here, man. I don't know how I got to them good-ass images earlier. Well, because we were around the beginning of the age of Aquarius now. That's another thing I have to look into. Because we're going into Aquarius. I'll look it up now since I'm bricking on. Are we going into Aquarius? I'm pretty sure. I just want to confirm before I say what I'm about to say on that. Yes, we are transitioning from Age of Pisces to the Age of Aquarius. So that is confirmed. And here's what I'm going to ask now. Try to make sense of. Bring it up. Astrology. Our famous wheel here. Now, believe this because we're going Taurus is 2. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's counterclockwise. Because we end on Pisces. But Pisces goes into Aquarius. Or no, Pisces, Aquarius. That's my point. Aries is 1, right? Pisces is 12. Then why the hell are we going from Pisces to Aquarius? Why is astrology as a whole counting backwards? Like, we're going from 12 to 11 to 10 to 9 to, like, you know? It's like, I think we're inverted somehow. That doesn't make sense to me. We're going into Aquarius from Pisces. So we're going from 12 to 11? What? Like, because I'm thinking, the way that this is laid out, Aries is first for a reason, right? New beginnings. In Pisces 12, we'll bring it up here. Because we're all learning here. Pisces is mutable, which is about the end of the season. So they are, they're the very emotional one. They are like the emotional kings, more than Cancer. Introspective, dreamy, full of imagination. But if I bring up 12 houses, maybe that'll be a better explanation. The first house is Aries. They don't say what they're about. So let me see if I had it here. I gotta work these out better. Like what each house means. Here's a good one. Right here. So, the first house, or no, I am. Yeah, see, here's a 1. So this is Aries. So this is Pisces. Solitude, institutions, transcendence, self-sabotage. Because we touched upon this. When you go from 1 to 12 this way, and when you count it the way it's supposed to be, counterclockwise, it makes sense. It starts with I am, your soul. And then you get on to this, I have, I think, I nurture, I serve, blah, blah, blah. But personal resources, little, but still personal. Immediate environment, still about you, but you're broadening. Inner world, still about you, but you're broadening. Now you get on to your outer world. By the time you get up here, it literally says outer world. It's a slow unpackaging of going inward to the individual, to your immediate family, to, your friends, to now your career, broader and broader and broader. It's like you can see it here. And then 12 is where you go back in, self-sabotage, transcend, you burn yourself, you redefine yourself. Why? Start all over again. That makes sense. Why are we doing it backwards? Astrology is backwards? So we, like the way that astrology goes through the wheels, for whatever reason, is backwards. We end on 1 and go into 12. Like, what the fuck? You would think we end on 12 and go back into 1. So that's something I'd like to get an astrologer, when I do get an astrologer. I'm going to ask them that. I'm like, what the fuck? How does this make any... There might be an answer to that. Why does the zodiac calendar move backwards? If it knows what I'm saying? Also known as the precession of the equinoxes, is due to a slow cyclical wobble. No, the wobble don't explain it. It don't know what I'm trying to ask. The fact that we wobble a little bit, I mean, when you get expert, you're supposed to factor that in. But it doesn't know what I'm asking. Orientation of the earth. Okay, I mean, you're probably... Yeah, the orientation part, I could see. Because, yeah, it threw in the wobble thing. But it could be an No. Because we still go from... whatever. It's still 12 to 11 to 10. We're still counting backwards. Unless it really is about orientation to the point it's inverted to. No. I don't know. Let's say it doesn't explain to me why the hell we're going backwards. Like the wobble is about the precision stuff, which isn't about it. No. Along the ecliptic, the back. No, they keep referencing the wobble. The point where the sun crosses the equator appears to shift backwards over time. That does not explain no. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to get an actual astrologer because it's kind of a simple question. Because, yeah, that's not a proper answer to me. Why do we go from 12 to 11 to 10? Maybe I'm overlooking it, but I'm trying to understand. How much does that change the angles? Yeah, it changes all of that a little bit. It changes the degrees, but it doesn't change what I'm saying. why do we go from 12 to 11 to 10 to 9? And that's going to be a good question to ask an astrologer. Or maybe I'll run across some random video here as I do get back into that. But yeah, that's where we randomly went as I was looking for explanations of every zodiac sign. But it is a question worth asking. We are in Pisces going into Aquarius. We're basically done with Pisces. It's like, why are we doing that? You would think Pisces would be going into Aries. At least I would. Because I would picture the zodiac to be counting up, but apparently it counts backwards. And maybe that's just natural or whatever. Maybe that's just the way because again, humans are the only ones who interpreted it. So I'm sure you know the descriptions for what these signs mean are accurate. Just the number part, man. So we go backwards, huh? Okay. Cool. So we go backwards. That's the one thing I didn't know about astrology. Right out of the box, I would think it would have went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because that's how it does on the wheel. Is that? Why doesn't the earth wobble? The other, which would make it go forward. I did not ask that question. Not one time. So, back to it. The only thing I was saying, Mono, was we go 12, 11, 10. That's it. Like I admitted I asked the wrong question. Why does it go backwards? Fair enough. Because I don't agree with that. Because that's what AI said too. But I don't think it has anything to do with what I'm saying. And I might be wrong. So, we'll just go with that. Because I know Mono won't stop until I ever admit that. So, I'm wrong. So, the reason we go from 12 to 11 to 10 is because the earth wobbles. Cool. Makes sense. Moving on. So, Aquarius in astrology. Oh, God. I didn't want to check it. I'm sorry. I don't know. It don't take long with you, brother. You know that. Not just with me, but with anybody. But yeah. God, do you pick shit apart. My God. But then again, you didn't. Because according to even that, it was the wobble. But yeah, I'm just going to leave it there, man. So the wobble of the earth explains why we go from 12 to 1. Cool. Awesome. Libra. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt, man. My God. My God. But yeah, I'm just going to go with it. I'm just going to go with it. And because of the Earth's wobble, and we'll see, when I get an astrologer in front of me, maybe they'll tell me the same thing. Yes, you're right, because the Earth wobbles a little bit. That's why we go from 12 to 1. So, alright. So, let me try to find what I was trying to find. Because they do have cool images, if I can find. Well, let's just go to houses, because I don't care what the fuck we learn here, as long as we learn something. I'm looking for the images. No, I'm not going to find them. I don't know. Maybe I'll move on from this webpage here. Because, man, when I started with, let's see, let's just look around here. I'm on astrograph.com. See how you go to learning astrology? Something if you click, like, this trans-Neptunian planets, they would give you some pictures. I don't know. Anyway. I don't know how I ended up, when I started the stream, on them really cool images. Were the ones that would show you what the moon would do in a certain sign. So, resources, I ain't gonna spend long here. He does claim there's a new planet. No. I'll try another web page. I thought we were on to something. I thought if I clicked 12 signs, it would click on each one. And we get a good layout here. This will give you April's horoscope. Nope. And then when you click learn more about other signs, it just takes you back here. Alright, so screw Astrograph. Not screw Astrograph. They're a good site, but I'll check. I'd say buildingbeautifulsouls.com for some reason. They go over crystals. They got tarot. I guess I'll click on... Well, there's zodiac signs compatibility. We can bring that up in another tab. That might be interesting. So they go deep on it. Celtic zodiac. Native American zodiac. Yeah, let me stick to Western. See, here we go. Now, hopefully this will be good. So we're starting with Aquarius. Let's not, because we already got a good one on Aquarius. So they do have... Alright, we're going to start with Pisces. And we'll go back to Aquarius. So this is the last one. Alright, images like this worth saving. Why do they all use words like this? Altruistic to a fault. Like, what does that mean? Altruistic. This is what your boy's saying, man. I'm going to make one for dummies. I really am. Showing a disinterested or self-concern for the well-being of others. So you're selfish. Why? So, okay. Fish gift the world with the magic ability to make fairy tales come true. Really? They do? Alright, building beautiful souls. You're kind of getting into her here. But, it's okay. We got traits. I'm looking for pictures. Maybe we could. I don't really want to. Let's look for traits or pictures. It is a good one if you want to go deep on it. And they have a comment section too. Doesn't look very active. But again, if you want like word for word explanations. Man, it's not really what I was looking for. I was hoping just to get pictures. So, alright, we'll just stick with our typical thing here then. Let's do it this way. The way we do it here. Aries. Zodiac. Meaning. And just go to images. Because we already have some, but the one thing I'm going to try to do now is click on the actual link. Because normally I'll just bring up the image. So that's just going to be a Pinterest page. But let's see what they got now that we're here. Now they got some things. See how it's all scattered and unorganized. Alright. Your boy really needs to do a service for the world here. For the people who like pictures. Maybe these fuckers. That looks like it might be an informative webpage. California Psychics. Aries, bold and intense. So this might be just worth saving. This is how your boy likes going over them here. So we got Aries. They are fiercely independent, stunningly intelligent, fearlessness and courage. Okay, that's, being the ram. So they address what being cardinal means. Let's see how they address it. Aries is a self-possessed cardinal sign, meaning it kicks off a season. In the case of Aries, the season is spring, so that really doesn't tell you a whole lot there. The female Aries is known for being an adventurous lover. I like this. See, they go with if you're an Aries woman, if you're an Aries man. So if you're a female, you're known for being an adventurous lover. She is often sexually curious and loyal to her partner. What the fuck? Okay. They kind of contradict each other. Sexually curious. but loyal to her partner. So she's freaky, but she's loyal. Rarely shy. So they're not shy. The Aries woman needs to feel that she is in control of her appearance at all times. Okay. The Aries man is often the most successful of all the signs. Really? Well, that's why I'm not an Aries. These men make passionate lovers. That's why I'm not an Aries, and insist on being in control in almost every aspect of his romantic relationship. I am that. I'm just not very good at it. I don't insist it. I just would like it. He is the epitome of alpha. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yep. Aries appears to be, based on all the energies and shit. If you had to say which one, Aries. So, yeah, this is why I like this shit. See, there's something about just having pictures. They're just good breakdowns. So, and then they mention some here. So Van Gogh, Robert Downey Jr., old Aretha Franklin, Booker T. Washington, and Leonardo da Vinci. So this is from CaliforniaPsychics.com, and I like them, so I'll shout them out, and we'll put this in the Aries folder here. Aries, Cali, and here's what we're gonna do. This will be the theme now. So now we know this is a good site. They got some good pictures, man. Look at that. Whoever this is this who made it? Oh, Jessie. She's good people. She ain't got no tools, none. She's like, fuck this, bare hands. Just hell yeah. She's clairvoyant. Alright, she's good people. Man. Alrighty, let's go to Taurus now and see what these people have to say about it. Are we getting the same? See what I'm saying? Where's the consistency here? Like, come on, this is such a good layout. What is this layout? Aries traits bold. So this is the Taurus daily horoscope. That's where I screwed up. That's like some ad shit. I got you baited. So what have I just hit? Where'd I get this from? The western part. How did I end up here? Oh, from the image. Yeah, so it's not going to tell me how I got there. Damn it. Okay. Zodiac signs. Here we go. I got a feeling if I open this in a new tab. Wow. There's a lot here. This ain't a bad site. CaliforniaPsychics.com. I mean, they seem to be a lot of... They might all be ads. But we're looking for pictures, man. They give you the ruling planets. Let's see. Gemstones. Lucky numbers. Read more. Nope. No good layout for pictures. Damn it. It's like they got it so right with that one. Why didn't they make it for all of them? It'd be nice if we could just get a good list. So where were we? If I go to how did we get there? How would we get there from here? Because that image link, thanks to Google, took us right there. I wouldn't know how to find these pictures just laid out, man. Bastards. Okay. Today's Aries tips. They don't give you just no general whatever, huh? No general... Even when you go to the Aries page, you can't get a just link to a good overview picture. Alright. Well, that shows you how good Google Images is. Cause yeah, they found it. They were like, man, this is a good one. But they didn't do that for every page. Alright, so we got one more good one for Aries. And we might as well start snatching up pictures like this, man. And again, I'm going to start going to the actual web page now to see what else, where we end up. Alright, so now we know Aries is basically the alpha one. When the moon is in Aries, that's pretty much all emotions. What would you expect? I'm thinking, when the moon is in Aries, Damn, man, you're now emotional to this fucking alpha thing? I'm thinking the sex is going to be there because they're passionate and the sex is in there. So now you throw some emotion on top of that. It's got to affect the sex. Like, so I'm thinking it's going to be a steroid to the sex part. And I don't know if it's really going to help their fiery, aggressive part. I'm thinking that's going to kind of be a negative. I'm thinking you're going to add some emotion to that. It's going to make it a little more volatile. Let's see what this astral arcanum says. When your moon is in Aries, you now become impatient, craving excitement, taking things personally, being bored with peace, whatever that means, short, intense feelings. So, okay, impatience, because that's still there. All right, let's bring her up. For the whole reason that your boy does what he does. Because Aries, the alpha one, do we have the... Yeah, we do, right here. So they are known for being energetic, forceful, and outgoing. That's like their prime trait. Like the energy of the first rush of springtime. Headstrong, pioneering. They prefer starting to finishing. They tend to rush into things and may be impatient. So that's pretty much your MO right there. Just bold, ram, pioneering. They will pave through shit. They come through. Leadership, focus, demanding. So that's the Aries thing. They're filled with drive, ambition, and curiosity. They are competitive, energetic, and naturally take initiative. So all that's in there. When they come, they bring it. So yeah, not a lot of it changes. If anything, it gets worse. They call it impatience. Now they're craving excitement, which are known about. They're known to be that. So, yeah, it just gets more emotional. Take things personally. Being bored with peace. I mean, it is Mars, so the war planet, whatever. So, again, it just accentuates that part. All right, so let's save it. So if you happen to be Aries and the moon comes in, it's really not, I wouldn't say too surprising. Because the mood is pretty simple, you could say. It's just emotions in many cycles. So no matter what your sign is, when the moon enters it, just get ready for the emotional. So it would all mean, how would it apply to your sign? And I'm thinking in Aries, yeah, when you're already about being fired up and alpha and all that, I don't think it's really going to soothe you. It might, but I think, yeah, it's going to lead to, like, you're now going to start taking things personally. It's going to make that Aries vibe a little more potent, in my opinion. Because I don't know what it's like to be Aries. I'm Cancer. But I know what that moon's like. I know. It's like all these look cool here, right? So we're just going to open all these in tabs and see if we get cool pictures out of these. Something like this. This will be our, wherever this journey leads us today. This is a cool picture. So let's go with it. So when your Mars is in Capricorn, so what do we think Capricorn means here? Let me make sure I'm in Maine. That'll be a good time to check up on the chats. I can't here. We're good. Because everybody's going to be able to see the picture. We're going to test ourselves here. Capricorn. It's a cardinal sign. Again, you all can read if you want, but I'm going to try not to look down here. I'll look at I don't look down there, but I can look at Earth, see it, and not read it. It's an Earth sign, cardinal. Cardinal is the beginning of the season. So, cardinal and mutable are similar. Like, cardinal is about beginning things, and mutable is about being adaptable, and it's all about change. It's like the end, but that's why they don't call it, like, ending something. So, cardinal and mutable are similar. But anyway, we got Saturn, their ruling planet. We already know that's the planet of organization and shit like that. So, Capricorns, what the fuck did I think they were? The sea goat. Oh man, I couldn't even tell you. They were the 10th house. I think they're the family healthcare people. But no, I don't know. Let's see. They're ambitious, practical, and are likely to have an excellent sense of social responsibility. They also tend to be conscious of social mores. Same thing, perhaps to the point of over concern, and can suffer from feeling insecure. Yeah, they're the ones that give a shit about society and the well being of others. They are driven yet cautious, which allows them to advance slowly and steadily to the top. Ambitious, persistent, determined, practical. Bring this one up. Ambitious and goal oriented. The Capricorn zodiac sign is disciplined and hardy. Is that the one I called a good employee? Be they can be so wrapped up in achieving their goal that they can forget about everything else. That's the one that I said I believe would make a good employee. Their motto is I use. But so they are very ambitious and goal oriented. That's common. We're seeing that a lot. Disciplined, materialistic, and industrious. See, these are the ones that would make a good employee. That's like how I try to remember them. So I was, because they're about the well-being of others. That's in there too. But Capricorn's hard work and persistence gets them what they want. That seems to be their main thing. And from a cardinal sign, that's a little surprising. Not that that's what it's all about. But you would think that Capricorns being about hard work and persistence would be fixed, because the fixed sign is all about persistence and resilience. So I guess it would have been too much. They had to have the cardinal in there. That's where they get that ambitious part. It's like they work hard and they are persistent, but they like new ideas. They don't like doing the same thing. It doesn't say they're repetitive, but they are conventional. So conventional, scrupulous. It's like, what? Come on, people. Perfectionist, that's in there a lot. Fearless, elegant, hard worker, good organizer, loyal, disciplined, and dependable. So disciplined, organized, all that shit's in there. So to touch upon the negatives, because I don't want to like overload myself, but you can be a little stubborn, pessimistic. Yeah, I'm not even really gonna. I'll just end up confusing myself. So that's what we got from Capricorns. Ambitious, practical, and likely to have an excellent sense of social responsibility. Ambitious and practical is in there. They are ambitious, driven, but they're not scatterbrained. They're not like woo-wooey. They're practical. And they have an excellent sense of social responsibility. To the point of over concern. They can worry a little too much, I'm sure. And feel a little insecure, like they're not doing enough. So that's how much I give a damn about social responsibility is big with them too. Driven yet cautious. Slowly and steadily to the top. So a good disciplined worker, yada, 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 whatever. All that stuff that I just said. So when Mars is in there now, all right, so if you got Mars influencing a, practical, disciplined, giving a damn about them all sort of people, might beat up on yourself from time to time, a little bit overly concerned, but your work ethic and your fucking reliability, your persistence is admirable. So you would be able to tolerate any bullshit that Mars. I'm thinking Mars is just going to kind of be a good influence. I'm thinking you're just going to, when Mars is in your Capricorn, if you're Capricorn, yeah, you might lose your give a damn about the whole, your social justice part, but your work ethic and your just organization and persistence, I could see that getting a positive shot from Mars. It just makes you more, let's see what they say about it. Hyper focused on long-term goals now. Able to deny short-term gratification. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing. You're now hyper-focused on long-term goals, and you don't give a fuck about anything short-term. I feel like you're not going to take the time and smell the lilies. Like, yeah, you're long-term. So more realistic and strategic in pursuing goals. Increased efficiency in solving problems. Mars, really? Oh, Mars. I would think that'd be a Mercury thing, like we touched upon here. Seems to offer clarity. Hyper-focus to the detriment of others. So who knows? Hyper-focus seems to be. Mars will fire up a Capricorn a little bit. And it's all about their long-term goals now. Okay. So we'll save that. Whatever. Cool. That's what happened when Mars is in Capricorn. So let's save this as Mars in Capricorn and make sure we put it in Capricorn. We are bouncing around wherever it takes us, man. See, that's only one PNG. But maybe I don't have a lot in Capricorn. Okay, cool. So should I just keep going here? We got Mars in Pisces, Mars in Aquarius, and Mars in Sagittarius. So we don't have Mars in Sagittarius yet, so why not bring that up? Okay, so now we got Mars making an appearance in Sagittarius. What the hell would that mean? What is Sag? The old Sag. It should be easy to remember when you call them Sag. Okay, they are a fire mutable sign ruled by Jupiter. What the hell was Sag? I can't even really remember. Let's start just brushing up on it. It's an optimistic sign associated with expansion, idealism, religion, and philosophy. Direct and forthright, good-natured, and affirmative in their outlook. They tend to speak with a blunt tongue, which can get them into trouble at times. They display honesty, humor, and a strong moral nature. That's what I'm remembering. Their optimism and their bluntness are the two that I remember. They appear to be known for their optimism, their positive outlook on life, but they are blunt. They are blunt to the point, but they don't bitch. Like, it's not like somebody bitching at you. Their optimism makes that okay, but they are blunt. They're ambitious, lucky, moral, optimistic, enthusiastic, open-minded, and versatile. So they're also open-minded and versatile. Like, it's not about right or wrong. They're just blunt. Sagittarians are known for optimistic outlook on life and love of adventure. So, along with that optimism comes a love for adventure. But there's open-minded again, as in versatile. Because they're a mutable quality. That's probably where they get all that from. Adaptability and versatility. That one makes sense to be here. So they are a mutable quality. They're not stuck in their ways, but they are known for optimism and a love for adventure. Happy-go-lucky. I think I called these the life of the party people. They're honest and confident. That's a good way to put it. They're honest and confident. It's not about right or wrong. It's about, look, like, this is what I think I know, and they're bold. They are bold. But when they do that, they don't strike you the wrong way, is what I'm getting. Because they're charming. Here we go. Charming, adventurous, independent, blunt. There's that blunt thing again. But they always throw in that optimistic and charming thing there. So I wouldn't say it's more like the boldness of a Leo. But they definitely are known to be blunt. And this one was kind of funny. I saved this one. Sailing through each obstacle. The versatile part. Believing they're a deity to be worshipped. Where do they get that from? Just that optimistic outlook? That's more of a Leo thing to me. Believing you're a freaking god and you want everybody to view you that way. Every day is a new adventure. That's in there. They're adventurous. No filter detection. Honest is in there. So they don't have a filter. They're just honest. They speak from the heart. It's not an intellect thing with them. Always seeing the glass is half full. There's the optimism thing that they're known for. Independent as a hog on ice. That's the part I found kind of funny. So that's really kind of unique. You know, the independent part. Overthinking, they're overthinking. I thought that was funny. Overthinking, they're overthinking. Are they really known for that? Before I even... Overthinking, they're overthinking. Let me go to kind of the simple ones. Ambitious, lucky, moral, optimistic, open-minded. I don't know. Where do they get that from? Oh, again, that's just a keyword is idealize. That's why I like hearing multiple opinions. So I'm not sure where they pulled that from. I'm not saying they're wrong. But they say they're overthinking. Head rules the heart. See, I was just saying that no. I kind of think they speak from the heart. It's saying they're honest. They have no... What does having no filter mean? Literally, you're speaking from the heart. Like, so to speak. Yeah, not literally, but so to speak. It's how I view it. But they're putting a lot of emphasis on, like, intellect for some reason. Lacking emotional intelligence. So there they go again. Maybe they are right. Unwilling to question their opinions. See? That's just that person's opinion. Unwilling to question. So they're showing a lot of intellect and stubbornness. They're showing impatient and impulsive. Could be a blowback. Impulsive, restless, argumentative is in this one. Fanatic, preachy, superficial, impulsive. Other than argumentative, it doesn't say stubborn. And I don't see with any references to intellect. Open-minded, honest, confident, enthusiastic. So yeah, man, I'm gonna... Whatever. Maybe for some reason they think there's a lot of intellect involved in Sagittarius. But I view them more as the life of the party. Like, blunt to a fault. Just, don't think about what they say. Alright, but anyway... So in my opinion, if a Mars was in Sagittarius now, if a Alpha was in the life of the party sort of people, who are very optimistic too, yeah, oh man, they're just gonna be, then they're gonna be more bold. It's just gonna help. The desire and passion is gonna be there. So they're just going to get a little more bold. I don't know. Let's see what they say. Seeing more possibilities. Approaching challenges with confidence. So, okay. They're going to have some confidence. Increase optimism and openness. Thirst for adventure and new experiences, which they already have. Acts in alignment with principles and vision. So it helps them a little bit. Yeah, there's no like negative influence. When Mars, the war planet or whatever, shows up in Sag, it's fine. They get along. I don't see a lot of, according to this one webpage, I don't see a lot of suggestions at turmoil. If you got Mars and Sag, or we got Mars and Sag. As in, like, if it's in Sagittarius, not only can you do individual horoscopes and whatever, but apparently that energy affects us all. So if Mars is ever in Sagittarius, it shouldn't really mess shit up too much, according to what we think we may or may not be learning here. So hell yeah, man. Old Astral and Carnum coming in hot. See, we did end up back on this page. I just didn't. All right, so we've been through that. We've got Pisces in there. We've got Aquarius in there. And I believe we've already done Capricorn. I just want to check, make sure I downloaded that picture. And then we'll go on to another sign. Yep, Mars and Capricorn. Because this apparently is just going to turn into a random, according to wherever these links lead us. We're now addressing what happens when Mars enters certain signs. And I think we started with Aquarius. That's where the first Google... Nope, it was the moon. All right, so we've already been over what happens when the moon goes to Aquarius. So again, Rob, let's see if we can touch back upon what we know about Aquarius. But before I do that, my coffee is ready. So it's time for another 1 minute BRB, man. Let's just go on and get Doc here, where I don't have to mess with nothing. I got the beat ready. So enjoy a beat for about a minute. Your boy's going to get a cup of coffee here. And a fresh cup of coffee. Because I still got half a cup of old coffee, man. So anyway, I'll be back in like a minute. Oh my God. Is that too loud? No, we're good. Cool. Be right back. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Man, that's even starting to hit me. Before I even pour the cup, I'm just going to bring this up as a, going to chill here and get the sugar in the coffee thing to remind anybody who might be checking in. If anybody has a tarot reading, might be going through something in their life, career, personal, they usually tend to be the questions. That is in the titles. We are going to continue with this random astrology stream here. Just trying to learn what the hell planets mean and zodiac signs mean, and hearing multiple opinions. And kind of hold that away from the mic. I hate the fact that tumblers are metal, man. And I know you can find plastic ones, but, I got like one or two, but I'm not a tumbler fan. But I am a coffee fan. God, that's good. Oh my God, that's so good. Oh goodness, how long? 3:24 so far. What is it? 8 p.m. on the dot here in Pennsylvania, America. Oh my goodness. We are just pounding away. And along with the tarot thing, as I always say here, is if you happen to be checking it on the stream and have an astrology question or whatever, go, hey, I happen to be Aries. Can you go over that? I wouldn't mind. Just know it ain't going to be very good. It's going to be a novice opinion. If you would like to come along for the ride and try to figure out what these damn signs mean, man, this is the stream for you. We like hearing multiple opinions here. Like I said, like Sagittarius was a good example. I didn't see any reference to intellect in the 4 or 5 pictures your boy's got in his early days. That one lady, it was mainly that hog on ice line. That was a pretty good one. I'm living in southern Pennsylvania, so a lot of hillbillies around here. When I heard independent as a hog on ice, I'm like, all right, I'm saving that one. So Sagittarius, man, yeah, I view them as life of the party people personally. Just with like so many references to, I'll close a couple of these. with so many references to their optimism and their bluntness. They are a fire element ruled by Jupiter. So Jupiter is all about, not all about, but Jupiter likes to be seen. It's about big, bold, expansive stuff. I'm going to Jupiter right now. Just to, once again, man, repetition, luck, growth, expansion, optimism, abundance, understanding. Not hard when you picture Jupiter. It's the biggest by far. It's like, it's so big. When you picture Jupiter, you picture, or it's not hard to relate, in my opinion, things like this: growth, expansion, abundance, understanding, even. Like you just got a wide, broad, you can see from a higher mountaintop than lower mountains. You're just broader perspective gives you a vision that others don't have. And Jupiter's cycle is basically yearly, every 12 to 13 months. And this is from Lab. Once again, we're doing a web page thing here today. So let's go on and check these people out. Lab Erin. That might be a 1. That might be a 1. I got a feeling it is. Like that webpage might have been taken. I'm going to stick with that. But if I don't find it, then that just might be a 1. No, I don't need to save that. Let's see if we can check out this webpage here. What the fuck? Bam. Got a piece of tobacco. About to get in the way of my mouse. Oh, see how tarot came up? I like typing in.com. This appears like it might be it. A tarot school for witches. They might have an astrology section. Yep, they do. Alrighty. So this is Labyrinthos, people. What do they got? They got houses. So they got, what do they got? Like, yeah, they did it tarot style? Or whatever. Again, come on. There we go. So, yeah, we could get images like here. Like this from here. The 12th house. I like this. Well, maybe. Let's see what they tell us here. It's just the house of secrets. It rules all that is hidden underneath the surface, including secrets, dreams, hidden strengths, and weaknesses, and karma. So this is Pisces. It's the 12th house, and the house and the zodiac are the same. See? Zodiac sign, Pisces. Ruling planet, Neptune. I like how they tarot carded it, though. Like, it's not something you can buy or whatever. I mean, they might have it, but I wouldn't buy it if I did. But I like being a tarot site, how they did that. I zoomed in, so it's all goofy. 12th house, and the only thing they put was secrets on the bottom. It's the 12th house of secrets. So we do have a house folder here. So I got a feeling we're about to expand on that. Hell yeah, I got nothing but boring white pictures in here. So let's call this the 12th house. Save image as, I bet it's a WebP. It certainly is. Bam. So we're going to maybe randomly learn about houses and build our house folder here. Like I said, we're just going to let this journey take us wherever we go here. Unless we get requests. Houses, there we go. So this is going to be 12th house. 12th house. Lab. Labby? No, 12th. I'm just putting lab. So I'm going, yep, 12th house lab. 12th? I guess that is how you spell it. It looked like a Ebonics there for a second. I don't see the word 12th too much. Alrighty. Hell yeah, man. They went on and put their social plugs in there too. Bastards. But it is a good image. So yeah, man. They put their effort into that. I hate marketing. I don't even do it myself, man. I just... It's a personal thing, man. It really is difficult for me. I cannot stand marketing to a fault. Now we're down to the 11th house of friendship. It rules our friends and our social lives in general, also includes the groups and organizations that we belong to. That's why Aquarius is the rebellious humanitarian sign or whatever. They're humanitarian thing, specifically humanitarian. It's all about humans for them, according to what I've seen. So yeah, that's why they rule the house of friendship, or the house of friendship rules them, however you want to put it. So this is indeed the 11th house. 11th house lab. Our friends the Labyrinthos. Our tarot friends, man. See what I'm saying? It's just naturally. Like your boy went down the same path, man. It's like if you're into tarot, you're going to bump into astrology. If you're into astrology, you're going to bump into tarot. They're both based on so many similar things. Elements, numbers, math, cycles, things having consciousness laid out in a certain way. So now we're on to the 10th house, which is where your, I don't know, midheaven. It's where your midheaven is. It's on one of the cusps. Your midheaven is always on the cusp of your 10th house. So it rules our position in society and what we contribute to humanity, our careers, ambitions, and our achievements. The good employees, one that we've been over, Capricorn. They're all about their hard work, persistence, and naturally their achievements. Like, they're going to yield some cool stuff being such a way. So, yeah, but now we're going over how it all makes sense, man. So it rules our position in society and what we contribute to our humanity, careers, ambitions, and our achievements. Which is why it is ruled by Capricorn. Capricorn rules it. And now we're going to the 9th house here, which is the house of spirituality. And we've been over Sagittarius, the life of the party people, the ambitious, just outgoing, blunt as shit people. It then rules our belief systems, ideologies, and religions. Also is in charge of all kinds of higher learning and philosophy. So that might be where that one person was getting the intellect thing from Sagittarius. But I would say that this is showing not. Because we've been over it with tarot. It's like, what's the difference between, a king and an emperor? What's the difference between the high priestess, and the empress? And it's a broader sort of perspective, not really in tarot, but regarding this, how they acknowledge their ideologies, religion, higher learning, and philosophy. That's not intellect, in my opinion. You're talking about because what do we say here? When you talk about deep subjects that have no proof, you got to call it philosophy, because you're never going to be able to prove what you're talking about. You're just philosophizing. It's about an idea, you know what I'm saying, the bigger picture. So some may relate that to intellect. I personally don't. I don't think you need intellect. Other than the ability to articulate, I don't think you need intellect when you're talking about religion, philosophy, esoteric things, ideologies, belief systems. You would need it for belief systems, but you get what I'm saying. I mean, it's called the house of spirituality. It's like, how do you define something using intellect? Like spirit. So that's how I view Sag. They're good at that. It's why they're the life of the party. They can read people. They understand emotions. That's not intellect, in my opinion. They call it higher learning. So maybe that's where the other person pulled that intellect thing from. But that's the 9th house ruled by Sag. Ain't it sad? Ain't it sad? The 9th house is just Sag. 9th house, I don't know. Saggy. I think all you need to know about Sagittarius is it has I don't even want to put that. 9th house lab, that's right. Because my punk ass should know. I probably should have put 09. You know how that works, people. When you're trying to like sort shit in your directory, you don't start it with a 0. Yeah, we'll start with 09. Bam. Cool. Make sure we don't screw up later. Alrighty, there you go. Eighth house now. We're working our way down, man. 8th house. Randomly. We're covering the houses here. Let me check up on if there's anybody checking in on the platforms that I can't hear. So now we're on to the house of sex and death, ruled by old Scorpio, man. So there you go. Rules our attitudes towards change, death, rebirth, and crisis. Also rules our sexuality and our personal growth. So yeah, the change, the change house, death, rebirth, crisis, but also sexuality and personal growth. So ruling planet is Pluto, and the zodiac sign is indeed Scorpio. So I'll bring that up. Scorpios, they got a pretty good reputation. But they are a water element fixed. Pluto and Mars influences them. Intense and their emotions run deep. The sign associated with sexual activity and transformative cycles of death and rebirth. Again, magnetism and great powers of persuasion or the ability to coerce others. So they have a magnetic appeal to them, like you're drawn to them, but they're good at persuasion and coercion. Their will is strong and their depth of perception is powerful. So they're deep. They're passionate, transformative, organized. I don't know where they got organized from, but I don't deny it. But the transformative part is in there. That's where like the coercion and deception, like they're good at it. They're here to, they can change things, including you. Like they are good at it. Those born under this zodiac sign are driven, independent truth seekers. They are always looking for the underlying feelings that drive each person. They are deep people. Scorpions are deep people. That's why they're so emotional. Their motto is I desire. So, you know, because I've always associated Scorpio with like pissed off people, but they're definitely intense in their emotion. That's all it's about. They are intense and their emotions run deep. They are deep people. That's why they come across as that way. It's not like Cancer where we're just moody. We'll just, you know, bitch, moan, passive aggressive, shit like that. No, you piss a Scorpio off, you're going to freaking know it. They're just so intense and their emotions run deep. They're probably likely to be bipolar. Like, I bet if you look that number up or whatever, could Google it, but I'm not gonna, whatever. We might get there one day. But it's that sort of mentality with Scorpios. And not mentality, because we're dealing with emotions here. But yeah, so that's the house of sex and death. Attitude towards change, death, rebirth, crisis, and sexuality and personal growth. The only other thing you really get from that when you dive into Scorpio is the emotional thing too. So maybe that's what Scorpio brings to the table, is the emotional part. 8th house. Oh, 8th house. Oh, 8th house. Yep, keep the consistency here. And we'll end it with lab. Because who knows, man, we might find another web page and then we'll have a bunch of another 08, 09, but it'll be from a different web page to hear their opinion on what this thing is. And they're usually going to be very similar. But even if you just see one or two differences, man, your boy tries not to forget them. That's why I like saving these images, because we can always look back on them later. All right, so now we're dealing with the 7th house here, which is ruled by Libra. Pretty easy to understand, Libra scales. They're about social justice, harmony, things like that. So this is the house of relationships, getting along. Rules all 1-2-1. 1-2-1? Rules all 1-to-1 relationships. So yeah, I guess that's their way of saying any relationship, as in like it could be a friend, spouse, family member, coworker, but any one-to-one relationship, including marriages. So they just said what I said. They just got there in a very long way, or in their own way. So that's all it's about, according to and it might be. It's just the house of relationships. That's all you need to know. What's it about? It's about relationships, damn it. Like in everything that means. From however even you and your dog is a freaking relationship. So yeah, man. And it's ruled by Venus. So, you know Venus wants to oversee that one. It's like, hey, we're talking about the family here. You might want to make sure that the mother has an opinion on that. She tends to be pretty good at that sort of thing. So the 7th house, lab. That's the 7th house. It's the one of relationship. Ruled by the Librans. Like, we'll touch upon it. But Libra, being the scales thing, that's where it makes it easy for me. And once you realize Libra scales, it's about that. Harmony, relationship, strives for balance between polarities. They're known for good taste, elegance, and charm. Venus coming in hot. Their natural mood of living is in partnership with others, concerned with issues of social justice, and are natural diplomats. So they may struggle in making firm decisions. They're always trying to weigh so many options because they're all about, scales. They want to weigh all the options. So they might struggle with that from time to time. But yeah, it's a pretty simple, I guess. Like, once you get used to it, I guess they all kind of are. No, there are some that are admittedly vague. Balance, harmony. I heard a chime. Balance, harmony, a sense of beauty, and tactful. So that's Venus coming in hot, because Venus tends to bring a little class to the party when she shows up. Charming, harmonious, diplomatic, easygoing natured, and polished. Can be indecisive, superficial, hypocritical, gullible, and passive aggressive. Old Libra. So hell yeah, that is the house. Imagine having a wife. I don't know. Yeah, I know. It's like I always say, man. You always want a lady until you get one. And then you're like, where? Oh, God. When you don't have them, you're like, where is she? Where is she? And then once you get them, the moment you get them, you immediately start going, now how am I going to get rid of them? What have I done? Like, it's just, oh, goodness. But I need a wife, man. Not everybody does. My dumbass does. I'm that dude. Who would be able to tolerate me? Y'all only have to put up with me for a few hours a day. Imagine if, dude, it don't ever go well. It don't ever go well, man. I really am too damn deep, man. It's hard for them to keep my attention. And every guy goes through this, and you should do it. You really should. But you know how girls are. They want to do that stupid shit. It's fucking Saturday, and you want to go do tarot readings and fucking look into Crowley. And no, she's like, let's go see my mom. And you're just like, fucking hell. And you gotta do it, man. Because if not, you're known as the dude who, I hate it. Once you get them, oh, God. You do gotta sacrifice, man. It sucks. Because the thing is, it don't even feel fair. Because when we sacrifice for them, they literally gotta drag us along. Like, we don't agree. But when they sacrifice for us, when it's their turn, we don't even get our sweet revenge, because I'll be damned if they don't enjoy it. Like, it could be something they don't like video games or the football game, but because they're doing it with you, oh, dude, they really get into it. We don't have to drag them along. They'll fucking buy a fucking football jersey just for that game, and out of nowhere show up with eye makeup and crap. They don't care about football. They're just happy that they're spending time with you. So you can't even get pleasure out of knowing, because you suffered last Sunday, missed the game and all that shit, just so you could be there with her and her mom and her dumbass beta brother. Yeah, next Sunday when she does it for you and you get to watch the game, you don't even get the enjoyment of going, see, that's what it feels like, don't it? Yeah, because she's actually enjoying it. It's like, God, I hate that shit, man. You can't win with them. You can't win with them, man. I can't find a girl. I ain't never been able to. Tendency to seek well-being for everyone, even if they are people you that probably is what that means. I've called out these web pages for this crap all the time. This is why I'm going to make one for dummies. It's like they use words that could, yeah, it's like, dude, like, who do they think's looking into this stuff? It's like people are going to your webpage we're going to like the learning section. You know what I mean? These are the pages that are on learning sections and they just open it up with like Harvard shit. You're like, dude, that's in your learning section? Like, I'm new to this. Like, it's the belief and practice of disinterested or selfless concern for the well-beings of others. Yeah, how do you even describe that? The belief in or practice of disinterested and selfless you're selfish. It's like, why don't you just altruism is a concern for the well-being of selfless. Okay. So see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's why don't they just leave it at that? When you have to describe it using simple words. But I don't know why humans do that. I guess it's an attempt to like shorten that. You just want to leave it at altruism. That way you don't have to quote unquote explain it. Like I kind of get it. But yeah, they do that a lot here. On all these sites. And I call it out every damn time, man. It's like, why did they did it with tarot? It's like, why are you putting it that way, man? Like, who are you trying to impress here? Like, I get it if it's like a certain one, maybe. If it's the one that's all about intellect. You might want to poke fun at him and just give him the most ridiculous words that you're going to need a damn thesaurus just to get through the sentence to figure out. Your boy ain't going to do that. When I make one one day, yeah, I will never use words like that. I will put it where a 4-year-old could understand it, man. Like, this is what this means, period. Ain't gonna be any of these crazy words, especially as a boy with no teeth here trying to read it to the world. God, they don't make it easy at all with some of these words that they be picking. All right, but we're on the 6th house, man, which is Virgo, ruled by Mercury. So let's touch up on old Virgo. Here's something I'll recommend if you're a hip-hop fan. You may already know about it. Ludacris. Just look up Ludacris Virgo. It's him and like 2 other people, I forget, and Dougie Fresh. Dude, Virgo by Ludacris and Dougie Fresh is such an underrated song if you like hip-hop. It's so damn good. It's called Virgo because I think at least one of them's a Virgo. It's not really deep or nothing. But yeah, man, it's just a good hip-hop song. I'll randomly throw that in there. Virgo by Ludacris. Dougie Fresh is on the track. It's so damn good. It's so good. It's got so many underrated lines in there, in my opinion. Like, Luda just freaking killed it. They all did, man. Dougie Fresh comes in hot. I love that song. Is it true that they plan to take out the minimal knowledge requisites to finish high school? I'm sure. They've been doing that for decades. It's so hard to fail in school now. And that's people have questioned it. They've called that out. They said, you're going to lower the IQ of the nation, right? It's like, they don't give a fuck. Because they present it as that everybody gets a trophy shit. It's like, oh, we don't want Billy to be left behind. Dude, Billy is fucking stupid, okay? Like, tell him that. Like, it's all in that coddle everybody thing. And I hate school. Like, I don't agree with the idea of school at all. But no doubt they took a questionable thing to begin with, and they've been putting even more. Yeah, it's crap. It's crap. But I don't doubt that's going on because it's a way to inflate your numbers too. Some grants schools get are based on results, literally. Like the government is not going to keep giving you money. Like they're not going to keep funding something that doesn't work, sort of thing. So it's just a way to inflate results and go, look, everybody's passing, so let's just keep more. It's stupid. I wouldn't doubt it. They're lowering the passing thing now. It's so hard to fucking fail now. It's so hard to fail. Yeah, the whole thing really is, the whole thing is dog shit. Just education as a whole is dog shit. It could be done way better. But they're even, I mean, they're cutting the Department of Education now. So just get ready for more of this shit. There's going to be no point in going to it. Even Carlin touched upon this like 20 years ago. Remember that great bit he did where somewhere in there it's like soon to get into a physics class, the only thing you're going to need is a fucking pencil? Like, Carlin talked about this 20 years ago, and it hasn't stopped. What's up, Diablo? What's up, Diablo? I didn't even realize that was you, man. You got the same damn thing as Mono. I'm thinking like Mono said that. So forgive me for not saying hi until now. Hello, Diablo, my man. Good question. Or statement. Adapted so Billy can learn at its own pace, not so everyone has to learn at Billy's pace. That's basically their mentality. Like it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, I mean, it could be done better. But yeah, no doubt. It's a joke. It's a joke. Can pin a blue ribbon on you. It's regurgitation. We're talking about it though. Like, that's another one of those things along with me. Because here's the thing. Education is in for a massive change regardless. Whether Trump is in, Trump, it just happens to be doing what he does, right place, right time. He's dismantling the Department of Education. But regardless, I'd like to think education around the world is about to change. Less of that predetermined, there's only one right answer. It quickly devolves into regurgitation. To now that we have the thing, like, cause look how we learn on this stream. We hear out multiple opinions. We don't take one thing as the truth. And I could see education steering more as that. It becomes more of a discussion. We have the internet. We can pull up these alternative opinions. And instead of saying these people are wrong, dude, if you're so confident in what you believe in, then why are you afraid to talk about it? Like, it'll be more of that thing. Just let's take the gloves off and make the best argument win. Like, this regurgitation shit, it ain't serving nobody. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. If it is true, I read something about it now and everybody mentions it, like learning will be illegal and making those jokes. Who knows what they're going to do with it? Again, as long as it's a pyramid scheme, which it is, whatever they do with it, our opinion don't matter. As long as that's just another pyramid scheme. We got, departments and heads and heads and heads, but it's a fucking web, man. When you get down to it, it's 5 freaking people deciding what education in the West should be. And they're likely Zionist, Roman, who knows. But it's 5 fucking people, man. It's their idea of what education should be. Now, each college has a way to add their own little twist or whatever. It's not all cookie cut, but it's close to it. But I wouldn't doubt if that starts ramping up here in the States. If he's cut the Department of Education and education as a whole, people know it sucks. But it's like work. You just accept it, you do it. So even though if you're in class and you recognize the ridiculousness that's going on around you, when in Rome, do what the Romans do. Like, what are you going to do at that point? Yeah, you just got to play the rules, get through it for the reasons that people get through it, just to get that fucking piece of paper. It's like, because really, yeah, how hard is it to remember something for a test a week later? We all know damn well if we all took some of them tests we took back in even high school and middle school, we'd fucking fail them now. We don't remember any of that shit. It's just about temporary. It's a dog and pony show. Temporary regurgitation is all the average person has to be good at. Now, granted, if you really are career-minded and you know what you want to do, it can serve a positive. It really can. But if you're like most people and don't even figure out who they are and what they want to do and who they really are until later in life at like 20s at best, yeah, just that whole thing. It's like, there's so many ways you can pick it apart. Oh, now that you're 16, yeah. So you start to get an idea, but it's conversations worth having, man. I see it changing. After a period of just bullshit. I ain't thinking, yeah, it's like everything else. We are likely going to have to see how bad it sucks before we see any real progress. We're going to need one good just whiff of, this is dog shit, ain't it? And we might be getting that now. So yeah, man. I don't know. Who knows? There is going to be some changes coming. And without a doubt, yeah, they're just probably going to lower it, man. It's a joke. So again, let's take the gloves off and let's go and expose. Let's emphasize the joke parts of it. Why not? I've always been lazy. Part of a Billy or whatever. Plus, it has taken me years to discover I was severely depressed, and that's why I didn't have any motivation. I'm with you on that. I covered that here. Like, I'm going through a little depression now, if I'm being honest. It's just that maybe you're like me. It doesn't have to suck. Like, yeah, you can go through depression, just moments of giving up and admitting you're not at your best. But yeah, it doesn't have to be hell. It could be depression, like, but not hell. But yeah, that's the thing about me. Like, I'm completely different from how I grew up. But yeah, the first fucking 14 years of my life, I never questioned anything. I thought school was what it was and all this shit. And it really wasn't until 9/11 that I broke. But later as a teenager, I started to realize that it sucked, man. My grades were in the shitter. I couldn't pay attention. I knew I wasn't a dumbass. I'm just like, what is this boring shit, dude? Like, even then, before the internet was really a thing, when I would hear stories about Native Americans and, yeah, muskets being better than bows and arrows or somehow a close fight, none of it made sense to me back then. I'm like, what the fuck? And I learned in my own way quickly about how having an opinion is not good in school. You're told, shut up, you're wrong. And I saw that before 9/11 and anything. I'm like, the moment I question anything the teacher says or this book says, I'm told, you're stupid. Read what's in the book. Remember that. Like, what are you doing developing an opinion? And I was always told I was wrong. So yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Thank God it's going to change. It can't change quick enough. It can't change quick enough, man. That whole intellect thing. Eve bite the apple. God, we took that shit way too far. School is the epitome of that. Oh, it's all about intellect. It's all about intellect? All about intellect? It's almost like the sick corporate mentality where it's all about money. And again, if these people are so confident in these stances, why aren't you allowed to question it? What are you afraid of? You might be proven wrong? Oh no, how bad might that be? Wouldn't want that to happen, would we? God forbid everybody learn and expand and see something from a new perspective. That would defeat the purpose of school. Don't want that to happen. It's all about, we got this shit figured out, man. There's a reason these books called $100 and something dollars each, man. There is truth in there. You might as well act like you're picking up the Holy Bible, man. How dare you question any of this? How dare I question any of this? Maybe that's why when you do go out and So they're told all day, students, not to question any of this. And if you go out and stage a little protest and say you think Palestine might be there, yeah, you're told then. What are you doing questioning any of this? The students are constantly told you're not allowed to have an opinion, that everything has been figured out for you. Welcome to school. You're here to learn. Students are not taught how to think. Under the current system, they would like it to stay students being taught what to think. There's a clear difference there. How to think and what to think are not the same thing. And we're currently going with the what to think approach, but it will shift in its own way back to the how to think. They'll start to teach people how to think again. They'll actually teach them how to criticize, how to recognize duality and polarity and two sides of the argument. And just, we're not taught that. We're taught there's always a right and wrong, period, end of story. There's never a gray area. Like, we're never taught any of that. But we will be, eventually. How we get there remains to be seen. But we're starting to realize this ain't the way to do it, man. This is not the way to do it. Just predetermined shit you're not even allowed to question, or you get fact-checked or sent to the fucking principal's office. What was he doing? He was acting up. What was he saying? He was questioning the Holocaust. How dare him? This might be a fucking legal matter. It gets that fucking ridiculous, dude. And you know what I just said is not a lie. If you question it too much, you might actually be legally in trouble. People have been charged for questioning the Holocaust. It's called anti-Semitism. Not saying their life went away, but they got charged, dude. They literally, you can get charged legally if your anti-Semitic game is, I don't know. We all know all games are played on a court. So it all depends on how you can argue it in court. But anyway, good shit, man. Oh, Diablo checking in. All I saw was the purple. And I am blind, man. I'm getting more blind by the day. So in about 10 years, your boy's going to be having some Coke bottles. I guarantee you. If I'm even still alive in 10 years, ain't nobody can keep this habit up and not die alone. I don't know, George Burns, man. Every smoker goes back to that crutch right there. The one person who was, dude, the Marlboro Man died at like fucking 30 of lung cancer or something like that. Like, that's how most of them stories go. The original Marlboro Man, like, I don't know. There's something funny in his story. Where, like, he died of fucking lung problems at, like, 40. And it's like, no shit. The fucking Marlboro Man. But George Burns, every smoker can go back to him. It's not as cool as it used to be, either. This is a dying habit, smoking. But American films and culture kind of made it cool, man. Especially the old mafia films. You had the Italian slick back look. Dude, Americans made smoking so cool. You didn't even have to have it lit, man. Just having one in the ear just made you look cool. Or when you could be one of them people that could talk and one could be dangling and you're just talking and it ain't even lit and people are just waiting for it to fall, but it never does. Hell yeah. That's going away. Rightfully so. Because that was just marketing done well. That was all paid for by the tobacco companies, but I'll be damned. Hell yeah. It was cool. They wanted to make smoking seem cool, man. They even made fucking candy for kids. I don't even think you can anymore. But if you were born in my time, you remember that. They even sold candy in like little cigarette package. And all they were like candy, sugar. You just sucked on them. But they looked like a damn cigarette. Because the only thing it was, like, they just colored the end where it looked like a filter. So it looked like a cigarette, but it was fucking candy. Dude, America used to not give a shit, man. I guarantee you them some bitches aren't out there no more. But I'll be damned if they would put them where? Right there in the freaking checkout. They knew how to get you. You'd be sitting there with your mom checking out, and she's getting a pack of cigarettes, and you want one too. Hell yeah. That's why that markup right there in front of the checkout is always like 2,000%, man. They get their money because they know kids are nagging their parent as they're sitting there waiting to check out. They're just looking around. Oh, they've done their homework. You mark because they have done the studies that a nagging kid will increase the chances of sales by God knows how much. Next time you're at a cash register, just look at the sort of shit that's around you. You're gonna see candy, and you are gonna see little knickknacks for adults like lighters, pocket peds, and look at the markup on these fucking things. It'll be like something you could find on Amazon for $4. There, it'll be $12.99, and people will pay it. They've done studies on this shit, man. We are going all over the place, but I am getting one ready, man. I got her loaded up. We're getting back to astrology. Just die off, cancer people. I do love tobacco, man. You just got to know the risk. Yeah, it's like I know the risk. I don't give a fuck because it does. Like, yeah, I overdo it all the time. Just the other day, it was the day I wasn't streaming. I made a fresh pot of coffee and I went a little too hard. Yeah, the room started spinning and I had to lay down for like 10 minutes, dude. That's like telling you, man, these habits aren't good. Speaking of which, happy 420, man. Your boy will be here. I'm going to rip one and then try to veer back into astrology here. Hell yeah, that was actually water. Welcome back, Diablo. Good timing if you're into astrology. I don't know where we're at now. We got Mars going into something. I think Virgo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Virgo. Because I remember before this 20-minute rant started recommending that Ludacris song, Virgo. Because we're at the house of health. 7th house. Did I save it? Yes. So we've already covered this one. Or I've already got it saved. This is the one ruled by Virgo. And I think the only thing I was going to do was touch upon Virgo. To make sure we all understand what these Virgo people are about before we make our prediction. I'm just going to read it. No speculation. Keyword is analyze. The Virgo people tend to be very conscious of details. They're drawn to being of service to others and are concerned with health and well-being. So these are the likely doctors. Like if I try to one-word them. Like, yeah, Capricorn, I call the good employees. Sagittarius, life of the party. Virgo, likely doctors. They are likely to be neat and orderly, at least in some area of their life, although they may exhibit the opposite. Yeah, they've been over that one. That they're organized, but can also be unorganized. That's what they said, and I kind of know what they mean by that. But anyway, Virgo has a knack for analysis and strives for self-improvement. They have a talent for solving complex problems and are one of the most practical in the zodiac. So, I don't know where they get Mercury. Mercury's where they get the intellect from. Because otherwise they're earth and mutable. And mutable does mean versatile. And their key word is analyze. So Mercury has a big influence over the maiden, Virgo. A knack for analysis and strives for self-improvement. So they are most intellectual, hence are air signs. But Virgo has an intellectual hint. But they are earth. But they are known for analysis and a talent for solving complex problems. So that screams intellect. And they're one of the most practical in the zodiac, hence the earth. So they're not really out there. They're not big picture. But as far as analysis and complex problems, they're pretty good. Modest, humble, orderly. See, altruistic. Here we go again. Altruistic, logical, responsible, and organized. I'm not going to go over weaknesses. That'll be for another day. Service analysis and differentiates. I guess that goes hand in hand with analysis. Yeah, they can analyze and differentiate, like they're not easy to dupe. And they're critical. They can be detailist. Virgos are perfectionists who are never satisfied with just good enough. So you already know some of the potential blowbacks with that. Perfectionists who are never satisfied with just good enough. They are practical, realistic, organized, intelligent, expressive, sensual, sympathetic, humane, likely to be doctors. Right? So they're smart and sympathetic. They care about the well-being of all. They're earth, they're grounded, they're practical, and they're smart. So, cool. Known for their perfectionism. That's a Virgo. We call them good doctors. We call Capricorn good employees. Virgos would be good doctors. And that is what the 7th house or the 6th house. Okay, so I didn't save this one. That's why the 6th house is the health house. Because of everything we just went over on Virgo. It rules the vitality of one's body, the work that one does out of necessity, pets, and general health and well-being. Because you know how pets are good for your health? I guess it's where they would throw that in there. Because for some reason they put pets in there. So that's the 6th house ruled by Virgo. So we're halfway through here. Or whatever. So now we're on to the 5th. Bam. The 4th is going to be Cancer. That's your boy. So the 5th is Leo. Oh, God. Fat fingered that one. We already know what this one's going to represent then. Before we go over Leo. Hobbies, interest, entertainment, and any activities that are done out of fun and pleasure. So the house of pleasure is ruled by Leo. Fun, games, pleasure, and play. Which, of course, is ruled by the sun. Let's just go on it. I'll save the image for last. So to bring up the old friends, the Leo. The fire element fixed, ruled by the sun. That's why they're so whatever. They're fixed. Not adaptable. I'm not saying they're not, but they're fixed in fire. They're likely to express themselves in dramatic, creative, and assertive ways. A great energy, courage, and honesty. That's the thing about Leo. Like, their energy is always pointed out. They're bold, but they are good people. That's what it points out frequently. Likely to be self-confident, maybe a bit self-indulgent, because they expect to be the center of attention and often are. But they do possess integrity, determination, and they're natural leaders. Power, vitality, glamour, attention-oriented, optimism. Honesty and loyalty are the 2 most defining characteristics. I've debated that one. But honesty and loyalty are in there. I'd say boldness is their 2 most. Honest and bold. But loyal is a big deal to these people. They're saying they're loyal. And other ones do. But honest, optimistic, energetic, helpful, honest, again, dignity, kindness, generous, and courageous. So the optimism thing is always in there. The good energy part is always in there. They are brave, but they're playful. Good dad is kind of how I call Leo, I think, or should start calling Leo. They're good dads. They're like playful leaders, fun, warm, but protective. That's in the positive. Protective, generous, charismatic. So they're a lion. They ain't nothing to fuck with, but they're good people. The Leo zodiac has an almost royal air. They are known for their generosity and warmth in both personal and professional relationships. Brave, playful, leader, fun, warm, protective, same things. So the motto is I will. They are excellent leaders. Kind of like Aries, because Aries and Leo are very similar. So Aries is your big scoop of alpha. Like if anything a little dark maybe. Likely to be abused or most likely. Leo is like a little bit of a softer version of that, man. They're just like good dads. They're bold and all that stuff. I mean, they rule the house of pleasure. So, heck yeah, man. We's learning. So that is the 5th house. The house of pleasure. Just like Leo is the 5th sign. These are all consistent. Bam. So that's old Leo rolling the 5th. And here comes your boy, man. Here comes your boy. The 1st house. I opened that up in a new tab. So you wouldn't even be able to see it, I don't think. So here we go, man. Your boy's sign, the 4th house. The house of the home. The house of the house, you could say. Rules the everything to do with your sense of home and ancestry, including parents and grand. So house, home, everything. Lineage, all that good, yummy stuff. Get her copied. Cancer, your boy's sign. It's a water element, cardinal, ruled by the moon. Nurturing and protective of others, ruled by the moon. Very moody. Will tend to be moody with constantly changing emotions. That's our thing, the moon cycle. Like we're water, so you got emotions, you got moon, you got emotions, and it's, yeah. Likely to be security conscious and highly value their home life. Hell yeah, I love being, yep. They may appear passive and tend to rely on their feelings to make decisions. They are subtle rather than direct. I got a little Gemini in me, so I can be direct, but I prefer to be subtle. Intuition, family focused, stubborn, hell yeah, psychic and nurture. So I won't go over that one. But to feel loved, needed, and appreciated is one of the highest aims for a Cancer. Emotional needs and their moods are primary motivations for a Cancer. So yeah, nurturing, supportive, healing, compassionate, unconditionally loving. Like, when we're on your side, we're a great friend to have. Like, we like nurturing, healing, compassionate, being your friend, things like that. Motto is I feel. It makes us feel good to make you feel good. It's kind of what Cancer's about. But we can be moody and you don't want to piss us off. You can easily piss us off. We take things personally, not from an intellectual point of view. But yeah, if we feel like our heart, if you're coming at our heart, we will defend it. We are like moody. So yeah, man, that's Cancer and your boy. That's why I was saying all that crap that way, man. Because I'm 75% Cancer, you could say, on the first week of June. So I have a hint of Gemini in there. But I'm mainly Cancer. Okay. And that's true, too. Just ask the government. Hopefully they don't like my ass. I probably suck. They probably think I'm just some adorable non-threat. Like, dude ain't got no teeth or job. He's 0 for 2. The hell do we got to worry about? So here's Gemini, the house of communication. So clearly it rules communication and correspondence and how one processes information as well as your social life. Because, you know, intellect appears to be always with gifts of gab, communication. So you got Mercury coming in hot with Gemini. And it's a pretty interesting combo here. Freaking Geminis. You got air element ruled by Mercury. Intellect. So you got a lot of intellect going on with Gemini. But they're broad-minded, though, because they're about the duality. So associated with communication, logical thought processes based on duality and the conscious mind, the bigger picture. They tend to be airy and intellectual, glib of tongue and curious about life and other people. They can experience two sides of things at the same time and they tend to be flighty. I heard that chime. I'll check it up after we brush over the similarities. So Gemini, intelligent, imaginative, witty, manipulative. Again, I try to stay away from the negatives today. We do want to learn them, but one at a time. Versatility is in there. Where did they get that from? They're mutable. So yeah. So they're all right, witty, communicative, takes pleasure in learning. So they're known for their communication and being intelligent and liking learning more. But the gift of gab is Gemini. Gift of gab, smart, and kind of big picture. So before we relate it all, how far do you think one can go with astrology? Oh, dude, endless. Endless. Basically endless. Yeah, because you can factor in so many cycles. You can do daily horoscopes. You can do a reading for an individual, the entire world. You got the cycles. Some certain ones have colors related to them, gemstones related to them, plants related to them, like roses are connected. It's just endless. It's basically endless. To be like a professional, you would be able to factor in the weeble wobble of the earth and how that slightly influences, like the math would be insane. Yeah, but I'm sticking general, as in learn the zodiacs, learn the planets, go with the 12 thing. I'm not going to get into the weeble wobble. I'm not going to get into the gems. I'm not going to get into the plants. Like, yeah, we'll mention these things as they come up. If I'm looking at an image, I'll be like, yeah, oh yeah, silver is your end metals. Everyone associated with a metal. So it's like, God, who knows where it would quote unquote end. But I'm going to try to keep it, yeah, basic. I'm not going to be an expert, but I want to know enough where, like tarot for me, I said Thoth was my cutoff. Once I can read Thoth, I'm good with what I know about tarot. Because I have Rider-Waite and Thoth, and that's all I need. In astrology, if I can give a pretty damn accurate, without going into crazy detail, birth chart reading, that's all I would aim to do. Be able to pull up an app and just basically look at that wheel and give them a 5 to 10 minute breakdown if need be. But if they would want to stick around for a half hour, by all means, yeah. And the angle relationships and things too. So I would be able to go, okay, you have a Mars sextile, in your Leo, whatever. Just the basics. But I won't factor in, it's the Earth weeble wobbling left to right, or the things that they can factor in, the actual numbers. Okay, well, you're this percent. I'll keep it general. But hearing the good ones do it, it's fascinating. Hearing those ones have been doing this for like 40 years, who basically can read it down to the day. They're like, well, you're a Leo, and that's why you feel this way. And we're currently in the second week of March, so that's why you feel like when you hear a pro do it, it's mind-blowing. If you believe that stuff, which I do. There are reports of astrologers in Rome managing to predict extremely specific things. Let me make sure I can read it. As where a lost cow was. Being extremely expensive back in those days. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Would make sense. You would just try to figure out where the cow went. Like, all right, where they, because they know what we don't know. They know that the cow would be heading towards greener pastures. So they'd be like, all right, up north it's going to be colder. Yeah, astrology has always been around. Period. It's like saying, well, when did the stars show up? They showed up before fucking we did. Like, there had to be a settled universe before we could even begin what the hell we're trying here. But yeah, astrology has been fascinating. That's why for the first 40 something years of my life, whenever I'd be talking to people as a regular person and astrology would come up, my answer was always, I don't know much about it, but I do know humans have been practicing it literally forever for a reason. I always said that. I said, I don't know how it works. I don't know about the zodiacs, but I don't deny the reasons it's present in all of recorded human history is because it would work. I don't think that humans would be doing something literally forever if it didn't work. There's never a time where astrology is not present. Even in these ancient artifact places where, recorded human history ends at 12,000 BC, but the artifacts, you can go back literally 500,000 years or whatever. We know these artifacts are, many of them, you can tell they're solar or whatever, cosmic. There's going to be a crescent moon in there. Like, it's timeless. It's timeless. It's always been interwoven with everything man has always did. We just, the way they control information, they just don't let us know. Like, they give us just enough or whatever. But it's clearly been present. Always. And the way we used to use it, man. Because again, when you hear a proper person, even like a geologist or just a mathematician, talk about how complex yet simple it is. When you get down to the math, basically all you need is a stick. If you're that good at math, all you need is a stick that you know is not moving every day. And based on the changes in the shadows, you can start that simple and begin to map out the universe using just a fucking stick. If you're that smart, that you know the math, you know how to get there. First, you calculate that, you just start making notes of the slight changes and shadows, and it's a weird equation. And when you hear people who know about it speak about it, that's the birth of astrology right there, honestly. When you hear certain people say it, like, where did it start? Dude, all you need is a stick if you're that good with math. Once a few seasons happen, a few years, you'll start to recognize a pattern. You'll start to be able to look at your data. You're like, wait a second, this year at this time, this shadow was right here. Why is it a degree different this year? And then you start to realize, shit, the earth is wobbling, or it's shit like that, man. When you hear a proper, intelligent mathematician talk about it, it can get so complex and it can be so simple. But then again, you need the math. But that's what blew my mind about stories like that. When you hear people talk about what do you think the first astrologer was like? Many answers come back to like, dude, all you need's a fucking stick. Like, when you hear a smart person start to describe it, you're like, that's really all you do need, isn't it? Is a stick. And then you naturally picture that's where it would start, right? The very first quote-unquote astrologer would have done something like that. It'd have been a dude who was just on his own. Nobody would have understood it. Like, why are you fucking writing down a stick, dude? And that's where it would have started. It would have been the hermit and tarot. He just would have disappeared for 20 fucking years. And then he would have came out and be like, hey, today's Monday. And they'd have been like, what the fuck do you mean? He'd have been like, I've done some math, dude. Let me tell you why. If we put this fucking pattern down, I can tell you, I'm not saying Greg was right, but I'm just painting a picture. You could be like, I'm telling you, man, if we just break it down into 12 months and give every month 4 weeks and then give those weeks 7 days, and within those days give them, it's all math. It's all math. Technically, math is how humans understand it, because it's all cycles within cycles. But when humans using intellect try to break it down, we invent things like calendars to try to understand it from a linear perspective, being linear beings. If we describe it linearly, we can start to wrap our head around it. Otherwise, you're talking about infinity in consciousness. But trying to quote unquote map it out is astrology, man. That's what your boy likes saying here. That's the only reason I do it. Is because I do believe this universe has consciousness. It was designed in a certain way. Call it intelligent design, but not the way it was packaged. This universe has intelligent design. I believe that. I don't think it's chance. I don't. I think chaos was out there and we made something of it. Chance was out there and we made something of it. We have focused it into as chanceless as it could possibly be. The next outcome is likely very similar to this one. There can be anomalies, there can be quantum leaps, there can be sudden paradigm shifts, whatever, but in general, it's pretty mundane. This thing called chaos. We found a way to consciously focus it into a story that makes sense. That's my long way of saying the universe has intelligence. There's some thought behind this, man. They're not just where they are by chance. I don't believe that. I tend to go with synchronicity before I go with coincidence. I don't deny coincidences out there. Just when it don't take much before I go to synchronicity and symphony. And just an ever unfolding thing of not chance, but intelligence. Cause and effect. Predetermined to it, bound by nothing. But can be channeled down to a likelihood, but never certain. Yeah, we're getting deep here, so I appreciate the question. Or statement. Bringing up the cow thing back in the day. I mean, that's how they say even fucking Columbus discovered America and all that shit. Why were the Italians, whoever they say, the first to do it? What did they credit them for? They're being good at astrology. They could navigate the stars. They knew in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by no land, nothing but darkness, they knew before magnetic compasses or whatever, they knew when they were going west. Like, because they knew how it worked too. They could calculate the rotation of the stars and the earth. Because if you follow just the North Star while the Earth is moving, guess what you're going to do? Move too. So even if you're following the North Star on day 1 when you leave, by the time it's day 20, if you're still following the North Star and the Earth is doing what it's doing, you're now going southwest or whatever. So they knew how to factor in, okay, we're leaving on this day. This means west. Yeah, in 20 days, when we're halfway through the journey, the North Star is now going to be 13 degrees off or whatever it is. So if we want to continue our course, we're now going to have to go 13 degrees off. They just knew the math. So they left on a voyage that a lot of people who, if you didn't have that knowledge, if you thought it was just following the North Star, you'd end up in what the fuck? You were aiming for what you thought was North America, and you probably did a fucking U-turn. You'd end up on because you're in the middle of water. You have no landmarks. You are relying on pure math and the stars. And if you don't know how it works, you'll get lost quicker than fuck, man. If you don't factor in the wobble of the earth along with the rotation, you'll end up God knows where. But when you're aware enough that all that is happening, you can head forth west from fucking Europe or whatever it is, southwest, and stay that course and end up wherever they said Columbus ended up in, according to history. But in general, that's clearly how it's going to work. Who would be the first one to get there from another country other than Vikings from the north sort of thing, like some Nordic people coming from land? It would have to be a seabound people, unless you factor in South America coming up, but they never have said that. You wonder why. Because that'd be the clear logical answer. That's how you would explain Native Americans, so to speak. But they say Europeans got here because of boat. And to even begin that story, you have to credit that to astrology. What did Europeans know that the rest of the world didn't? According to the story, it's astrology. They knew everything I just said. They knew how the universe worked. And they just could get there when many people had been trying. It was like talked about, like the world for whatever reason was talking about it, this beautiful land that was over that way. Like we knew about it, but nobody had been there, yada, yada, yada. So the story goes. And Columbus was credited as the first. That's what they say. But either way, we're talking about the big picture of the story. Which that's how, astrology. If you could map out the stars throughout time, it's proven to yield nothing but good results. You get the Socrates of the world. We change the calendar based on that. Every religion, and we know it, is based on that. We know it. I mean, Christ is what? The sun. Like, you start from there sort of thing. It's always the sun. It's always the sun. You go back to paganism. It's the sun. The sun. Whether you spell it C-U-N or C-O-N. They're all talking about the sun. Is the next step from God. You have God, and then you have the sun. It's the next step away from being source. Is the story that's always being told in humanity. That the Creator's Son is the sun. It's our sun. That's its sun. You have God, and the first time God decides to quote unquote split, we get the good sun. The Christ-like giver of life. All it does is love and yada, yada, yada. The sun turns water into wine, does it not? You cannot have wine without sun. You got to have the seed, you got to have the plant, and then you need water and sun, and you will get wine. Things like that. Jesus walked on water. Well, so does the sun. Water reflects light. What's sun? Light. When the sun encounters water, what does it do? It walks on it. So you can start to connect the dots like that. Or you know how I feel about religion. They're all telling the same story. From paganism to Christianity to the Quran to Islam. They just put it a slightly different way. And why are the planets literal gods? But it's all interwoven in there. Mars is the god of war, according to the Romans and Greeks and shit. It's like, oh yeah, no shit, huh? Not only is it a god, a planet is a god, like they say the sun is a god. Christ-like, yada yada. It's all in there. It's just slightly different ways of putting it. Egypt has a sun god, and it was rather important. Hell yeah, man. It's just the similarities you look at. Every religion has a son of God. When you come from a human standpoint. Paganism is like other ancient religions, or what? Sun worship. Like, how is sun worship, worshiping the S-U-N, any different from sun worshiping the S-O-N of God, Christ? You're both worshiping the sun. You're telling the same story. You don't even realize that it's about sun worshiping. Whether you worship Muhammad, whether you worship Christ, whether you worship Buddha, you're still worshiping what? The sun. It's all fucking interwoven in there. And what does all of those people even describe themselves as? I am the son of the Father, the Creator. I am the Son. I am the next step from God. And it seems like arrogance. Like, how dare you claim to be the Son of God? No, I'm saying you all are too. We are all the next step of God. When God wants to experience itself, the next step is us. We are the Son of God. We aren't the cousins. We aren't the nephews. We aren't the fourth related, removed fucking whatever. We are the sons of, we are the next step outside of this thing. We are it. Sort of perspective. That's what they all say, is it not? They go, yes, be like me. Yes, but don't follow me. I'm not asking you to follow me. I'm asking you to be like me, but don't follow me. There's a clear difference between the two. Now, Jesus tolerated 12 disciples, but that was it. Again, astrological reference. Out of all these people that wanted to follow Jesus, why did he only pick 12? Because he's the fucking son, damn it. Like, why is there only 12 slices to the astrological pie? That's why Jesus only had 12 disciples. Blame space. I don't know. But everybody wanted to follow him. But his message was, no, don't follow me. Be like me, yes. And what did he tell every single one of his followers? Be like me. What was he teaching them? Not to follow him. He was teaching them how to be. It has nothing to do with demanding people follow you. He was just saying, if you go forth and love only, don't worry about anything else. Like, your Father has this under control. That's what the whole fucking message of everyone is that we've forgotten about. Your Father has this under control. Go forth like me. Stop all that fixing every wrong. And he did heal the blind, but you know what I mean. You're not the judge and jury, man. You're not. Don't follow me. Be like me. Call it sun worship, man. I don't know how we end up here. Maybe I should have had the deep one up. You know your boy, I'm always focused on my tobacco and shit. I done got 420 cocked and loaded. But hell yeah, man. Love that shit. Random crap. I don't even know what a damn tobacco pipe is anymore. I found my tobacco, so we are getting there. I do got to take a squirt here in a second. There it is. I done hit it under the napkin. Hell yeah. That was a good random rant. That has yet to come up. I did that a couple years ago. I got an old Facebook video. Me talking about paganism. I'm like, Christianity, y'all are born from paganism. How do you not freaking see this whole sun worship thing? You'll call them crazy because they worship the sun, but yet you literally do the exact same thing, man. Like, again, why are you so focused on the differences? Because when you look at the similarities, they outweigh them. They do, from one perspective. So yeah, man, we out here. We out here. I might as well go on and take a pee, man. I ain't gonna tobacco hit this one, man. We're right. Good chat. And at the proper time to take a squirt and then take a hit and continue with this astrology thing. Yeah, like I always say, questions, comments, let your boy know. Because it's all related. We're just trying to learn astrology here. Your boy doesn't mind philosophizing about things that you can never prove, but they're fun to talk about, sort of thing. So let's get, what the hell? Open new window. Let's get the beat going. Let's get her going here, and I'll be right back. Ooh. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do something else. Don't worry, the beat ain't over. But your boy was feeling this one earlier. Oh my god, come on now. We're gonna have to switch her up. I played this for a couple minutes earlier. Oh! Copyright free up in here too, man. I done slowed her down. Alright, man, let me bump her down a little bit so it'll still be in the background. Hopefully that's a little bit of a small background music as I take a tobacco hit. tobacco hit 420, and we'll go back into astrology from your boy Robology. We do tarot here. Anybody got a tarot question or an astrology question? Yeah. That's only tobacco. Oh, we could do this. Wait, not really. That'll mess with chat a little bit. We alien up in here. Alright, one more. I'm gonna take my rip. There it is. Alright. Astrology time. I probably could have turned that up there, that shit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's a slowed down, chopped and screwed version of a Dr. Dre beat back in his NWA days, man. Old Dr. Dre. Illuminati or not. He's gay, too. He's bi at the least. You boys are going to throw that in there. I mean, come on. I ain't the first one that said it, alright? I mean, just listen to some of Eazy-E songs, alright? You ain't fooling nobody, Dre. But that's not taken away from your beats and your production skills, man. You really were a good beat producer. You took hip-hop to levels it had never seen before. You can question the morality behind it, but just going straight with the art. You changed the game, man. You really did. Alright. So we've been over the third house. That's Gemini. The gift of gab class, who ain't no dumbass. So, yep, and how one processes information. That's what I get from Gemini, too. They got the gift of gab, and they ain't stupid. They can process information with the best of them. And your boys got to pinch of that in there. I'm not just saying that because I'm part Gemini. They are known for that. I'm not saying I have the gift of gab. I can't even type, man. So what the hell? Alright, that's the third house. What did I bring up there, man? That's a microphone thing. There's some Windows short key for that microphone thing. I don't know, anyway. Alright, so since we're done here, we're not done here. I was almost going to bring that one up. We're down to the second one. We're down to the second one, which is old Taurus the Bull. So they are the house of value. The second house, it rules one, financial standings, assets, and property, as well as how they relate to the material world and feel about it. That is Taurus the Bull. Just picture being strong as a bull. They are resilient. They can be a bit stubborn. Everything you picture about a bull. Taurus, in my opinion, it's kind of easy to understand. They've got Venus coming in hot, along with being a earth element. Oh, you got materialism out the ass here. And not the bad way either. But keyword possess. And not the bad way either. Taurus people revel in the pleasures of life. They crave the security and comfort of relaxing in the warmth of their home environment. They're similar to Cancer just for different reasons. With the whole home thing. They value the senses and the enjoyment of material things. They are willful and sometimes can be stubborn. With a large capacity for kindness, they are steadfastly devoted and loyal. This would be the loyal class. Like, loyalty is in a lot of classes. But for me, it makes sense in Taurus. Like, sensual, stable, stubborn, practical, and productive. Okay, we'll just zoom in like this. Taurus is exceptionally dependable and reliable. That's a good way to put it. Not really loyal, dependable is where I'm coming from. Yeah, that's what I would say. I mean, just picture a bull. They crave security and comfort and enjoy the material comforts of life. Steady, driven, tenacious, enduring, persistent, trustworthy, and patient. Their motto is I have, according to this. But yeah, being a fixed earth element, yeah. Persistence, enduring, there's no change there. It's linear. It's about that. It's about being able to maintain. Taurus people are dependable and loyal, patient, artistic, deeply loving, conservative, prudent, resourceful, attentive, stable, and secure. That's what I get from them. Dependable, loyal, stable, and secure, resourceful, the material part. Dependable, loyal, and then material. That's what I get from them. So hell yeah, man. That's why the ruling house is, the house of value. Assets, property, relate to material world. According to the house, it's pretty much all material. It's the house of wealth. But we went over what Taurus means in general. It's no surprise they rule the house of wealth and the house of wealth rules them or whatever. Now the first house, man, the house of Austin Aries. Here we go. We've done randomly. Went through all this for some reason. This is Labyrinth. Yeah, labyrinthos.com. So, yeah. Close that. So the first house is the house of self. The conscious self, one's identity and expression of it, and how one is seen by others. That's funny as shit because it is ruled by Aries, which is, we know Aries here. We're getting to know Aries, and that's the house of self, humans. So right from the jump, we got Aries, which is ruled by Mars, the planet of war. It's a cardinal sign, which is about starting. In Aries' case, it's about starting shit. It really is. Because you got Mars, you got the fire, and you got cardinal. Keyword assort. Assert. They start shit. They are energetic, forceful, and outgoing. Like the energy of the first rush of springtime. They move forward in a headstrong, pioneering way, preferring start to finishing. They have a great vitality and tremendous need to be physically active. So we've already been over what the moon means. So we got so many images here. We're getting them. But they are optimistic. That's the one thing that they throw in there. Because a lot of it suggests rage that can get out of control. But the optimism is heavy in Aries. I wasn't going to justify him, but nah. Determined. Not sure where they get that from. I guess just the boldness of it. Not really from the earth thing. It's just from the fire part. Helpful, impatient. Again, skipping the negatives so I don't overload myself. Leadership. Yeah, similar to Leo, which is about leadership. They have it. Focused, demanding, vitality, courage. Again, they're similar to Leo, the lion. This is just Aries, the ram. Are filled with drive, ambition, and curiosity. They are competitive, energetic, and naturally take initiative. Brave, direct, independent, deep sense of justice. That's a new one or whatever. And a natural leader. Their motto is I am. So they're similar. Because Mars is the one to worry about or whatever. Aries puts a good twist on it. Mars is more to be concerned about as itself. Aries, not so much. They're fiercely independent and stunningly intelligent. That's a kind of new one. A different form of intelligent, I guess you could say. Who knows? Fearlessness and courage are natural traits. Yeah, we've already been over that. Their cardinal isn't that good. But here's what I like about this one. So if you're an Aries woman, you're going to be adventurous, sexually curious, but loyal, to your partner, rarely shy, and Aries women need to feel that she is in control of her appearance at all times. The men is most successful of all signs. They make passionate lovers and insist on being in control of almost every aspect of the emotional relationship. He is the epitome of alpha. So when Aries gets hold of a man, you get that alpha shit. But in general, it's, about that, but done right, you could say. Forceful and outgoing, yes. But energetic and optimistic. But, okay. So assertive. It's how you put Aries. And that's the house of self, man. That's where we started. That is the house of self, the first house, which is Aries ruled by Mars. So it's about self-identity and consciousness. Now we've been down all the houses. Ooh, what the hell? I don't even know. Exit dialogue. Whatever that means. That's the first house. We got it from the old lab sign. Hell yeah. Or the old lab page, Labyrinth. So we randomly went down the houses here, which we touched upon the, I guess we'll randomly go down oppositions now. And we got to touch upon the astrology signs. And then again, no, we won't. Because I thought they were going to have images again. Yeah, they do. So they might be worth looking at. Even though they're not going to be the biggest. I can zoom in a little bit. They just basically describe the trines. And we have pictures on them. I am in Maine. So, what the hell? They would be in this folder, I think, yeah. I would put them as aspects. Yeah. What these mean: conjunction, sextile, square, and trines. Those are the 4 aspects. Trines are good. Squares, no. Squares are not good. Sextiles are good. And conjunctions are good. And basically the only difference between a conjunction, like a conjunction is just a similarity based on angles that 2 planets have. Not a big deal, but positive. A sextile is when you just share a 60-degree angle plus your original conjunction. Because that's the conjunction right there, the gray part. It's based on angle, but that's a conjunction. So now a sextile is that plus this. So now it's like a positive influence that's more impactful than if you just have a conjunction. And a square is just not good. It's not good. Especially if you have a complete square, which happens, that's just got opposition all over it. It's called a something. I think the grand square or the grand cross. And then you have the trine, which is that longer one now, in 120 angle instead of the 60. And the trine is the sextile, but a little more powerful. So, potential for creative expression, potential for building a new talent, and who the hell knows? They conjunct, merges, blended. So it just means in conjunction. It's the 2 working together when you're in conjunction. When you got a sextile, which is a little more, it's going to be about building a new talent. Like now, you're going to get something out of it that you didn't get the first time. And when it's trine, it's now potential for creative expression. Like it's just that and plus more. It's just one goes to the other. Because I'm pretty sure that work together in a compatible way with either people. Because the symbol looks a little more involved. How it's an asterisk. But the trine is a triangle. You can see how the conjunction is that. It's just a circle with that. It's not the male symbol or it'd have the arrow. But yeah, I mean, that's what, anyway. Because I thought we were going to get proper definitions of this. I mean, they might be worth saving. Because it's similar here. There's the conjunction. Circle with the thing. It looks like a woo-woo. Then you got triangle, square, and the asterisk. But just opposition, which is not the square. Like oppositions make up the square. So just like a conjunction is just one line that eventually makes up a sextile and trine. The opposition is just one opposition that eventually makes up a square. So I don't know, man. Planets are in polarity when it's just... What was that I brought up? The opposition. Just means that. I can open up that image. It might be worth saving this one. Because that's all that opposition means right here. That's why it looks the way that it looks. They're in opposition. They're in opposite houses at the time. So that might be worth saving. Is that going to be a WebP? Yep. We'll put that in there. Why not? So this is a opposition. That way we don't have to keep going to these web pages trying to explain this shit. What the fuck? Did I not even... Didn't I hit copy image? I could have swore. Copy image. And if I hit paste... There we go. I fat fingered something. Probably hit Control B. Alright, so this is an aspect. I believe. Yeah, this is an ascendant. That's going to be its own folder. So we're going to call this opposition. What web page are we getting as opposition? Labyrinth. There we go. Opposition lab. Old lab coming in hot. There's the opposition. Let's go down the list. Here's a trine, which is the triangle. You know your boy. I just want the image. So that's 100. So this is a trine. When you have 120 degrees. Again, it's all math. So if you got a certain planet in this house, your 120 degree house, if you have a planet in there, you got a trine. So, hell yeah. We out here. Save this as trine lab. We're in houses, but we want to be in aspects. So where's the one we just saved? Trine lab. Did I put that up? We'll find it out now. If I hit save as again, did I screw that up? Opposition? No. Yep, I did. Okay, cool. You can fix that now. Opposition lab. We want in aspects. Bam. Keep moving. Ooh. What the hell? Close. Bam. So now we got trine. And again, now we got square. Come on, picture. That's a square. It's not an opposition. Okay, so an opposition is when it's across, and a square is just that. Then again, if you got a square here and a square here, then you end up with just two oppositions. But this is a square. It's just a 90. Like the image is a square, so you can end up there. But it just means you got a 90, not a 120, which would be over here. So that's a square, and it ain't good. When you got a 90, apparently it ain't good. So copy image. And we'll save this as square lab. And it is in aspects this time. So labyrinth coming in hot again. And this is the old sextile. Which is just a 60 now. You just, the other one. You skip one and go to the next. So that's why it's an asterisk. Because if you had full sextiles, you get an asterisk. So that's what that is. Worth saving. Worth saving in my opinion. Doesn't take long. Save as sextile lab. And the last one is the simple one. The conjunction. Maybe we'll get a proper or a better understanding when we see, okay, that's what a conjunction is, and then there we go then. So I lied. They're just in the same damn house. That's all that means, pretty much, from this image. Why do I keep doing that? Copy it, then save it. So we're going to call this Conjunction Lab. Conjunction Lab. Bam. I'm going to keep scrolling down this page. Planets. Might be worth getting into the planets. Cool. I'll snatch up one picture. Well, again, let me double check. Make sure they're keeping it going here. Because if it's just words, I don't care. No, they got a picture. But we probably already have them. Because, yeah, when I searched, so we'll just confirm that we have all of these pictures. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they're already in there. So what do they look like again? Alright, I know it. Let's see. No, we don't have this one. We got one close to it, but not this one. So Pluto is transformative, power, death, rebirth, and evolution. Rules Scorpio. Every 12 to 15 years is the transit time. That's what I like about this one. Cool. Old web coming in hot. We're going to add these to the planet folders now. And I'll read it again once we get her going. Make sure wow, yeah, planets, which all started with P. So we're going to be looking for Pluto. Hell yeah, we're going to call this Pluto Lab. No, what? Yeah, Pluto Lab. Cool. Transformation, power, death, rebirth, and evolution. That is Pluto, and it's got a big ass. What's the outer one? It's got a 12 to 15 year cycle. That thing don't come around too much. From cradle to grave, you're only going to experience no more than, what, 6 Pluto cycles? Maybe like 4 or 5? That's old Pluto, man. Got a big old cycle, and its symbol kind of looks like a human or whatever. So there's the old Pluto. So, Neptune. Let me glance at the chats that I can't hear. We're good here. Keep it rolling, Rob. I get distracted easily. Your boy's actually a little focused right now. So, boom. Neptune. Dreams, intuition, mysticism, imagination, and delusions. So, it's a mystical planet. We may already have this one. Nope. Heck yeah, man. We do now. Rules Pisces, and it's a 10 to 12 year cycle. Because it's the second one in now. So it's not as long as Pluto. Comes around about every decade to 12 years. Old Neptune. Neptune Lab. And I don't want to save it in Pluto, dumbass. There we go. Neptune Lab. Dreams, intuition, mysticism, imagination, and delusions. Old Neptune is a mysterious one. So here comes your butthole here. Here comes the old butthole. What's the symbol? At least they got a butthole in there. I was about to say, man, you can't... Come on now. That don't even look like a butt. But anyway. See, they always go with that damn word. That just means unusual. And unpredictable changes, rebellion, and reformation. So, Uranus don't like to fit in. Oh, God, there's so many. But just let's not even. Every 7 years. Ain't there a song called Every 7 Years? That dude's likely, whatever. So, yeah, that was probably based on Uranus. So, it's about being strange, unpredictable changes, As long as you yell surprise, you're playing within the rules. But unpredictable changes, rebellion, and reformation. That is indeed Uranus. So, hell yeah. Wow. I will never be able to. And we already have it. So I just made an ass of myself. Get it? Fucking hell. We already got that one. That's because it was so good the first time. That's what she said. So, yeah, man. Let's hit stop and back out of this one. What's that? Let's check Saturn before we waste our time here. You already have this in Saturn? Yep. We've already got their Saturn one. Structure, law, restriction, discipline. The planet of order. Every 2 or 3 years. Rules Capricorn. So the planet of order, structure, restriction, law. responsibility, obligation, and ambition. That is Saturn. We are moving on to Jupiter. Do we have it? Let's see. Yep. Got the Jupiter one. Luck, growth, expansion, optimism, abundance, and all that stuff. So, Venus, Mercury, and the Moon. Do we have Venus? Nope. We're about to. So we're going to need Venus. Yeah, let's just do this. Mercury? Do we have Mercury? Why we know what they are. We know we're going to need Venus. We know we're going to need Mercury. Are we going to need the Moon, Sun, and Mars? Are we going to need the Moon, Sun, and Mars? There's Mars. We're not going to need Mars. Aggression, sex, action, desire, competition, courage, passion. That's old Mars. We know about Mars, the alpha one. Are we gonna do we got one on the Moon from these people? No, we don't. So we're gonna need their one on the Moon. Is this one? Yep. But I'm not clicking the link right. So we're going to need the Moon, and then the last one we're going to look at is the Sun. Do we have theirs on the Sun? We do. Ego, basic personality, consciousness, vitality, stamina, the self thing. It's okay, we got the Sun. So according to these sumbitches, let's go to Venus. I didn't already bring that image up. Okay, it's going to be the image of Venus. This is going to be the image of Mercury. So we're going to work our way back because your boy's OCD here, man. I'm going to bring the images up. So we're going to start with the Moon. So the Moon is, emotions, also unconsciousness, subconscious. I hate it when they say un. Subconsciousness, emotions, instincts, habits, and moods. See, I'm a Cancer, so I get moody on that shit, man. Especially when it's my damn... Anyway... Our transit time is every 2 or 3 days, man. We can go through it, man. I'm up and down. You might see it in this stream. Every 2 or 3 days. Well, is that kind of our theme here? I'll do tarot for 2 or 3 days. So apparently, yeah, there should be something. Because every 2 or 3 days, your boy goes through a cycle, man. I'm like a woman on the rag. Moon lab. Call it Moon Lab. Your boy is just emotionally up and down. So fuck off, okay? Hi, dammer. Mercury. It's about, that's the intellect planet. Mind, communication, intellect, reason, language, and intelligence. It's nice to have one to look at. So Gemini and Virgo. It rules 2. You don't see that a lot. Maybe twice. Mercury. Good. I mean, not really, because it's fucking intellect. But yeah, that is Gemini and Virgo. And they're both known to be smart in their own way, especially Gemini bastards. But yeah, every 3 to 4 weeks. So that's a frequent one. Every month, basically. Mercury does a full cycle. So that's good to know moving forward. Every 2 to 3 days for the Moon, and every basically month. 3 to 4 weeks. So it's going to be a little less for old Mercury here. So let's go to Mercury. Call this Mercury Lab. I like Labyrinthos.com. Labyrinthos.com. A tarot site who also has an astrology section, and it ain't a bad one. So, attraction, love. This is Venus, the divine feminine planet. Attraction, love, relationships, but also the art and beauty and harmony. And old Venus rolls over 2 of them, thank goodness. Libra and Taurus. Yep, Libra and Taurus. Ruled by Venus. So every 4 to 5 weeks, a little longer than Mercury. It's a month plus a week. Mercury is a month minus a week. But they're similar. Okay, word. So good. Venus ain't too moody, you know. I mean, it's a good planet. But it's like, the cycles aren't too drastic. So, word. This is old Venus Lab. Alright, now we've got all of their pictures on planets. What do they put as important next? The zodiac sign Aries symbol. So what the hell does that even... Let's see where it takes us. So is that really all it is? Is a picture of the symbol. I guess it goes over what it means, because we already have all this. They're just going to go back to the original one, right? No, because we haven't, okay, we haven't got their unique, because again, we're going to have them on some and not others. Okay, cool, let's do that again. I'm going to want to get their Aries explanation. Do we have their Taurus one? Nope, we'll get that one. We might not have too many of them. Do we have their Gemini and Cancer? We'll do this a couple at a time here. Do we have their Gemini? Nope. Do we have their Cancer? Nope. Hell yeah, we're out here labyrinth. Well, maybe there's a reason I didn't go with there. So let's just stick with these 4. Wait, I done fucked up. All right, yeah. All right, we're good. I'm gonna get the actual image. Get the actual image. And one more. Get the actual image. And we're gonna start with whatever one this is. Cancer. Yeah, boy. So did they have a good Cancer one? Nurturing, supportive, healing, compassionate. Yeah, they do. They throw in the polarity. Receptive, that's male, masculine, the positive one. Plus symbol. So yeah, man, not a lot. But because I like the site or whatever, yeah, we'll go back over this. So we're going to see a lot of the same things. Nurturing, supportive, healing, compassionate, unconditionally loving. But you know how we do it here, man. When we go back over them, and we kind of cycle through them, many times you'll see there'll be like one word difference that one puts in that the other doesn't. So we'll have that. We won't have to like do all this shit or whatever. We're just slowly, when you see the Pinterest. Hell yeah. So we got for Gemini now. We already been over them. And they've got intelligent, adaptable, agile, communicative, informative, and connected. So their connected one is kind of like what I'm thinking is sort of an example of that. They put that one word in there. They just call it connected. Once you get familiar with this stuff, yeah, you can start to see why or whatever. So that's Gemini. And yeah, man, I'm really not getting, a lot from that we don't already know. And Taurus, the second house. The second house, steady, driven, tenacious, enduring, persistent, trustworthy, and patient. So again, those are all ones that we know is familiar with Taurus. Trustworthy is worth noting. Well, no, dependable. Again, it's just a different way of putting what they all say. So a Taurus lab. Go and put that in there. Hell yeah, man. Repetition. We got Aries. Brave, direct, fearless, independent, deep sense of justice. Natural leader. So they kind of, deep sense of justice. It's what I often say about Aries. Like you'll hear them describe it and it seems so bold, but then there's always like optimism or something in there that'll soften the blow. So here they put it as deep sense of justice, where they don't abuse it. And as with any sign, like, or whatever, they can. But generally, Aries got that shit under control. So we do have their Leo. Let's keep just going down the list here, man. We don't have Virgo. So we're going to need Virgo. And we got their Libra. The scale one. So let's just get their Virgo and go over that. So we're going to need their Virgo. Let's get that. Once I go through this, I'll check chat. I'm surprised, your boy doesn't really just stay at her like that for like 30 minutes a lot. So we know about Virgo, the maiden sign. Modest, humble, orderly, altruistic. There it is again. Logical, responsible, and organized. The sixth house of health and routine. The ones that would make good doctors. is the old Virgo. Save as Virgo. Boom. Virgo Lab. Alright, so. Heck yeah, man. Old Virgo called out the ludicrous song. So we knew we had Virgo. We knew we had Libra, or we got Virgo. We got Libra, the scale one. Scorpio, we don't have any on them. But we do have Sag. The ninth house of travel and spirituality. We haven't been over them a lot today, but yeah, the life of the party people. Yeah, we have. So they're the life of the party people: ambitious, lucky, moral, optimistic, enthusiastic, open-minded, and versatile. Because they are a mutable sign. So they are versatile. So let's get Scorpio here. Now that we knew we missed Virgo and we got it. Libra, Scorpio. Fuck. Some weird noise in my kitchen. Hello. Would you like a tarot reading? What do we got here? Scorpio. Passionate, driven, perceptive, emotional, sacrificing, and determined. Sacrificing? Okay, that's like cool. Old Scorpio, they definitely got the emotional in there. That's something common we see with Scorpio. As I'm beginning to understand it. Scorpio Lab. Passionate, driven, perceptive. Yeah, they're definitely passionate. Ruled by Pluto, but they are water element, hence the emotions. So that is Scorpio. Let's check the last four then. Capricorn. Now we're good. So we're going to need Capricorn. We've got Aquarius, the water sign. Intelligent, inventive, humanistic, friendly, altruistic. God dang it, reformative. So we're going to need Capricorn and Pisces. Yep, Capricorn and Pisces. I think they got three more. So we got Pisces, we got Capricorn, and we already know Aquarius. So yeah, we're good. These are the last two we need here. All right, man. Hell yeah. Let's bring these last two images up. I wonder what they might have next. Because, like, you know, I've got certain folders for certain things, but we'll see if they say anything else is important when giving an astrology reading. So, Capricorns. The good employees. Driven, patient, strategic, determined, disciplined, responsible, and persistent. All the positive traits of a damn good employee, you could say. I did that again. Oh, so that's Capricorn, man. They are determined. They are persistent. They are reliable. They are good at their craft. They can do it. When a lot of people would give up, like, this sucks, a Capricorn will see her through, man. Capricorn Lab. So, boom. Pisces, the fish sign. Mystical, intuitive, creative, romantic, compassionate, and sensitive. The 12th house of subconsciousness, not unconsciousness. That's another thing your boy will fix when he starts to make his own images one day. I'll make sure she's pretty damn stupid simple. Pisces Lab. Heck yeah, man. Neptune, that's where they get all that mystical shit from, because Neptune is all about mystical and crap. But they're water, so they're intuitive, in touch with their emotions. Now we get down to sign up for free tarot. I had a feeling that was going to be the end of it. Let me just bring up their ex. As in, like, pictures of their ex. Nope, they don't post too much these days. The old Labyrintho Academy. Where'd they end her off at? In August? They got a new blog. So they were doing some things. They were doing some tarot. Yeah, man. So yeah, even they only got 19 likes. See, you need a fucking. You should have tagged it Trump Gaza Shadow Forces. Now we're talking. This is trending. Oh, it's some video game. I thought the aliens were here. Look at this guy taking a bong rip. There you go. What a shadow force right there. He just saw, an hour ago. He's like, yeah, Shadow Force is trending. Well, let me take a hit of freaking weed. And there's old Dave Bautista. So, yeah, man, he's doing promos for this new video game or something. That's cool. Old Dave Bautista. I like Bautista. Hell yeah. I got Muslim people out there liking my stuff. Probably a bot. Normally it's like, low cut socks 6'9" likes your post. And you're just like, what the fuck? So let's make sure we're astrology. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's really. We'll keep going here. Now, did we go down that whole... We did. We went down their whole damn astrology page. So the only thing I would need to see here, is there anything in the index? No, these are just links that are going to take you through this page. No? So we done scooped it up. Labyrinthos. So let's see here. Wait a second. Just for the shits and giggles, because we know a couple things about tarot. They got a love spread? What's this shit? Chakras Love Tarot Spread. They don't give you a good layout. Really had it. Yeah, they do. So it's 1 through 6. It's probably just a different way of putting it. But we'll get into all these things when we get back into tarot. Maybe this would be worth saving. I'll put this in a tarot directory to have for later. Love chakras. Ooh, what the hell are these? Maybe we'll snatch up these two images. I'm not going to spend a long time here. But when you run across something that looks informative, your boy scoops them up like vacuum cleaners. So that's the Love Tarot Spread. Finding New Love Tarot Spread. That's going to be the same thing. That's going to be the same thing. That's all we're going to get out of this. So I got a feeling we're going to run into the same problem. Yep. So when we decide to... it's always up there. If people want tarot readings, let your boy know. But, I try to keep streams kind of themed. So when we go back into tarot-focused streams, we're going to have some stuff from our people at Labyrinth, whatever now. I'm going to call it Healing Hearts Lab. We're always going to have this in our tarot folder now. We're going to call this Healing Hearts Lab 2. And learn more about tarot. And it's basically just a different spread. Healing Hearts 02. No, Healing Hearts Lab 02. But yeah, if there are agreed upon spreads of the tarot community and things that, people are known to give, I'd like to learn about them, man. See, they got a full moon spread. They got a love career. So what is a full moon spread? A new moon spread. Celestial events. Let's just see. Oh my God. A full moon. See what I'm saying? This is why we're learning astrology. So I'm just going to have to know to come back here when we get to this point. I'm definitely bookmarking this page. But now they tell you how to connect tarot and astrology. A full moon and Sagittarius tarot spread. So if you know enough about astrology at the time that there's full moon and Sagittarius going on, you could theme that your tarot show for that day. Hey, we got a full moon in Sagittarius for this day. I'm going to recommend this spread. So hell yeah. See, boy's going to remember that, man. I'm not, because that would take a while. So I'm actually just going to say Labyrinthos right now, because I like this page. And then I'm going to go in and put them. You might not even see it, but I'm going to put them in my tarot folder right now. Not even other bookmarks. They are worth saving. What the fuck? Dude, I really got to take a day. All right, Rob. Alright, I lied. This is going in my other bookmarks. Yep, that works. Dude, I'm so unsorted right now. Cool. It's a word. That's old labyrinthos.com. So these are the new moon spreads. Yeah, that would be in depth. This is only one. The mythical. This might be worth opening up. It's only one link. It explains eclipses. Solar eclipse tarot spread. Okay. See what I could do here. I think. It's the ad that's fucking me up, and they ain't got no X. If I can get a picture of this whole page, I think it'd be easy. Oh, again, I might just come back. There we go. The ad finally fucking went away. Nope, I lied. Yep, we'll come back to that. Boom. Thanks to corporate America. You gotta love it. Hey, free shipping for orders $100 and over. Once again, man, I ain't hating on them. It's the world we live in. They sell decks and shit, so cool. Backing out from them. We had Mars and Aquarius. Did we even say that? Because I'm backing out now. Mars and Aquarius, so I would have put that in Aquarius. Yep, we've already got that image. Let's back out of that one. That's the only reason I had that tab open. I remember how we got here. Capricorn, Pisces. We've already got Mars and Capricorn, right? Just to confirm. 10th house Capricorn, Mars and Capricorn. Yep. So we need Pisces and that's it. The moon. The moon in Aries. Yeah, might as well go on, and I'll leave that last tab open. But these are the only two tabs we have right now. So I'm backing out of everything. Mars and Pisces. I don't think we have this one right now. So if not, we can cover it. No. Okay. So, what I would want to know is Pisces. Let's just touch upon it. The fish people, the two fish, keyword intuition. They are the emotional kings, water sign, concerned with subtle emotions. They are emotional antennas. Like they can read you and they are in touch with their own. They're not at home in this world. They're dreamy. Pisces are very emotional people, even more than Cancer. So when Mars goes there, I'm going to say now we got negative influences. I think Mars would stir shit up, just to briefly leave it at that. More conflict, avoidant, and whatever. They go with the big words. More idealistic, imaginative, and sensitive. More self-sacrificing, more concern. So yeah, more. That's basically all they're saying. Is that the good and bad traits about all the emotional stuff that comes with Pisces is just going to be sort of steroids. That seems to be the general effect Mars has when it enters a sign. Is it's like just a steroid injection that some it plays very well with, but others it can accentuate things that could maybe cause a little problem. So we're going to call this Mars and Pisces blue. Hell yeah. Cool. And now to go on the moon. So when the moon is in Aries, we might already have that one. Yep. Alright, so it's even simpler than I thought. We've already covered that one. Cool. So that's what I was getting from old Astral.com, where I was just starting to click on things, and I like these categories here. So I might leave this one on. That's been the theme of the stream today, man. We are just, clicking on web pages we've been saving the last couple days and finding new ones. So now just instead of doing specific like searches for images, I'm just scrolling down these web pages, seeing what sort of stuff they offer. If I can find a good informative image, I'll just save it. I don't care what it's about. So hell yeah, man, that was kind of cool, man. I don't know how long that was, but yeah, your boy took a rip and got focused, man. Went down that whole damn. We finished off that astrology section from labyrinthos.com, astrology section. And I like labyrinthos.com, man. Your boy's gonna be, that's exactly what I'm into. Things like that. You learn tarot, you learn astrology, and then you combine tarot and astrology. That's exactly what I want to do here, along with a lot of other things. So yeah, hell yeah. If anybody happens to be checking in on one of these 5 platforms, and you were looking for a tarot reading, I do them here. She said we're trying to learn astrology right now, so I can make the tarot readings that we will inevitably go back to and focus on again at one point. Couple days. Hey, I'm a moon, man, so we're going to be all over the place. Couple days of this, couple days of that. So, hell yeah. It's good stuff, because I feel like I'm starting to understand these. For some bitch who ain't got, really no practice, to really only do it. That's what I try to be an example of. It's like, dude, you can be as dumb as I am. Just start from block 1. And if you happen to be unemployed, toothless, and willing to sit in the chair for way too long, oh man, within 2 weeks, you can actually give a freaking astrology birth chart reading. Now, granted, if the internet goes down, yeah, I mean, eventually I'll learn the formulas. But my point being is, if you don't have a site to at least work out all that math for you, good luck. But as long as you got a cell phone or a web page, all you need to do is enter your information. They'll do the math. And then instead of scrolling down 50 paragraphs of how they break it down for you, your boy can just be like, all right, man, this is what this means, man. So hell yeah, that's our plan here. I'm saying if anybody happens to be checking in on the stream along with astrology, if you happen to be a certain sign and have a certain question, we can't give you an astrology reading at the moment. I couldn't do any better than any page that you could bring up right now, but we could start looking into her. Because if not, your boy's going to sit here, talk for a little bit, whatever, chill out, and then see where the breadcrumbs lead me, man. I'll start looking into stuff. If it sucks, I'll try not to stay there long. But if we can find a good image, I'm about images here. Like, don't get me wrong, man. When we're doing tarot readings, or when I get back into proper astrology readings, we do bring up AI, and we read some more, man. But I like pictures. Hell, man, I'll show you now. Even in one of these folders I got here. It's pretty much the only thing I have in the Ascendant folders. But I even took a screenshot of just... because I'm so new, like I won't need these forever. But it's like when you need to reference something and I don't want to continue bringing up AI. If I'm confused on like what a grand square is, I'll just bring up an AI search that I saved a couple days ago. So we like it. It goes hand in hand with what I'm saying, man. This is 2025. Could you imagine? Dude, really? Like, could you imagine if... Because it makes collab a lot easier. Like, if Crowley had a stream back in, like, 1900, and the type of people... And this timeline might not be correct, but you know the story I'm trying to tell here. Like, and let's say Albert Einstein would have joined Crowley. Dude, if some of the minds from certain times had internet and the ability to collab... Like, oh my God, dude. Because these people are known to kind of be hermits. We don't know much about them other than they were studying their ass off for their whole life. And it's like, imagine if they had a stream where they could just, It's like what we have at our fingertips right now. I do believe it's going to be changing. It's going to go hand in hand with media going away and just AI taking everybody's job, and like, why is AI taking everybody's job? Because technology is just pew. So yes, that's going to happen. But guess what? Using that same thing called technology, humans are going to find and create new jobs. It's going to be supply and demand. We saw some of it during COVID, because when COVID shut down businesses that didn't reopen, and that's just one part, but shut down pretty much many businesses other than essential ones that eventually opened back up. It's well documented now that it's all said and done and the dust is settled and some data's out there, just how much that really did change people. Like when people didn't have to go to their 9 to 5s and out of nowhere found 40 to 60 to 80 hours a week free that they didn't know what to do with. Some of the stories of what came out of that, you can find a lot of solace in knowing that we're going to be just fine. Once people start sitting home with nothing to do, don't worry. Like, shit, it will take care of itself. Yes, they might start going to web pages. Yeah, they might start streaming. And yeah, I think I can see that happening. That we got AI at our freaking fingertips now. So even if you're Joe Rogan or whoever, and like you're having a quote unquote debate, when AI gets to a certain point, like, shouldn't that start squashing anything? Like, debates are going to become less useful because you're going to have one person going, hey, man, trying to resource and just access all these facts because they know. And they're going to be going up against another person just trying to access all these facts because they know. Dude, AI can now be put in the equation and probably end that debate and make them both look stupid as shit within about 0.5 seconds. So a lot of that's going to start going away. It's like, why are we still just arguing over all these facts when we know we're all just accessing up here and we're doing our best as chimpanzees? Dude, let's just ask AI's opinion, okay? Like, and knowing that it's only in an opinion, it's a deep way of saying just be open-minded to what may come, man. Like, AI is very powerful. It goes hand in hand with how fast reality is moving at the moment, and we know it. It goes hand in hand with what I'm saying now. Has there ever been a time in history, it doesn't matter, like, it's not a matter of intelligence. If you broaden your perspective, has there ever been a time in history where it's been easier to not know a damn thing about astrology and in 2 weeks be able to give a astrology birth chart reading? Like, we can use this world we're living in for advantages ourselves if we tap into that same energy of this just speed of everything happening so fast, surrounded by information from your cell phone in your hand to PC master race to just sitting watching a stream of somebody else doing it. This technology that we're just beginning to play with, that's answering questions, or not answering questions, because only questions have answers. Journeys don't. But they're offering clarity to things we've been pondering. It goes hand in hand, and I know I say that a lot. It goes hand in hand. But I see esoteric things becoming the norm again. I see people broadening their perspective. I think the mundane feel that comes with a 9 to 5 OEO, blue-collared, brick in the wall, just another chip off the old block. I think that's going away, and we're going back into like a golden age of spirituality, you could say. Like, from my own personal journey of giving up, achieving my material goal, and then going, what the fuck was all that for? I wasted my time. Like, I can see that moving forward, people getting very esoteric very quickly, start asking some rather deep philosophical questions at a time where streaming is taking off, and literally streaming and podcasts and just that form of media is just taking over this old form of media that, being 44 years old, remembering the last 40 years, yeah, it had a way of gripping people up because of the lack of alternative opinions. And it was such a one-way television, just consume, no feedback. And now feedback is everywhere you look. People can offer opinions, things like that. Like media as we know it is changing. Oh yeah, I still got the back thing. Their ability to be able to control and contain information and keep it in a certain box is rapidly going away. And something is going to replace that. A merger of, yeah, that's what it's going to be. Because we know we're technologically ahead of ourselves when it comes to spirituality. We know that about ourselves, and we're just going to catch up in the spirit. We're going to give a shit again. Yeah, because who do we have to blame for any of this in the end? Us. This is our planet. There's nobody here but us. We created all of this shit. And so we are going wrong as a collective. And we're going to realize that we, the collective, it's all of us, are guilty because the all is the one and the one is the all. We're no different, technically, or else we wouldn't have the leaders we do. They wouldn't be able to exist if we really didn't want them to, when you get down to it. Because why? There's billions of us and a handful of them. Like, where do you start? If we really didn't want them there, and we were all on the same page, they wouldn't have a prayer in hell. This is our creation. And I agree with you. This is our weird way of getting back in touch with our spirituality. It has to hurt so bad. I don't know what that end point is going to be, but eventually the collective is just going to go, I can't do this no more. Like, this is too painful. I need to start giving a shit again about things that really matter, sort of thing. People are interested in spirituality at the same time. Virtual reality and AI are being invented. Yeah, exactly. And there's going to be positivity to that. As we've touched upon here, what would be the problem with AI? The only problem with AI would be it's in the hands of who? That's the only problem. If you can ensure it's not in the hands of nefarious, that's all it is. But yeah, I can see it. Yep. I see AI being one of our best friends, man. Now, as humans, we're going to get there in a messed up way. You know us. We're going to get there in a messed up way. It's not going to go perfect. Nothing we ever do is. But we will get there. And I don't think it's going to be that long within, if you're 16, you're definitely going to see it. Even me being 44, I think I'm going to see it. I think within, I don't know, man. 2030 isn't far away, but 2050 kind of is. I'd say we're no less than 2050. No less than 2050. No less. We will be using AI for pure positivity. But there's some shit we have to learn between now and then that I would think, and this is speculation, that we are likely to fuck it up and fuck it up pretty bad. But through that, we're going to learn. That's how we tend to learn, man, through war. We tend to like to see how bad it could get before we go, okay, now that we know what not to do, all right. I think it's going to be sort of one of them things. And it is related to end times. Like, I can see us redefining money. How? When it gets so bad we have no choice to. I can see us redefining war. How? When you wake up to literal blood on the streets and this, as long as it's not my neighborhood mentality. Like when there's when nobody is unaffected by this, when first world countries wake up to the terror that second and third world countries are waking up to, yeah, when it gets that bad, yeah, we're going to go, why do we? That's just how we learn, man. We wait until it's horribly wrong. Politics right now is the same example. Now that we have Putins and Netanyahus and the Trumps of the world, we're all going, fuck, dude, can it get any worse than people who just clearly don't give a fuck about, like, it's the result of the pyramid scheme. We're witnessing some of the most interesting people ever decide the fate of the world. It's like the same as like just watching Caesar argue with whomever back in the day, and the rest of the world just sitting back going, I hope they... We tend to get there in fucked up ways. The nature of humans, and you know about the cycles. We go through dark. This is how we learn. This is why golden ages always follow dark ages. We love, and perhaps can't help, fucking things up to the point it couldn't be fucked up any worse. From the Crusades, the sacrificing the Messiah, to just you name it. After that, we always blow up in a good way. We often have golden ages, ages of prosperity. We start building pyramids, cathedrals, monoliths, crazy impressive things. We get back in touch with the stars. We start building these things literally lined up with the universe, sacred geometry present all over the place, just like the cathedral. There's not one angle that has not been like thought out. It all interconnects. Art and science are the same. Art, science, and religion are all the same. Like, we go through those phases. Like, it's beautiful, and we're headed for another one. But again, expanding on this theme of we've never done it exactly this way, yeah, how would we do that with the toys we have now? Because we know how impressive all them golden ages of past were, and how far humanity progressed, and all these new pioneers we continuously, or these new fields we continuously create, literally, out of nothing. We never thought it was possible, and then we go there. Like, when we do that this time, what the fuck does that mean? With the toys we have now that they never had before, using this linear timeline of ours. Yeah, when we wake up this time and we can all see each other and experience, and we are connected like never before, what the fuck, dude? That's going to be a wave of feel good. That's just when we all see using each other as the example, when we all remind each other that giving a shit does, number one, work, and does, number two, feel good. It's going to catch on, man. Love isn't love until you give it away. But once you do start doing that, sit back and watch it blow your fucking mind. But love is not love until you give it away. And once the world, man, it's going to be mind-blowing. And you're a little old like me, so I like to think we're going to see the beginning of that. But yeah, to be like 12 or 14 or 16, it's like, don't worry, youngin'. Hold tight for a little bit longer. Hold the faith. There's some shit coming up that needs to happen on every front. Nothing is going to be unaffected by this, globally or individually. There's some end times with a little bit of repentance on the horizon. But if you keep true, just hold it out. If you get through to that other part, just like the Bible said, and this is coming from God's, it's so good you can't even put it in the words. Jesus can't, dude, just get ready. It's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. The potential that humanity has to heal from all of this. When we realize what, quote unquote, it is, the lessons that come from that, and they're going to be rather humiliating and humble ones, as in the all is one and the one is the all. So you might as well take your own self off of that false throne right now, you fucking false idol that think you're so different from everybody else. You're not. You were never told you were. If you ended up believing that, that's on you. But the all is one, and the one, yeah, we're just going to places like that, man. It's gonna be cool. It really is. And I'm old, man, but hell, I'll be up there with Crowley. And as we know, time is but an illusion. We can all come back and get a taste if we want. But pressure forms diamonds. Yes, it does bust pipes, but it also forms diamonds. And yeah, man, what we're forming of ourselves right now is going to be a diamond. We just get there in that fucked up way. We just chose to be diamonds. We're like, let's just dark, dark, dark. And what comes out of that? What comes out of all that compression and bad shit is a diamond. And it's, if you don't go through that process, you'll never get it. It's the only way to get it. So humans are destined to be diamonds. Right now, we're just coal. We're just coal. But we're going through the butterfly and the cocoon thing right now, the caterpillar thing. We're going to come out as a diamond, literally. Don't act like, you know, me and Gandalf are just pulling shit about, dude, they've been talking about this forever, man. It's called the other time, after end times. End times has a happy story. It's easy to lose sight of that. End times has a happy story. It's not for many. It's for the meek. It's for the ones who repent. It's for the ones who go back to the source. And I put it this way for the religious implications, but go back to the Father. Go back to whatever that creator is, man. It's out there. Call it whatever you want to. You can call it the divine feminine. It won't be offended. You can call it the Father. It won't be offended. But whatever that is, man, it's calling a lot of people home. And I think a lot of people are going to answer that call. It's been written in the stars. Well, not a lot of people, but the ones who were meant to. Yeah, we out here, man. It's all related to astrology. I can't even say none of this shit. We're just going off on our random tangent here. We're just talking about the universe and consciousness as a whole, man. I like to think it does have intelligence. This isn't just some random shit bouncing off walls. Chance is in there. Chance is always in there. But so is consciousness. And, you know, focused. Dark workers aren't the only ones out there who can focus on a similar cause. Yeah. Once light workers start focusing and coming together as one, oh my God, you want to talk about an exorcism? Oh man, Earth is going to go from the place to be, if you're a quote-unquote demon or shadow worker, however you want to put it, to a place for a little while at least, because we go through phases. But for a little while, ain't no demon going to come anywhere close to this fucking planet. Why? We're going to be shining too damn bright. The Anunnaki wouldn't dare step foot. Even if they tried, it would blind them. They wouldn't even be able to perceive us. Like the joke would be on them. They'd get here and it would appear like an empty planet. Why? Because we ain't on their level no more. Literally. We wouldn't even be here. They'd be like, where'd the fucking Earth go? Man, did you forget about that shit called end times, you dumb son of a bitches? All they're going to see is like, yeah, the remains of what has been. But your boy's getting deep right now. Getting into the, you know, multiverse theory here. What do you think of the concept of ascension? It's related. Yeah, it's ascension, in my opinion, because I'm a part of that group or whatever, the ascension group. But I don't think we're immune to what I say. We're telling the same story as Christianity, as religions, as science. It's literally the same story as science, as religion, just put in a slightly different perspective. We're going back home, man. We're going back. But that's what makes it slightly different and worth mentioning. What I would describe as ascension is man attempting to describe what it's going to be like going to the next dimension. That's what ascension is going to be. Because think about it. If we go to the, what are we, 4D? So if we go into 5D, a 5D being cannot exist in a 4D reality. So just like Atlantis as an example, philosophizing using speculation, the next 4D round of humans who go through this 30-some thousand year astrological cycle that's coming to an end, they're going to be 4D. They are now 3D now, but when they ascend in their 3D reality, they're going to become 4D, which we are now. So they're going to quote unquote take over. So when we go from 4D to 5D, quote unquote ascend, they're going to get here and we're going to be Atlantis type. As in we might be under a fucking ocean. They're going to tell that humans, and they're going to start all over again. They're going to be like, we would like to, it's going to be what we went through. They're going to be able to tell the humans were here, but they're going to wonder where we went. We ascended, dude. A 5D being cannot exist in a 4D reality. A 4D being came here to have a certain experience to ascend into the 5D, like the Atlanteans or whatever, that's an example, would do. Well, what if it worked? What if they ascended? You would get here and there would barely be a trace. You would be able to tell that they were here, but you wouldn't know where they ended up. And you would start to hypothesize, asteroid? Did something wipe them out? Like the way that we look at the pyramids. Like what happened? Like, but it's never going to be set in stone. It's always going to be, and then will come the faith, and then will come the religions, and then will come the stories of people attempting to explain it. And it's going to be very similar to what we go through. They're like, no, man, I'm telling you, gods and things from the heavens, and they were here at one point, and they fought amongst themselves, and even their story, like, who knows what they're going to tell each other that we were. But that's what I view ascension. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you agree, because I know you type and all that stuff, but that's how I would view ascension. What humans are calling ascension is going from 4D to the next D. So it's, and the reason I believe it's similar to religion is it would be like calling it the afterlife. It would be the same as calling it the afterlife. You're going to quote unquote die, but you're going to proceed. The 4D you, as you know it now, is not going to be here, but you're not going to die. Call it an afterlife. It's going to be the end of a cycle, and you will now proceed for the first time, so to speak, quote unquote first time, as a 5D being, the afterlife. And the only difference between that and heaven is, like, heaven tells you it's eternal and it never changes. And ascension tells you you go through X amount of time, whatever, as a 6D being, and then you will now ascend once you learn, once you've got the 6D mastered, 5D, whatever. And from what I believe I know, I've touched upon it here, it's why your boy is Robology 13. From what I believe I know, there's 13 dimensions. So what you do beyond that, because by the time you're in the 13th dimension, from what I know, you're basically pure energy itself. Like, you are part of you have the last little hint of identity as an I am. It's the last hint of I am before you go back to God, which is another way of I am. But I've been told that's what the 13th dimension is like, and it's so hard to explain. But it's basically the last dose of anything that makes an individual an individual. You are basically pure energy at that point, but there's something about you that makes you unique, and it's oh so slight. It's the last little hint of individuality. Otherwise, everything else in that dimension is exactly the same. And then the next step beyond that would be God, pure oneness, no separation from anything. You are it, and it is you, down to the micro, nano, I don't care what you call it. You can include every multiverse, anything our chimpanzee mind can possibly think of. God is simply it, and there is no such thing as separation within that. It's everything. And the paradox is everything is also it. That's how I've heard it broken down using the alien thing, channeling thing, 13 dimension thing. It's basically a slow release of just individualism. You go from like physical to quasi physical to like energy to a more refined version of energy to a more, just however you want to put it. And the very last dimension is the slightest thing of what you would call self. You're barely an individual at that point. You are so collective, but you're still individual. You're still one slight step removed from just being complete oneness. No separation at all. Call it God. Everything is the exact same. You're not even talking about mother, child. There is no separation. Everything is it. And yeah, holographical, you could say. Don't give a damn how many pieces are within that piece. It's all the same damn piece. There is no separation. No matter how many pieces you add or take away, it's never going to change the fact that it's a hologram. And every piece makes up the whole and vice versa. As you add them, yeah. That's how I view Ascension in my deep ass way. Been getting deep here. But yeah. That's how I view it, man. Something like that. Something like that. A process, you could say. Just an ever-expanding unwrapping of a gift. Learning more about you. And then you get to a certain point where you've learned so much about quote-unquote you gotta, like, open something else up to continue to quote-unquote expand. You've now used up all of your 4D, and if you keep going, you're going to pop out of it. That reality can no longer hold your consciousness because it has expanded and broadened so much. You have to literally create another dimension just to be able to hold what your consciousness has now evolved into. And according to what I know, that cycle happens 13 times. And again, it's similar to the astrological cycle, that number 13. So even on like a dimensional scale, it's like if you looked at it, you would only see 12 because that 13 is there, but it's the null point. It's there, but it's not there. It's the factor of change itself. It represents change so much that it's not there. But it's the whole damn reason why the 12 can exist next to the 1. It's supposed to be that unspoken connection that makes it both make sense. That nano moment from 12 going to 1, that null point, that void that resets everything is what 13 is generally known about. You see it in that, like, just whatever ends 12, the reason for stopping it at 12 and going back to 1 is what we call 13. So I believe that would have to be connected to dimensions. It's basically the null point. It's a fucking portal, basically. It's like, because the next step after that is God, everything. But anything else in front of that portal is going to seem like 12. Because that's what the 13 is. So you can actually look at it and see it and define it as 12. But that 13th influence is in there. You'll never be able to see it. But it's the quote unquote reason 12 goes to 1. And what appears in our reality or whatever. Like, once again, just kind of using it from a broad perspective. Because you can get into numerology. And I don't know if I ever will. I mean, I'm sure 13 is just sacred throughout. Like, I don't know what sort of quote unquote qualities 13 has, but that appears to be one of them. It's a very transformative portal, you could say. It's got numerical value. You can see it in decks of cards and things like that. It's like 13 is the thing that has to be there for things to reset. You'll never see it. It'll never be 13. But yeah, we're getting kind of deep here. As continuing to answer this question, you know your boy, man. Sometimes people will say something and it'll be 30 minutes later and I'll still be on that damn topic. But good question, man, because I know you factor that's you're I know you're like me and you have spent many a moon pondering such things. I spent way too much time pondering this, my man. I admit it, but I love it. Go, what the fuck is, how would you go to another dimension? It's like, how in the fuck? Like, I've had so many nights. And then I'd start typing in and I'd like to hear opinions. Basically, what I'm doing now is just never recording any of this. Because, yeah, you can't do it the way I normally do it because of a little thing called copyright. Oh, if I didn't have to freaking worry about DMCA and all that, oh, your boy would just be watching fucking videos all day. The sort of stuff that I got to do in my own time when I really want to learn. When you just watch 4 hours of something on a topic, you just go right to the fucking pros, man. You're like, I don't want to beat around the bush, man. Let me find the gray-haired son of a bitch that's been doing this for 50 years, or the one with 8 million views because they're so damn good. But yeah, man. I've been on my personal journey for far too long. And I got to credit mine because we all have our own journey. My credit goes to the theme of aliens. Like, I learned so much that I didn't expect looking into quote unquote aliens. That broadened my perspective on so much shit, man. So yeah, man. It's like the Daryl Ankas and the Abraham Hicks and the self-proclaimed channelers of the world. Like, either that's a damn good human or their message is powerful for a reason, man. Sometimes when you hear these quote-unquote channelers and aliens, dude, when you hear a good channeling session, like Next Level Soul Podcast is one I've recommended a lot. When you hear him interview, like, the good channelers, like Metatron, watch the Metatron fucking channeling session on Next Level Soul Podcast. And tell me that's not some gangsta. How could you? Oh, man. You got to believe it. But once Metatron starts coming through, dude, I'm just like, this dude spitting. Like, I don't even deny it. I'm like, this is clearly an alien consciousness just spitting facts right now. And I tune the fuck in to everything they say. To me, it's like, literally, the alien Metatron might as well be in front of me right now. I can tap in on that level. I'm so in. I feel like I'm in front of Metatron, the self-proclaimed architect of the universe. It's not an individual. Metatron is known. It's not like, if you search Metatron now, there's a lot of shit on it. But what, in my perspective, from what I've found, is they are indeed that. They are the architects of the universe, and they are a collective consciousness. It would be the souls of the universe and all of consciousness that are so fascinated and passionate about engineering and the fine details and math and intellect. They're just naturally the best. Like, it's just cause and effect. And they call themselves Metatron. It's the collection of the best and it goes hand in hand with the universe has conscious design. There is thought behind this. And Metatron can be credited for a lot of it. When it came down to being like, what do we want where? Why do we want it there? How will it interact? It's a collective consciousness of our pool of consciousness that are the best of the best at that on a soul infinite level. You don't need to describe it. You don't need to force it. They just are. That's what they do. Nothing else matters to them. When you hear them speak, that's why they say Metatron is worth listening to. And you can ask them the same question as other channelers, but you will get a very engineering, analytical, you can tell the vibe they offer. And they're giving you the same answers as you would ask any other alien or whatever, entity, consciousness. But when you ask Metatron, you are always going to get an intellectual, structural, engineering, and you can ask them the deepest question you want to ask them. What's God? What's the meaning of life? And they will give you a damn good answer. And you're going to tell it's coming from such a consciousness. Because when you go to Abraham Hicks, for example, who claims to channel Abraham, and ask them the exact same questions, word for word, that you would ask Metatron, you're now going to get a divine feminine. Same answer, put from a completely energetic point of, because they are the law of attraction ones, as you've brought up, but I just know about it from a certain way. Yeah, they claim to be about that, and they call themselves Abraham. They are about the law of attraction, like they live for it in a psychotic way. The only thing that matters to them constantly is reminding people about this law of attraction, how beautiful it is, and like, yeah. So you'll get unique answers based on the quote-unquote alien entity you're asking, even though the question can be word for word the same. So yeah, I've always been all in on that, and you know your boy, I'm a skeptic. But when it comes to certain ones, like Abraham Hicks, Daryl Anka, the guy on Next Level Soul podcast, who doesn't channel, but he interviews channelers, Daniel Scranton, because I'll type in now, because you know your boy's Toothless, but this is all you would have to look up. Is Daniel Scranton is not a well-known channeler, but he's one of my favorites. He channels archangels. He can channel Archangel Michael, it calls itself, and the Pleiadians, I believe. The Arcturians. He's good with the Arcturians, and he does it Reiki style. And I'm not a fan, let me finish here. I'm not a fan of Reiki, as in, like, I love reading the text of Reiki, but I don't like watching a Reiki channel because of how they do it. But he does Reiki channeling, and I love reading the text. I can watch his videos, but I prefer reading the text. Because I've had his channelings, like, blow my mind. I'd be going through something in my life when I had, like, a 9-to-5 job and I was busy. And I would just be reading one of their channelings, and it would happen to address what the fuck I was going through. And that happened so many damn times. I've never been able to turn away from Daniel Scranton. He's one of my personal faves. He's been getting bigger over the years, but he's not like Daryl Anka and Esther Hicks. So yeah, that's where I've discovered a lot of this ascension stuff, is down that alien path. Because channeling ended up coming up in the alien path. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing getting it. I didn't know channeling was a thing. But getting into aliens, I naturally tripped across it. People claiming they can quote unquote channel these beings. And when I gave it a shot, and I haven't believed everyone I've seen some shit channeling sessions that I cut off. But in general, I can tell it don't take long. It takes a couple of minutes, and I'm like, this motherfucker is legit. Just because of the information that's coming out of them. I'm as skeptic as it gets, and I'm like, how can you fucking argue? Only when they get into the faith-based stuff you can. Projections of the future, you could say. That's pure skepticism. But when they speak on certain things, I'm like, dude, I cannot. This motherfucker is good, man. This might be quote-unquote Metatron, because this dude is gangsta as shit right now. If this is a human being in front of me, as good as I am at picking shit apart, I ain't got nothing right now. That's just a personal opinion. That's how I feel about all that shit. Your boy's all about the channeling. And like I say, and I don't touch upon it, but who knows? Like, I think I do. As somebody who's so fascinated by it, like, I think I do. But I don't do it the way they do it. I think I can maintain me. I don't have to, do it the way they do it. I don't have to do the Reiki thing or just reach a certain state where it's just pure that being. I think I'm a weird fucking radio that just kind of has an antenna that I'm just open to whoever wants to chime in from time to time. That's how I quote unquote try to do it. I'm so open to aliens and have spent so much time that, I so often play with it. I never get anything cool. but maybe people can relate. It's like if I'm sitting in the room and I see something, I'm like, come on, man, come on, move, give me something right now. Cause I know you can hear me. Like I can feel them and we're connected, but I never get proof ever, ever, ever. And believe me, we've been over this shit. Man, dude. Oh, 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 how could, oh, but I like to believe they're out there. But to be able to just watch a motherfucker go through what I'm going through, just begging for a little bit. And dude, who's the dick in this situation, dude? Who's the dick? Because if I saw somebody just begging for help, I'd like to think I'd give them a fucking hand. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they can be assholes, man. They can, yeah, we don't, And I don't know. All right, let's veer into that now. I've touched upon it. I do believe humanity, us as a collective, we are shitheads. We are shitheads. And I believe we're going to like rejoin the cosmos. We're going to go from Homo sapien to Homo galactica. And as I playfully tell these motherfuckers, I don't know if the universe is ready for us, man. I really don't. I don't know if they know what they've created here. I hope they realize what they're about to unleash on the fucking universe here. Humans? We're going to join the cosmos? Oh, God. God, I feel... Oh, God. Now, here's what I've been told. I've been humorous. But I've been told this. On the real. There's my freaking phone. Humans are actually going to be some of the best teachers. Because the 5D beings right now that are kind of known as our teachers, our guides or whatever, they're moving on too. They're ascending too, and somebody's going to have to take their place. So humans are going to take their place as the guides for the 4D beings. Because we all know as a 4D being, right, going through this human experience, we have guides. We have soul connections. We have entities that are anything but us, but we know they quote unquote guide us. I like to believe they're real. And when these beings ascend, when our guides ascend, we are going to take their place. We are going to be the guides of the 4D universe that is to follow. And this astrological cycle, whatever you want to call it, resets. That we are now going to be the angels. We are now going to be the beings from the heaven. We are now going to be the beings being channeled. When humans down the line start connecting to the gods, our voice is going to be the higher voice coming through. And the universe likes to think, and I love shitting on humans, that humanity, the universe is looking forward to that. They have a hunch that humanity is going to do it very, very well. Or even angels and other dimensions are just, they're waiting to take notes to see when we go back to the light, what we're going to do with it, so to speak. Because I got a feeling based through all this unique pain we put ourselves through, that yeah, we're going to be more compassionate than even our guides are now. And that's not arrogance. We're going to be more angelic than they could ever hope to be. And that's even what they want, because they're beings of light. There's no ego here. If an angel can shine brighter than you, isn't that not a glorious thing? And apparently, based on the potential humanity has, our potential to shine, there's never been this much potential in this infinite realm. No beginning or end. I'm saying this lightly. There's quote unquote never been this much potential for a collective to learn what we're learning, what we're going through. That from our pain, from all this sickness that we do, that we play with, when we learn how bad it all was, whatever the lessons we learn from that we are destined to be cosmic leaders. But right now, the universe sees us as basically a 8-month-old baby. We're still shit and yellow, but we will grow up. And when we grow up, they have a hunch that we're going to be pretty damn good based on all this sick shit we're doing to each other. So, but yeah, we are. Some of the things that we're known as if you've been following channeling, some of our nicknames are the Cosmic Insane Asylum. That's one of them. The Masters of Limitation. That's another one. Like, they're all not good, if you know what I mean. Like, none of our nicknames, it's kind of like Aries. It's like, we're the Aries. Like, we are volatile as fuck. But through that comes our gifts. Like, to known as, yeah, the Master of Limitation. The Cosmic Insane Asylum? Like, come on now. There's a lot of implementation. And here's another thing that's quote unquote agreed upon if you've been following channeling a while. Earth is certainly not an elementary school. It is Cambridge. It is Harvard. It is Yale. It is prestigious. It is notorious. There are prerequisites that, yeah, there's a little bit of a roll call. There's a little bit of a check before you're even allowed. You gotta be a certain way before you dare even step foot into such a realm. That it's a master class. It's for beings who already are a little experienced. They just want to refine things. It's not for amateurs on any level. I don't care how it appears. I do not care how helpless this soul has ever appeared. That is not an amateur. This is not their first rodeo. Every soul that's allowed into this planet, it's not easy to get into, you could say. It's not meant for that. It's a university. It's that. That's another thing that appears to be common in channeling, that Earth throughout the board is viewed as a high-ranking university where you come to learn some shit and also break new ground, sort of thing, like any university would do. To even take consciousness in what is known, and only the best of the best would be able to do that. It's like a place where talent just sharpens talent. It's not meant for amateurs, because you'd be wasting a lot of the souls in their time. Like, we want challenge. It's souls who are so fucking good, it's hard for them to find a challenge. They come to Earth to find that challenge. It's like an agreed upon, oh, you think you fucking know, bitch, sort of perspective. The best of the best are told to come here. In a way, I'm kind of, veering now. But that's another random thing. We are a university. We are for highly skilled souls to come refine shit. And I don't want to say that, pure souls aren't allowed in from, tide to tide, but you know what I'm saying. The realm is meant for beings like that. On occasion, I would sure the universe might have to have, a Christ here just to make sure the energies don't get too weebly wobbly. But in general, that's the theme of Earth. It's a master class for souls who are, already a little time tested, even though time is but an illusion. You don't come to Earth to fuck around, so to speak. No matter how it may appear. Giving the thing to throw in there. On occasion, you'll see a being that did. But it's like, no. In general, it's for people to polish their swords and sharpen their swords and get better at things that they're admittedly not good at. To just, sharpen their skills. Ooh, but it's not elementary school class. You're not learning the ABCs. You already know them, and you're just, you're on to trigonometry by now when you come to Earth. You're just looking for rather impressive ways to play with it all. And the one thing that I don't agree with here being human is the whole P thing, man. We've been over it, but here we go again, man. Great question. I think it might have took me 8 hours to answer that damn question. But yeah, it done brought on a P. So word to your mother. I'm going to throw up the old chopped and screwed Dr. Dre beat we've been kind of going with today. So I'm going to go take a squirt, refill the coffee, I'll be right back. Oh, hell yeah, man. Let's keep it rolling. Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep the BRB screen up. I'm just here putting sugar in the coffee now. Man, hi, Dammer. Ooh. Oh, man. Hell yeah, we getting this stirred. Sorry if that was too loud. I was trying to go with the beat, but I forgot I'm white. That wasn't happening. Come on now. Happy 11:09. Oh, there we go. Yep. She looped and restarted, so that's a good time to stop her. So yeah, man, your boy gonna hopefully 11:11 is coming up here soon, man. That's known in the old hippie world, man. Don't you hate that shit? Like, certain people just be doing it way too much. Like, every now and then, if you're out and you randomly see that and you make a post of something 717, 111, whatever, that's cool. But don't you think it's a little weird when, like, the same dude does it, like, 5 times in 1 week? Like, I'm picturing a dude not even doing it the right way. It's like, you notice it's 11:07, but because you want to seem all hippy dippy and shit, you purposely sit there and wait 5 fucking minutes to be like, oh, I just happened to be looking at my phone right now. And that's, some motherfuckers overdo that shit, man. I'm like, now you're ruining it. Dude, I get it when you're, yeah. If I see a picture of you in your car, happen to be looking at your, I might take something from that. That might be synchronicity. But if out of 12 out of 14 days, you happen to be looking at your phone at 3:33 and 2:22 and 11, your boy ain't falling for no damn bullshit now. Come on now, people. It's the same reason I get pissed off at them words people be using sometimes. I'm like, dude, who are you trying to impress at this point, all right? Now, you're taking something holy and righteous that could be, just come on. Come on now. But anyway. Oh, man, ain't no way in hell I'm going to make it, am I? It's already 11:10. So, happy 11:10 from your tobacco smoking boy, Robo. All right, it's 11:11, so everybody do what I just said. Run to your social media post right now and just act like it's completely random. Be like, oh, I didn't even know this happened. I've been waiting for it. I just happens to be chance here. Just, Oh, man. Because I have made a couple of those posts in my life because, yeah, it was natural. Like, I'd type it quick. I'd be sitting there and just notice it's 11:11. I'd be like, oh, shit, 11:11. That'd be my post. But, yeah, man. Because I believe in that. I do. I really do. There are times where it helps me a lot. Like, I'll be in a legit bad mood, just emo as fuck. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man. This shit fucking sucks. Can you give me something right now, universe? I do get that from time to time. There are many times it'll happen naturally. You don't even know why you happen to glance over, but you look at the clock and you'll see 1, 2, 3. As you happen to be in a moment where you're like, dude, you better give me a reason to live right now. And I'll look down and see 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, okay, at least I know you're listening. That's all I needed. And it means a lot to me in that moment. So I do decode shit like that sometimes when I happen to notice it. And certain times in my life, it has seemed to happen at a rather powerful moment where I've not been in the greatest mood and I get hit with like an 11:11 or a 1, 2, 3 or even sometimes if I'm like in a bad mood pondering something bad and I get like a 3, 2, 1 or maybe it's like 1, 2, 3, 5. That's like sometimes I'll be like, that's the universe telling me I'm close. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not 12:34. But it's 12:35. 1, 2, 3, 5. Like, okay, so I'm just a little off on something. Like I pick up on these synchronicity things. Like right now it's 11:13. I can get into that. It's your boy Robology 13. See, I could have smoked for 11:13, man. Your boy, it'll be 11:11 p.m. by the time I get my, yeah. I'll be having a happy 11:11. It'll be p.m. But yeah, man, I don't know. Keep bouncing around on astrology, I guess. Big Sunday. I don't think it's going to be a lot of news today. We will check in maybe one more time before it's over. But I made my couple of X posts today. That's all the news I'm going to do for today. Until Putin decides to just take the gloves off. Somebody's got to decide. I don't even care if it's the Zionists, man. Would somebody drop a nuke already? Getting old here, man. Let's just get it over with. So yeah, man, I'll take a rip. Because I left this one open because all this shit over here. Hell yeah. So we'll see. We'll see where we go from here. Let's go on and that way I don't blind everybody. I don't know why people make all white pages and shit still in 2025. But yeah, man, we'll get back into a little astrology from your boy Robology. And, keep brushing up on this, man. Until your boy can't take it no more and the room starts spinning and the voice starts going. Then I'll shut her down. So yeah, at this point, happy 11/14 from your boy Robology 14, man. That's another proper about right there. Nice little pick me up. Hold on, let me do this. Been wearing that a little long today. Let's give the old hair a little break. Yeah, it's a good time to mention it. I've said this before and it did happen. But yeah, your boy's really cutting his freaking hair. Like, I have to start rejoining the world tomorrow, so this, 1 week, not even trimmed, getting a legit neck beard going here, and all this will be gone tomorrow. Your boy, trim her up again. Now, we've been over Aquarius. I think we already have all this. Mars, Venus, and Mercury were the only 3 they addressed in Aquarius. I'm just going to go down this index link at the moment and see what we get. So no, I'm in Aries, you stupid ass. Yep, Mars, Moon, and Venus. Yep, we already got these. But see what I mean? It's like, why'd they leave it off here? Like, why did you only do it on 3? Now, this is coming from your boy here who don't do anything. So if I bring up, we get Capricorn. Because you know how, like, if you bring up a site or a page, you might, well, what are they saying? Mars and Capricorn? I'm looking at, no, I was trying to see if maybe I could just replace the name in the URL, like Mercury to Venus, and be just taken to the Venus page of that. That's not how they have it worded. So Mercury in Aquarius, yeah, we've already got that. So we got Mercury, Moon, and Venus. So the only other one, Mars and Pisces. So again, bring what I have. Mars and Capricorn. I'm going to Capricorn, and if I have Mars in here, I'm not going to continue with what I'm doing now. Capricorn. Yep, I have it. So I've already done this on this page, hoping that a link would lead to another, and it didn't. So I know I'm not going to get anything from here. I think we're done on this page then. The 12 zodiac signs list. I don't think we're going to get a whole lot from any of this. I think this is just their way of looping you around the site. We've already got all of them. Mars and Pisces, yeah. So we're back to those same links. I don't think we're going to get anything here. Here's something kind of, it's just basic. So did they get that from their regular one? If we go to Aries, let's see if they, or if it would draw. Yep, it's just another way of putting what they already put there. So we're not getting nothing here. All right, I think we might be done with Arcanum. Unless I can randomly find something that's useful. I'll try another site or something. Because if we click on Learn Astrology, it's okay. So this does cover Mars. Wow, this might have all of them. Okay. So Mars should be in all of them, right? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yep. Okay, so let's make sure we got Mars in all of these. We don't have Mars in Aries. Okay. So they're not like in alphabetical order. Well, yeah, they are. They just go from 12 to 1. So let's do that here too. I'm going to go from 12 to 1. Close this one. Leave that one open. Let's start with Pisces. Do they have Mars in Pisces? Yes. So we've got Pisces. Do we have Mars in Aquarius? Yes. We got Aquarius. We have Mars in Capricorn? Yes. So we might have most of them. Mars Sagittarius? Yes. And that's where we left off. So yeah, I found a way to get hair from here. So we got to start at, what the hell was it? Scorpio. Let's start at Scorpio. We are going to go down. Man, this might be a cool list. If they go over every planet, when they enter every zodiac, because there are a lot of pages to this. So, hey, I don't know where this is right now. I'm going to put this on my bookmarks bar. And I'm just going to call it, let's call it 1. Way to be, hell yeah. This might be a damn good list. This is basically what I've been looking for all day, sort of shit. Just some list you can scroll down and scoop it up like a vacuum. Alright, so when Mars enters Scorpio, this can be a great way, yeah, to touch back on the Scorpio. We got these emotional bastards, right? They're emotional, but they also have desire. You know, big on sex and things like that because of the Pluto thing. They got Mars influencing them too. They are intense and their emotions run deep. Water element. This sign is associated with sexual activity. That's Pluto. And with the transformative cycles of death and rebirth. Again, Pluto. A great personal magnetism and great, yeah, that's the persuasion and power one. They can be manipulative. Their will is strong and their depth of perception is powerful. So we get, the emotional thing, hard to understand, like often misunderstood because of its incredible passion and power. It's a combo. Passionate again from these people. Transformative. They threw in organized. Those born under this zodiac sign are driven, independent truth seekers, always looking for the underlying feelings that drive each person. So not only them, but others. So they're emotionally driven. They like figuring it out. Their motto is I desire. That is in there, being driven, passionate. Oh man, so that's going to imply some things, isn't it? When Mars enters a sign like Scorpio, let's just go on and say, what the hell would I say would happen? Man, things are just going to get very intense, passionate. They might end up playing well with each other. I say it's going to be the usual result of Mars basically just being a steroid shot. Yeah, what do they say? More extreme black and white thinking, strong intensity, desire, and focus, motivation to make important changes, drawn towards crisis and strong emotions, curiosity about mysteries of human heart. So when your Mars enters your Scorpio, yeah, it's like a steroid shot. Their intention, their emotions run deep, so they're already intense and emotional. Sexual activity, transformative cycles, death and rebirth, personal magnetism, and great powers of persuasion. That's the part, I'll check the chime. That would be a little bit, because they already have powers of persuasion and coercion, or whatever I'm trying to say. So it doesn't really address that. But okay, it's basically a shot. Yeah, you don't want to give Mars a shot of whatever more extreme black and white thinking means. Oh, Spirit Oyster, what's up, my man? You sold your PC? Oh, now you're looking to buy. Okay, regarding that tarot weekend. So you said, yep, that's what tarot said do. Tarot said, screw temperance. Go on and pawn a PC, man, so you can. They're easy to build anyway. I build my own. I ain't bought a damn PC in I don't know how long. They used to be a pain in the butt to build, not anymore. Man, plug and play and jumpers and all that crap. People ain't got to worry about that. Let me call this Mars and Scorpio. So yeah, man. Well, that's good news then, because I can't say I haven't done shit like that before. I want to say this is Mars and Scorpio. Because we are continuing our usual, you know how it goes here thing, man. I done found a list where we can go over what it's like when Mars enters every zodiac sign from our friends at Astral Arcanum. And I believe they're going to do that with every planet. So, oh man, your boy's directory here in astrology is going to be big. That's what that tarot reading said. I remember it was upside down temperance and do it. And I was like, I don't know how you're going to interpret that one, man. Because this is tarot's way of saying do not be patient. But then it led to a judgment, an upside down judgment. And that's was like, oh God. But that was just a snapshot of the moment, man. So hell yeah. So we did get the Scorpio, Mars and Scorpio, yep. And we are going to need Mars and Libra. So let me get that one cocked and loaded. Mars and Libra. If you happen to be Libra, we're going to go over what it's like when Mars enters your stuff. I'll go in and copy it, paste it. Dude, I know. That's telling me to check chat then. I like that. Yeah, you just went with the flow. Can't go wrong with that. Even Bruce Lee would tell you that. Go with the fro. Go with the fro, man. Tell me, why, dude. You know that's been on some t-shirts. But yeah, go with the flow, be like water. Was that Scorpio? Making sure I'm not fucking up. No, that's Libra. Okay, we're good. Yeah, man. Can't go wrong. Well, yeah, keep me informed with how it works out, as I know you will and stuff like that. Libra, blue. No, Mars, Libra, blue. But yeah, man. Yeah, if I had a couple PCs, I'd sell it. I hope you wipe the hard drive clean. Dude, that really has affected me from selling some PCs and hard drives before. I'm like, dude, if I don't take a freaking magnet to this thing with some of the things that I've looked up. Oh my God. But yeah, man, that's cool. That is cool. Especially if we didn't need that son of a bitch no more. Yeah, can leave Mars and Libra open. Open link in a new tab. Go over what the hell that's supposed to mean here when Mars goes in Libra. So yeah, man. So Libra. If anybody happens to be Libra. Ooh. Sticking with the astrology thing. Because, yeah, man. I don't remember what Libra is. The scales part, yeah, they're the easy one. So when a planet is in a zodiac sign, that's their basic one. Let me try to, guess here. Libra is the one that's all about scales and harmony. So I don't know how Mars would have an effect on that, so to speak. Your guess is as good as mine. You're not having a mouse and keyboard kind of guy. Well, yeah, to each their own. I couldn't be without a PC. I could not be without a PC. No way in hell, dude. I would sell my car before not having a PC. But that's just me, yeah. Like, I've always been this way, and I've always joked about it. It's kind of like how you feel about PS5 means a lot to you. Yeah, PCs are my shit, man. I haven't had a TV in 20 years. Like, I don't like cell phones. I am a PC guy, man. 100%. But, yeah, man. So, good luck with that. Thanks for keeping me informed. I don't know when PS5 is coming out. That is crazy that they're on to 5. Like, I'm sure it's cool. I don't know how you could make graphics better than they already are, but I guarantee you they probably figured something out. But hell yeah, man. It's awesome. So you're gonna get a laptop so you can watch Twitch and stuff on it. There you go. There you go. Screw that damn thing. I guess you're gonna get $100 laptop then. Jay, if you got money for a laptop, shit. Because now, yeah, you got to buy a laptop. But I guess one day you will. But yeah, cool. Sold the PC. Heck yeah. Oh, I do got to hit up my damn internet people. Sorry, what Mars? Oh, yeah, let me put this thing back down. Mars is at Libra. What the hell? The Libra people, yeah, they're the harmony one. Air element, cardinal mode, ruled by Venus. Strives for balance between polarities. They're open-minded. They're known for their good taste, elegance, and charm. That's Venus. So when Mars goes into that, I'm thinking again, it's just going to be a steroid shot. They're just going to be more passionate. Oh, I've already been over Mars and Libra. Oh, why was I about to? Yeah. All right. So we do have that one. So, hell yeah. That's true. Laptops have advantages. I need one. I do need one. I've never had one. Wouldn't think a PC guy who loves PCs so much would never have a laptop. But I'm getting at the point where I think I might need one. So that's Libra. So I don't have Mars in Virgo. Let me bring that up in a new tab. Let me go in and get them all ready. Leo. I don't have Mars in Leo. Get that ready. Cancer. Let's see if I got one in me. Oh God, that didn't sound right. So I don't have that. Mars and Cancer. That's 3 of them. Let's go on and finish it off. So I don't have Mars and Gemini. Get that open. Taurus? I got a lot in Taurus, but not Mars. I think I have it in Aries. No, I have Moon in Aries. So I need Mars. So basically, yep, okay. Alright. Taurus and Aries. Right here. And that should be all. So pretty much all of them. Cool. Got them all cocked and ready. What sign is the 20th of January? That is a good question. Wouldn't be, well, let's see. I got an image I can bring up. Yeah, the old trusty. So what sign is that? 20th of January is 20th of January. What would that be? Because I ain't even, yeah, the dates, I haven't even touched on the dates. It's the beginning of Aquarius. It's the first day of Aquarius, according to this. So that's the first day of Aquarius, actually, is the 20th of January. That would be Aquarius. Get that image ready. Get that image ready. Get that one ready. Hell yeah. Loading them up, man. We are going to have them to look back on. Mars and Aries. Alright, so we got all of them ready. And if we're working our way back, I guess it really don't matter which one we start on. So if I got Mars and Aries, that is going to be interesting. They're basically the same thing. It's ruled by Mars. So yeah, this is the first time we ran across this. How could it be anything else but just more of what it is? So it's going to be increased determination and fearlessness, craving challenges and new experiences. See how they like it? They're now going to be craving it. And they feel more competitive, easily angered. So they become a little more volatile and a little more impulsive. Because it already rules them. Like, it's already responsible for a lot of their traits or whatever. So when Mars enters Aries, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense there. So copy that. Save this. That was an easy one to go over because Mars is Aries and vice versa. So, okay. What are we going to call that? Mars and Aries blue. So that is pretty much easy for that. Mars and Aries. But now we get into Taurus. So with what we know Taurus represents, the materialism is there, being ruled by Venus, but they're also just steady, dependable, and reliable. That's really what we get from it. They revel in the pleasures of life, security, comfort, the warmth of their home, senses, and enjoyment of material things, willful, sometimes stubborn, but a large capacity for kindness, steadfast, devoted, and loyal. So, okay. Practical, stubborn, stable, sensual. A lot of them throw the stubborn thing in there. The Taurus zodiac sign. is exceptionally dependable and reliable. They crave security and comfort and enjoy the material comforts of life. So yeah, pretty consistent there. So when your Mars is in your Taurus, steroid thing, maybe you'll become competitive now. I'll say maybe a little competitive there. But if you're reliable, yeah, I think Mars is generally good. It's just like steroids. Let's see. Increased laziness and passiveness are not good. Because that's really not their thing, right? Increased laziness and passiveness. I don't see any hints. Dependable and loyal. So the negatives would be stubborn and lazy. So dependable. I wonder if that's one of their constant traits to begin with. That little laziness can tend to come with bulls. The resistant to change, indulgent, possessive, stubborn. Stubborn is in there. Stubborn as a bull, you can see that, you know. Materialistic, their weaknesses are materialistic, resistance to change, indulgent, possessive, stubborn. So stubborn is all over the place. But this one is suggesting laziness and passiveness, which we've heard mentioned in one. So anyway, when Mars gets to Taurus, it definitely means that. Like, or according to this. So difficult to start projects. I don't think they're even known for starting projects. Fixed Earth, Venus. So, all right. Difficulty starting projects. Persistence with long-term goals. It accentuates that. Slow, constant progress. They're known for, bulls. You're not quick. Desire to enjoy. All right. So, again, a little bit lazy. A little difficulty to start projects. A little lazy and passive. So, Mars has a little bit of an effect on that. Look up Aquarius. Yeah, we have it right here if you want the general meaning. We can touch upon that real quick. Wants to save this one. So that's what happens when Mars gets in your Taurus. But I'll bring up Aquarius and see what we have in there. I think we've already went over the Mars one in there. But I'll check to see. Let's see. Taurus. Mars and Taurus. Mars and Taurus. Blue. There we go. Mars and Taurus blue. So close that one out. And yeah, let's see what I have. Make sure I'm in. Yeah, I've been on browsing, but now we're going to make sure that we see this Aquarius. At least I'm getting to learn where they are now. I knew that was near the end. But that's the humanities sign. Like, that's the age we're going into now. But not humanity sign, but it basically is. They're known as humanitarians. So you got the air element, fixed node. One of the few ruled by two planets, Uranus and Saturn. Saturn's order and all that stuff, and Uranus is challenging. So that's why they have a rebellious nature. Eccentric, as in black sheep, spontaneous, and original. So original, rebellious, all this, not all this, but a lot of it's Uranus is all about that. Just being one of a kind and like a little rebellious about it. Like, it's one thing to be independent, and it's another thing to have a rebellious nature, rocking the boat. Like, you want, yeah. So they are forward thinking and innovative. That's a good thing. Aquarians are scientifically minded and logical. That's kind of this unique appendage. Out of the other images we'll see, this is the only one from a good page that put in the scientifically minded part for whatever reason. I'm sure it's another way of putting logical. And confident in manner. They can appear to be emotionally detached. That's key. A lot of them point to emotional detachment, but they truly value social contact and the spirit of humanity. But what I kind of get, before I move on to other images, or it's like the intellect is here, but there's emotional detachment with that. It's like the intellect part is there and good, but there's a few suggestions that emotional detachment, like if we look at this one, intelligent, that's the opening line, inventive, humanistic and friendly, altruistic. I probably should look up some of these stupid ass words so I can go on and tell normal people what the hell it means. Altruistic. Showing we've been it's unselfish. So I got to remember that. Altruistic is unselfish. Why they couldn't just say that, I don't know. So it's unselfish. Was I on the... Yeah, I was on images. So yeah, that goes with the humanistic thing. Aquarius. They are unselfish. It's for the greater good. They're smart. They're friendly, but they're reformative. They change things. They're innovators. Like, yeah, if they don't think it's good enough, they'll let you know. But they can be emotional, detached, scatterbrains, working with so many ideas, irresponsible, and impersonal. That's not really a terribly great one, but what the hell? Friendly, intellectual, innovative, again, spontaneous, rebellious. That would be, spontaneous is the positive part of being a little rebellious. And there's detached again. The emotional detachment is often in there. Summed up as a humanitarian rebel, an anarchist. That's a good way to put it. I like to relate things. Like a one-word way to describe an Aquarius. You could say an anarchist, but a good one. Like, they are a rebel, but you mean well. You just have unique ways. Like, unique ways that might not make sense to people or whatever. At first glance, they seem detached, but are often friendly communicators. Communication often seems to be, whenever there's intellect present, communication seems to be there in all of these. So yeah, that's what I would take. The motto is I know. And that's Aquarius. The rebels of humanity. That there's intellect there. So yeah, since we're on the Mars theme here. When a Mars would be in Aquarius, everything's basically going to be steroids. An increased desire to fight injustice. Okay, that makes sense. Because now you got Mars willing to go to war. So their natural humanity thing that they got, greater good for all. When Mars shows up, yeah, you will fight the injustice part now. You'll become more aggressive. Powerful humanitarian drive. It just accents that. Avoids the traditional, because you're already rebellious, and now you got Mars coming in. So more experimentation and more connected to the collective. That's what Mars tends to do. And like when it gets in, it's basically be steroids. But one thing it does to Aquarius is they're normally friendly, social justice view of the world can become a little more aggressive then. They'd be more willing to now go after whatever the cause of the injustice would be. Let's keep looking into it, because now when Moon gets into Aquarius, now you see things realistically. Now the emotion is there. So yeah, now you can see the Mars influence is gone. He's more clear-headed, ignoring feelings. That's still there, even when the emotional... No, that's Mercury. All right, so we're getting into intellect and communication. So I guess that's where you see things realistically. It's not emotional clarity, but it's intellectual clarity is what tends to happen. It does even with Gemini. Yeah, Mercury can clear things up because it means intellect, clarity. So clear-headed, but again, now it's probably going to make the feelings worse. Because another thing about Mercury and all that intellect stuff is there's no emotion there. So that's like compounding that a little bit. It's not going to help that whole emotional detached thing at all. But it's going to help the intellect thing. But you could have moments of revelation because you're now clear. So hopefully that can lead to something good emotionally. But you'll understand it the intellect will give birth to it. But here's what happens when the moon, now we're dealing with emotions. Now you question the status quo, end outdated habits, more accepting of quirks, feeling more gregarious, feeling more humanitarian. So it's very good. Like it might lead you to question the status quo. Don't know where that comes from. But there would be a little, emotions are about intuition, introspective, all that inward shit. So that's where Aquarius lacks. So when you finally get a little bit of an emotional boost, yeah, you might start to have a little inward look and drop things that you now realize thanks to having emotions there. Oh, it don't feel good, so maybe I should let it go. So ending outdated habits, but then the feeling part, you'll just feel more. It'll accentuate that part. Their humanitarian part will now become more based on feeling. So that's what I'm getting. So you got sweet there. So yeah, just like tarot, hope it makes sense to you. That's why I bring up these things we can all, and that's how I kind of zoom in. So whether you check the VOD later or can perhaps see it now. Yeah. Before I even read that, so now we got Venus. It's basically would be the same thing as the moon, I would think. Except now you're going to have that divine feminine thing. It's going to be nurturing's going to be in there. And the appreciation of beauty and bringing class to the party. It's probably going to be in there. So being head over heart, love and friendship and companionship. So yeah. So not only it's going to increase the humanitarian part that Aquarius are known for, caring about the greater good of all, but it's also going to accent the close things to such a being, like friendship, companionship, their friends, their family, that which means a lot to them, that they may lose sight of from time to time, based on the greater good of the all. So when Venus gets there, yeah, you'll feel like you want to hug mom again, sort of thing. It's like, why don't you not go to the, social justice march today and just stay home and have dinner with mom, sort of thing. More open to new forms of love, yeah. Being more attracted to strangeness. So, yeah. Known for being rebellious. You'll be more attracted to strangeness, eccentricity. That's what happens when Venus gets in Aquarius. Take it as ever you wish. The motherly love, whatever, comes into play. There really wasn't a lot of, on this one picture, there wasn't a lot of suggestions towards Venus likes to bring charm and looking nice. She tends to bring the materialistic sometimes, but not so much with Aquarius on this, 5-word explanation here. But if I wanted to speculate here before I check that chat, you put my own twist on it. If Venus did, offer a materialistic thing now to Aquarius, I would say now, what the fuck, man? Because they're not just social justice. So maybe the rebellious nature, when Venus arrives, you might be likely to now go out and get that gemstone, that you've been thinking about, sort of thing, when Venus shows up, that you're rebellious. So you might want to go get that t-shirt that says fuck the world, and you're going to use it thanks to Venus going, no, hey, that's the only weird thing I'd throw on there. In my first random recommendation on what the hell Venus would mean if it entered your Aquarius. Well, you're already rebellious by nature. Venus wants to bring class to the party in the divine feminine way. So maybe you'll get like a real cool 4-knuckle brass knuckle or something. So in case you got to punch some bitch in the face, at least you'd be doing it with some class, man. Wouldn't that be cool as shit? before I read the chat, I'm sure they have brass knuckles like that. What you would do is do like the mirror effect. Do it backwards and inverted. So when you punch them, if it leaves a mark, it'll look like the word. And you can read it. It'll say like, got him. But you got to put it a certain way where, yeah, man, hell yeah. That's what I would say. Yeah, that if Venus shows up in your Aquarius, when you feel like, yeah, you would start doing shit like that. Well, if I'm going to be rebellious and punch some bitch, let me go in and get a blinged out diamond brass knuckles. And how much does the place say? That's a good question. That's a damn good question. Dude, let's just guess here. I'm going to say they're releasing it during summer, so it ain't Christmas. They got to factor in the economy ain't doing too good right now, but maybe, I don't know, man. Is these tarots going to... I'm just going to go with 500 right off the bat. PS5. How much does the PS5... How much will a PS5 cost in the U.S.? I'm guessing it's 5. Jesus. Well, 109... What the hell? What? That's probably used. Oh, that's a debate there. 109, my ass. Not if I'm getting 500 brand new, 500 brand new. That's pre-owned. 390. See, about 500 unless you find some deal. Some are like 700. That's probably got a package. Extra big hard drive or something. So yeah, man. That's the old PS5 in America. Best Buy is 500. Amazon's 500. So yeah, man, she ain't cheap. So I don't know. When's it coming out? No, I guess it's already available. PS5 release. When did it come out? November 12th, 2020. So, yeah, it's old. What? Yeah, it's old. I guess they're still just going for that. So is there a 6? Have they announced the 6? The 6 is coming in 2 years, expected. Okay. They haven't finalized the chip design yet, but they expect to at the end of this year. Okay, so they're getting close. They're just waiting. They're trying to. I guess it's not easy trying to figure out how to improve it at this point, which they will. It's been 5 years. It's worth an update. So, yeah, the 5 are still going for 5, at least here in the U.S. And I'm sure you could find a good deal. eBay still does work, man, but there are bots because there are eBay sellers now. So the days of actually finding them steals are over because they've got AI constantly making sure, certain people do not miss a steal. But the game is still relatively the same. That it's worth following some when you're in that, trying to shave a couple. Because that's what I did with Rider Waite Tarot. That's why I went to eBay, and that's why it took it 2 weeks. Because I was like, and I was just down to a couple bucks at that point. I'm like, all right, I could go to Amazon, 15, 16 right now. But I spent a day or two on eBay. And eventually I got one for like 11 something. Pretty cheap, man. Brand new too. Wasn't even used. I have yet to check it to make sure all cards are there. I got a brand new Rider Waite deck for 11 and some change. From China, shipping and all. Because I farted around on eBay for just 2 days, too. Because, again, now you're just talking about dollars. But I bet if you were even like, dude, I guarantee you I can get it under 11. You could start making offers to people. And they'll probably take them. Facebook's another good one. Yeah. Facebook's another good one. I frequently, from time to time, glance on them marketplaces, but not so much anymore. But yeah, when you even need to sell something, they're good for that. But get ready to haggle, because, yeah, that's exactly what they're good for. You know when you're selling it, like, yeah. Somebody's probably going to offer you 50 because that's the nature of the game. Don't even get mad at it. Even if you're one of them people that, no low ballers. It's like, dude, they will. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just hope that that person's tired of all the messages. Yeah, it's just like, fine, fuck it. 100 off. Just take it. That's what you're hoping for. Who cares how you get there? I'm sick of all these messages. I've had this added up for 2 weeks, and I even put no low bidders in all caps, and all I get are low bidders. It's like, yeah, man. But anyway, so yeah, that's what they're going for. And hell, man, I can go on and tell you right now from personal experience, and I'm being funny yet serious. If you happen to have messed up individuals, like, go looking for drug addicts. It's where I'm going with this. Because I ain't bullshit you, man. Yeah, if you find a messed up individual on a certain night, I'm telling you, you can get one for fucking $50, dude. I'm not even lying. I'm not recommending it. Let's just say I've seen it. Yeah. If you happen to know some messed up individuals in your life, oh, man, you can get a hold of some cheap PS somethings, man. Yeah, man, just start, I don't know. Just start hanging around bars at the end of the night. When you see somebody stumbling out, go, man, let me ask you a question. You got a PS5? Like, yeah, man, why is that? I just got kicked out of the bar, man. I ain't got no more money to drink. Man, you take an intoxicated son of a bitch that just needs, another $40 for a case or two. Oh, man. You can probably get all the games, too. You'd be surprised. Okay. Yeah, it ain't a bad one. It does work. Your boy's actually going to be hitting that shit up here soon, man, because I got to start making moves, and I got like gallons of paint, stupid ass shit, because I was planning on maybe making an offer for this place not too long ago. That's how much my life has changed, man. I mean, fuck. I got $500 in remodel shit that I'm hoping to get like $200 back for, man. That's all I give a damn about. Or I might work out something with the landlord if he happens to need like slightly green paint. Your boy was about to get hippie with it. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Old Facebook market, man, that'll never go away. Until the corporate people get in there and paywall everything. Then it'll go away, just like dating sites. Right now, be it free with no corporate influence over it, it does work. I do like Facebook Market. But you know it's inevitable. One of these days, the corporate suit and ties of the world will end it like they do everything else that's good and holy until they get their fucking greedy little parasitical fingers on it. But anyway, yeah, I hope that sheds some light on Aquarius. So I'm assuming, yeah, you're Aquarius. I'm going into the age of Aquarius. It's a good sign to be, man. So yeah, you're a little rebellious. You know, that explains just up and selling the PC if you are or whatever. It's like, fuck it. that's Uranus coming in hot. Uranus. Just going, I don't give a shit, man. Just go with the flow. But you do it for the greater good, man. That's what Aquarius is supposed to be about. They give a damn about social injustice. So you just roll with it. That's true. That's a wise way to be. I don't care what the sign or whatever. Yeah, just roll with the punches. They say some aren't. Taurus. They say Taurus has a problem. They can be stubborn. That's all over the place with Taurus. They can be a little stubborn. I'm pretty sure they're in there for a couple other, signs too. But your boy ain't that good yet. I ain't got them freaking neurons connected yet. It can't access the filing cabinet. I'm sure I've read it twice now. It takes me about 20 before it sticks. But yeah, man, good question. Because I'm always open to that. Yeah, if it's your sign and you're like, look into this or what's up with this. Yeah, I don't have everything just yet, but I went through what I had. Yeah, man, hell yeah. Because eventually we're going to have all these things. Not in this stream, of course. But man, just imagine the day, like the tarot cards. We can just click on one directory and see what happens when every planet goes in there, according to one page at least. Because, yeah, eventually we're going to know enough we don't have to do this. But I think it's nice to have shit to reference. And it gives me a reason to speak on it at the moment. Yada, yada, yada. It just go. Oh, shit. I did have a chatter on freaking Rumble. I don't know if they're still here. There we go. 11:52. Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. Their question was, what the fuck am I watching? Well, you're on BitChute, so I can begin to break it down for you. So, well, first off, you're on BitChute. So you're watching content that's on BitChute. And the way that webpage works is they have VODs that you're allowed to upload. And also when you're live, when you're done streaming, they save these VODs. So it's a webpage of both VODs and live streaming. So I decided to use that option. Then if you look in the top right-hand corner of your webpage right now, you'll see a little video recorder thing that says go live. I happened to click that and I went live. So that's a long-winded answer of what you're watching. Gut rumble. I just roll with it too, brother. But I do have to admit, other than me testing it, I'm sorry you went white because blame BitChute. But yeah, there's my first BitChute chatter ever named Gut Rumble that would like to know what the fuck they're watching. So I hope my answer was good enough. Gut Rumble. But yeah, welcome to the stream. It'd be like a tarot reading, let your boy know. But yeah, I do apologize because that is 11:52. And yeah, I've just been sitting here blah, blah, blahing for 10 minutes. Because I don't get, yeah, I'm like, holy shit, I've got a freaking BitChute chatter. Hell yeah, just out here changing lives, man. But yeah, I'm a tobacco smoking son of a bitch, by the way, BitChute. That's what that pipe I've been hitting for the last little bit is. But yeah, this is what I've been saying it is. Yeah, this is an astrology stream. So I guess the part that he came in on, let's see, 11:52. What the fuck are we doing at 11:52, Spirit Oyster? I think I'm still going in on Aquarius, I'm pretty sure. So it's like, yeah, apparently that offended that person. I don't know why you would like click on a stream that says learning astrology, click on it and be so dumbfounded about somebody learning astrology. Who knows, brother? Who knows? That's like me clicking on a football highlight tonight. And then the YouTube comment I leave is like, what's up with this football shit, man? It said New York Giants for Seattle Seahawks. Where's New York? I don't see the freaking, New York City in here. I don't see Seattle in here. What's this football shit? I don't know, man. I just go. Because I got a bot yesterday. I'm pretty sure I got one earlier. But these bots are getting fucking impressive, dude. They're willing to have conversations with you. Or spammers, whatever you want to call them. It's so freaking weird, man. It'll be like, I guess, title of the stream, whatever. They're like, oh, you're into astrology. It's an icebreaker. And you're like, yeah. And then inevitably leads to, oh, by the way, man, add me on Discord. Here's my link to my X site, which is like something media. And you're just like, what the fuck, dude? This is a bot? Like, they're getting stupid. Because you do get people whose English aren't the best. And, whatever. But a lot of times, that's the first red flag. Like, there's just like a "the" missing or something. And you're like, oh God. Like they are getting so, and it's not likely. I don't know how much they participate in large streams. But yeah, when you're a small streamer and every chat counts to the point I got a chime for some of them, they are evolving. Like at first I was kind of suspicious, not suspicious, but yeah, because you don't want to be paranoid. Yeah, I try to go to, okay, let's hope this is real. Let's just hope it is. Because you definitely don't want to jump to a conclusion. You don't want to just scream bot and then find out they're real. And you're like, oh, fuck. Especially when you're a small streamer. You're like, every view counts right now or whatever. Every view means something. So you don't want to go to that. But they are just getting God. And then you wonder why. I guess it's these follower things. I guess on occasion, probably 1 out of every 1,000 times, somebody goes through with it. And they end up taking one of these deals. Like, wow, for, okay, $19.99, I can get guaranteed 1,000 watches or whatever the hell it may be. Just if even 1 out of 1,000 works, to them that's worth their time. They are never going to stop. Assuming the first chatter is a bot, unless proven otherwise. I know, it's like I don't want to get to that point. And I'm not saying I'm at that point, but yeah. A chatter I had yesterday, it's at the very end of my stream. The last 15 minutes just ended up being, yeah, that dude wasting or that bot wasting my time. Because I was literally at my point going, all right, any more questions? I'm about to shut her down. And maybe that had something to do with it. Who knows? But out of nowhere, I get that bot. It's like, hello, how are you? And it just ended up being 10 minutes of stupid shit. Because, yeah, the first thing it did was it told me that my Discord link didn't work, which Gandalf told me before. But when I updated it, when Gandalf told me, I could see the URL change. So I knew it was just old. But when I pasted in the URL that person said didn't work, it was the same URL. So that should have been the first web page. Or red flag. They were doing something wrong. My Discord link worked. It's not up now, by the way. And it does tend to happen on Kick because Kick is like a very gaming site. And you know how Discord is just naturally tied with gamers. So it's like, yeah, it's the low-hanging fruit. Let's get them on Discord. All gamers have Discord. And yeah, I threw that in there as a just chatter because of that. As many just chatters do. They'll go in and throw Discord in there because it's a good place to interact with those risky things that you may or may not want, on stream in a setting like this where what you say shows up. Like if you really want to post a risky link or ask permission, Discord serves its purpose. Like, and we see many stream, or if you got something that you know is toss and you just want the streamer to see it, Discord's a good place for things like that. Because then you can just post it in Discord, it'll come up. The streamer don't even have to go to a link. Like, you can just see it on Discord and comment on it there. And nobody on the stream has to see it. But anyway, you know me, man. I just go. But yeah. So yeah, we got our first BitChute chatter. Hell yeah. Because if one goes, I'll say that. If one goes, because I'm going to move in with other people, right? So if I start sharing internet with other people and then notice that I'm now dropping frames, aka bandwidth issue, yeah, BitChute would be the one to go. Like, temporarily, until I get my shit back together. Because eventually, I'd like to be on like 20 platforms. Like, but you'd have to pay for Restream a lot, and I'm willing. But yeah, I just got to get to that point where I can afford $50 a month, and then Restream will basically do the rest for all the sites that are affiliated. No, that's right. When you pay, you can enter in custom URLs. So yeah. But as of now, yeah, BitChute would get cut. Not Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. Your boy ain't going nowhere when I move. I will definitely be on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick still. It's just that, yeah. I should be fine, because I'm only 30 frames per second here. So, this is not gaming. So 30 FPS right there. Immediately, you cut all normal quote unquote streams in half. If you're streaming at 60 FPS and just chatting, you know, Amaranth does because she gives a shit and people like that. But when you're just starting off, 30 FPS is fine when you ain't got a whole bunch of movement and shit. Discord is the shit. I never used it, but there's a reason why, yeah. Hell yeah, it is. I don't know it, but that's one of the things. Once I start giving a shit, I'll get my Discord down. And hey, if we're learning tarot and astrology like that, yeah, man, picking up Discord won't be hard. Because I am going to have to get good at all of that. Because when I start interviewing, like a lot of people, yeah, some people are going to prefer Skype. Some people are going to prefer Telegram. Some people are going to prefer doing things one way or another. And as a streamer, you got to get used to whatever platform your users feel comfortable with. So the more you can be familiar with. Yeah, I'll meet you on Discord. I'll meet you on Telegram. I'll meet you on blah, blah, blah. I'm even considering TikTok. Not anytime soon. You boys kind of had a little bit of a stance, but never say never. I might go to TikTok. We'll see one day. But if I did, man, it wouldn't be for no astrology. I'd be coming correct on TikTok. I'd be like, I'm going straight for anybody woke or pro-Trump or anything. If you're pro-Biden or pro-Trump, I'm coming for both your asses. Woke, right, or left. I don't give a damn. MAGA or woke, right or left. That's how I'd present myself on TikTok. Yeah, man. It has its uses. Yeah, as everything does. As everything does. I would like to go on Instagram, but I'd have to work out that whole vertical thing. And which is not hard to do. It really doesn't take that much effort, but your boy is just your boy, man. But that is going to start to change. It's not going to be no drastic change to this stream. I'll keep everybody updated. But yeah, you're going to start to see your boy making moves, man. You really are. Like, I'm going to start, yeah, these 15, 12-hour streams, yeah, they're done. That's kind of not the theme for today, but I want to mention that today. Tomorrow is the first day of the rest of my life, you could say. It's time to start, start at least making some sort of moves towards something. Start applying for jobs, get back on Facebook. As stupid as that sounds, I might as well put this up real quick. Or whatever. Yeah. Dude, I hadn't been on Facebook in basically 3 months. It's like rejoining the world, literally. All my friends, my last message was something like, don't even try reaching me for a while, because people were reaching out and I was just telling them. But my Twitch link and everything is up there, so it's not like, you know, who knows, might have been clicking and checking me. But yeah, I officially rejoin the world tomorrow, man. Enough is enough. So I'll keep everybody updated. And so we're going back to moms. And my situation does suck, dude. I'll keep everybody updated on my bank account. Because I promise you, yeah, in about a couple weeks, when I'm talking about my financial situation, it ain't going to be good at all. But I'm open. So it's going to be like, hey, man, this is what it's like to be check. You boys down to, a couple hundred. But don't worry, I got my first paycheck coming next week. And luckily, I got a credit card. So it's like, I got until the 18th of next month so I can charge this and charge that and balance it. And we all know how it works. And I'll keep everybody updated on that, man. I really will. Rolling with the punches. So anyway, yeah, since I even feel the squirt and you know how your boy is, I'm even thinking about it. Time for my quick 30-second pee. Don't need no refill or nothing like that. And I'm going to come back and get into astrology. I know Gut Rumble ain't around, but yeah, Gut Rumble. We're going to get back into astrology. Why? Because this is an astrology learning theme. So that might offend you. But if you like Dr. Dre... Oh, shit. That's not Dre, but I'm rolling with it. Hell yeah. Rob the Terminator. I appreciate it, Sphere Oyster. I wish you the best too. Like I said, thank you for keeping me updated with your little journeys in your life. And yeah, I'm in similar boats, man. I'm in similar boat. The old living check to check lifestyle or whatever. Making something out of nothing, vice versa. Making things go far. Because yeah, I'm sure you are like me and whatever. I have no doubt that, quote unquote, your day will come. Like, and I like to believe that for us all, man. Life is ups and downs. I have good days. I have bad days. I have good years. I have bad years. Like cycles within cycles. I did not expect this last 3 months to turn out like this. This is tobacco, so I get rid of that for now. But yeah, because I really thought this was going to be that summer, because my last two summers have been just getting better and better, and I thought I was going to continue that trend, as in, like, by now I thought I'd already have a sunburn. Who am I kidding? Not even a tan. Like, I thought I was going to start getting out end of February, early May. No, I'm getting a late start on summer, spring, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it didn't turn out like I thought. But hey, like you, I go with the flow. It's like, no shit, dude. You couldn't predict the future. Guess what? No human can. So just be okay with it and go with the flow. The only moment you can control now. So yeah, don't worry about what you can't control. It's foolish. But this is, getting my mind right time. So happy 2:18 p.m. We're now in the p.m. So we're going to go back to astrology and see where we go here, where it leads us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, this feels like shark. Okay, we're good. I'm glad I had the BRB up for that one. Your boy was focused and concentrated. That's got a little pebble on the end of it, man. If she'd have came out. So, just take it slow and steady. Hell yeah, the Taurus approach. That's what Taurus is all about. Dependable, reliable, slow and steady wins the race, man. Just because they got the lead on you in the first quarter don't mean shit, dude. It's only the first quarter. Like, what the hell? So, heck yeah. Oh, man, that was a good one. Not even a good one. That was a dirty one. I don't think I asked the previous one out properly. Are you a Taurus? No, sir. I am not dependable and reliable at all. I am a Cancer. I'm a Cancer with a hint of Gemini. I am June 28th, so I am the second week of Cancer, so I still got a hint of Gemini in there. And that's kind of what, we're about to get into now. But I am Cancer, June 28th. So I'm the emotional, supposed to be family. But yeah, like, I can connect it. But yeah, I'm Cancer. But Gemini here, yeah, these are the intellectual, broad sort of people. Gift of gab people are Gemini. They're smart. They've got the gift of gab. I don't really know. Let me make sure I'm on main before I start going back into it. I do know it's communication, intellect with Gemini. Because they're an air element ruled by Mercury, that intellect communication planet. Logical thought based on duality. That's their other thing. Hence the twins. Hence the big picture. They can see both sides of the story. Their intelligence is their broad-mindedness. And they have a gift of gab. But they can experience two sides of something at the same time. They're imaginative, witty. They can be manipulative, irritable, or inconsistent. But we're focusing on the positives here, learning one thing at a time. Versatile is in there, being the mutable quality. Yeah, they're versatile, but witty, communicative, rational, takes pleasure in learning. Gemini people are intelligent and quick-witted. That's what you get from them. They learn, they like learning, they're intelligent, they're quick-witted, gift of gab. So when Mars goes in there, yeah, I mean, just the steroid approach again. I guess their obsession for learning is heightened, and they might become a little more bold and direct with their words, their communication they're known to have. So increased desire to explore and discover, yeah, learning. Difficulty focusing on one task, so it becomes that. Little difficulty focusing now. Difficulty making commitments, you're a little scattered. But better adaptability and flexibility. It's okay. So you can get that. The adaptability and flexibility part of them. Like versatility. Yeah, when you bring Mars to it, it now becomes a little scatterbrained. It's like the little fired up version of being versatile. It's like, come on, dude. Commit. Stop being like, okay, there, sort of thing. Attraction to intellectual conversation. So their desire for learning and their intelligence combined with that gift of gab thing, yeah, they are now going to seek both conversation, and it better be intellectual. That makes sense. According to that, again, one webpage description of Mars and Gemini. When Gemini makes an appearance in Mars, that's apparently what happens, according to Astral Arcanum. So when it goes in Cancer, here we go. Here's your boys. I could speak on this one. The home nurturing one, all about family, intimate relationships, but we're moody because of the moon doing 2 or 3 day cycles. Yeah, we're all over the place. We're moody, but we are emotional. And home, nurturing, and family is in there. Not like Taurus. Taurus is known for prioritizing their home because of Venus and Earth. It's the finer things in life thing. They like having a nice home from that level. Cancers value their home and prioritize their home, but it's home where the heart is. Like that's where they keep their blankie, and that's where they got, you know, that ring that mom passed them down. It's that sort of thing. It's not about the value. It's about feeling comfortable. It's a slight twist on home, or why Taurus prioritize their home compared to why a Cancer would. It would be more emotional for a Cancer. All about comfort, because I'm guilty of that. The heat's going to be up. You're going to have a blanket in the summer. Yeah, the air conditioning is going to be up for everybody else, but you're going to be walking around and like, yeah, you just like being comfortable, man. You like being comfortable. So here we go. So, okay, when Mars gets introduced into my Cancer, I'm now going to say, oh, our moodiness. Oh, that's not going to help our moodiness. We are going to get pissed. We're going to become, because we're kind of known as passive. Like that's one of the traits. We're not real aggressive. Passive aggressive at best, generally speaking. But I think Mars would perhaps change that. And as far as the family thing, it could maybe heighten that. Like, you're just more willing to stand up for it. But yeah, you go from being the female in the family to the male, but your passion for giving a fuck about that family is still the same. Like, let's say, more indirect confrontation, and so more indirect confrontation, more likely to defend loved ones. But that I was kind of close on. Like you're now, whatever. Like you're now the dad. Like you're now just sticking up for the family. It's like putting Mars on that. Needs emotional connection to take action. More interest in home and family matters, and shifting feelings are tied to motivation. So the moodiness, the shifting feelings. So they're going to be tied to motivation. The fire is now in there. So who knows? Again, just one description of what it's like when Mars enters Cancer. More indirect confrontation and action, more likely to defend loved ones, needs emotional connection to take action, more interest in their whole home thing, and shifting feelings are tied to motivation. So yeah, that's one that we're going to add to the equation here. Put in our things to have. Mars and Cancer. Cancer blue. That's what we're calling these. So that's Cancer. 2 more to go. Leo and Mercury are the other 2 ones I don't have. So Leo the lion. Bold leaders, but friendly. They're the friendly version. They're the good dad, as I'm starting to call them. Going on the dad topic. It's an alpha bold energy that wants to be seen, ruled by the sun, and it's fire. It's fixed, so it's persistent, but it's about creating, not from a materialistic thing. Just they're likely to express themselves in dramatic, creative, and assertive ways. The bold Leo. They steal the spotlight, but they're courageous. That's in their power, vitality, glamour, attention-oriented, optimism, honest, and loyalty. So yeah, the leader is what we get from Leo. Brave, playful, leader, fun, warmth, protective. Make sure I'm on main. We're good here. Generous and charismatic. Like it's in a good way. They actually make you feel good, but they are bold and loud and brave. So okay, so when that enters Leo, that's a risky combo right there. When Mars gets into Leo, I think you're still going to keep it general, but yeah, there's just going to be more bluntness. I don't know. It's just adding a little bit of alpha to that. We'll see, because you're adding fire to fire sort of shit. So, but yeah, let's see what they say. Having bigger, grander goals, increased confidence and creativity, feeling more performative and dramatic, direct and open pursuit of goals, tendency to be more egotistical. So it does just accentuate things. Oh God, a Leo feeling more performative and dramatic. Oh my God, that's their thing already. The bold Leo, the sun, and now it's going to be steroids again. They're going to be even more egotistical. Just when you thought they were as full of themselves as they could be, they might find a way when Mars shows up and their goals. But again, it's all going to be happy though. Like even their goals and, you know, what they all want everybody to follow them through or whatever. Those goals will get bigger. So, okay, that's interesting. The Mars effect on Leo. According to this one page. Mars and Leo blue. Now, we're on to Virgo, which are the maidens. And yeah, we'll have to touch back on Virgo here. I think that's the ones, I don't know, that we call the good doctors. Yeah, they're the good doctors. They're ruled by Mercury, which is intellect and communication. So that's where analyze is going to come from. But being earth and mutable. Mutable means they're going to be versatile and adaptable. And earth means they're grounded. So it's a nice combo to be Virgo. You're grounded with earth. You're mutable, so now you're versatile and adaptable. You got Mercury, which is intellect and communication. So it allows you to analyze and be versatile, yet you're grounded. So very conscious of details, drawn to being in service to others and concerned with health and well-being, are likely to be neat and orderly. And then they go on with a kind of vague thing, because they also imply they can be a little unorganized. But they have a knack for analysis and strive for self-improvement. They have a talent for solving complex problems and are one of the most practical in the zodiac. So it's a well-rounded thing, Virgo. They're well-rounded. They got intellect, they got practicality, they got versatility. That's why they make good doctors. Like, they're a rounded zodiac. Now, when Mars gets there, I'm thinking it's going to be good, like the usual steroids thing. They're well rounded, they're balanced, so I don't see a lot of conflict, like any negative traits. But then again, let's glance upon their negative traits, as in like some blowbacks from being such a balanced way that I've put it so far would be obsessive, critical, excessive attention to insignificant details, and a perfectionist. That'd be a good way to put it. But they would likely beat up on their self in a lot of ways. But yeah, you could be obsessive and critical because of that attention to detail thing. Critical is in this one too. So yeah, obsessive, critical, that's consistent. Excessive attention to, yeah, this is one I already read. So cool. So let's see. More efficiency and motivation, desire for excellence, desire for self-improvement, more emphasis on health and wellness, more critical, there you go, higher possibility and possible standards. Okay, higher possibly impossible standards. Okay, so there could be a little blowback, but in general, it's good. But their thing that they're already known for is sometimes being a little critical of their self and others. That's going to be more. And the higher, possibly impossible standards. So, yeah, possibly impossible standards. Like, just, dude, that's not happening. Come on. Let's be realistic. You're known for being well-rounded, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know you mean well. But yeah, they would be good healthcare professionals. That's how I like to sum up Virgo in my couple days of research here. Because it's basically agreed upon sort of thing. Mars and Virgo. Blue. Like, yeah, they'll say, yeah, they're likely to be good healthcare professionals sort of thing. So those would be all the Mars. So now it would be with Venus. And I know we don't have any Venus. So we would start at Venus and go through every damn sign to see what would happen. Oh, when old Venus makes an appearance in your sign. And perhaps we will do that. But I got a feeling I might take one more rip. And do this, what I haven't done in a while. Now, before I do that, let's do what we haven't done in a while. Feels like a good time to do it. Not check news, but just hop on X for a second. Shadow Force, we know why. That's a video game. iPhones, who knows. Meet the Press in Idaho. What's going on in Idaho? Oh, some Governor Brad signed a law authorizing the execution of pedophiles by firing squads. Oh, God. I was right with him until the end. Right with him until the end. Alright, so apparently that might be reverse psychology there. Idaho is preparing to carry out executions of pedophiles by firing squads. Oh, great. I'm telling you, come on. You know, CIA done paid for that one. Who knows why? So that's why Idaho is trending. Let's go on and just bring up a bunch of touchy subjects at once. Let's go on and bring up pedophiles and all that's going to summon. And then now, hey, not only that. Alright, let's bring up the death penalty. What that's going to summon. And now let's say firing squad. So let's just go on and get mad about pedophiles, death penalty, and firing squad, as in how you do it, all in one. Let's just go on. That's why Idaho's... I guess you gotta be a potato to believe that shit. Oh, God. So that's what's going on here in America, people. We're currently... or apparently we're about to discuss... they're at least starting in Idaho. Yeah, should we or should we not, or we're apparently going to execute pedophiles with a live firing squad. Are they going to televise these things? I guess not, because, you know, we chair people and we don't televise it. So apparently this stuff is not going to be televised. So, you know, be cautious of what you believe going forward, but don't be surprised if apparently pedophiles in Idaho start lining up to be shot. Like, what the fuck, man? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. You could argue it's more humane than an electric chair, which notably, takes a little time, leaves the smell in the room. Dude, a well-placed fucking sniper shot, especially if you're dealing with like a 300-yard, 400, dude, who am I kidding? Like one of them professional sniper rifles. Dude, it would blow that motherfucker's head off. It would just boom. There would be no pain at all. So let's not dismiss the firing squad thing. You could say it's the equivalent of beheading back in the day, or the guillotine, just instantly severing the connection. It's like, but then you get into the chicken thing. When you do that to a chicken, their nerves continue, and that's where we get the chicken running around like a chicken when its head cut off, because that's really what happens. There's no longer a brain guiding it, but the legs are still running. Like, it takes a while for that beheaded chicken body to act. Not a while, but we know it happens. So you might not want to instantly sever a son of a bitch that way, because people who have quote unquote done research on it, some of these studies suggest that the hearing is the last thing to go. So technically, if you did that, like picture getting your head cut off, like you would be unconscious, but as you're transitioning into the realm of death, you can still hear. They say that's the last thing to go. Who the fuck knows, sort of thing, especially if you behead a son of a bitch. Because you would imagine, you still got to have signals being sent. But anyway, I'm not going to go where we're getting there, because Idaho, see what I'm saying? Idaho has brought this shit up, or now we're going to question death penalties and the many ways we can kill a son of a bitch, and which one's like the least humane or most humane. And they're all going to have pluses and minuses, from lethal injection to beheading to electric chair to firing squad to you name it. Stoning a motherfucker's a little hard to argue. That sucks. I don't think we're going to go back to stoning. I mean, let's think that's one that's already been nipped in the bud. Hanging. Hanging can work, in my opinion, if it's about breaking the neck. Like, picture a bungee jump with no bungee. If it's about instantly snapping the vertebrae, that sort of shit, yeah. But as far as suffocating a motherfucker, hanging them is no different from just strangling them with your hand. So I don't agree with hanging. Unless you're falling from a height that's intended to be instant. Then, once again, we can compare it to lethal injection, and you name it. You can make a cause for it. And just like you could firing squad. And I don't want to turn this into a fucking morbid stream of this, but your boy will touch upon anything. I'm a self-proclaimed shadow worker. That's why I threw this up there. I knew I was going deep on it. But who knows if... I don't think that's what this Idaho thing's about either. Just you know your boy, man. I will check what's trending, and usually when I see what it is, I'm like, what in the fuck? Like, sometimes it's good news. But usually your boy just, what's the fuck? And I can't help it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Idaho be talking about firing, squatting some pedophiles. That's fucking crazy. That's how you know. What's up, Gandalf? That's how you know there ain't a whole bunch going on in the States right now. I just got by a person who wants you to get... Oh, you lucky son of a whore. Well, congratulations, man. Get rid of a ghost in their house. Like, I don't know if you got to dip out and go. That's fine. But yeah, what is going to be your approach on this one, man? You got to get rid of a ghost? How the fuck? Well, let's see. I'm thinking you got to contact the ghost. It's hanging around because it wants something. You got to come from a, what can I do for you? Service of self perspective. Like, it's something that I can do for you as a being who is still here. Like, what the hell, man? Hopefully it ain't a Not all of them are bad, you know. So it's like, what are you doing, man? Because if you're breaking dishes, come on, man. There's a better way to prove your point. Okay, I'll fire it up then. Bam. Oh, it's going to take a second. I done clicked her. I did a cookie sweep last night, too. Okay, that's my neighbor taking their trash out. I was like, how do I see sunlight? And did I just hear thunder? Either that or somebody done scraped the damn driveway. It ain't mine anyway. I don't give a fuck. All right, what do we got here? Okay. Okay. Going with a little bit of that. Let's see if I have some. Oh, so it ain't a good one. But she didn't really, credit that to the ghost. The bad stuff. Okay, there you go. Cool. Oh, and they gave you a little compliment. Man, you got word going around town too. Hell yeah. Well, good. Good on you. You're out there making moves, man. Good man. Good man. Yeah, so good luck with that, man. Definitely, I'll probably, this probably ain't gonna be no quick activity for you. So that, unless your boy just gets a random out of nowhere, I don't think I'll still be streaming here in like hours. But good luck with that, and keep me updated. Again, you'll be seeing me. It'll be more me going live at this time if I stick to my word. No more like off hours, early starts. I ain't got shit to do. But I'll be going live around this time, and I'll see you. So yeah, man, good luck with that. Oh man, that's what your boy's about to get into here. That sort of shit does happen. It really does. Those sort of people like yourself are common. Those sort of people like the person who asked you are common. Far more common than even myself thought. So hell yeah, man. If I can get to know like that too, hell yeah, man. I'd be rolling up in there with a fucking natal chart reading. That'd be my first question for the ghosts. I'm like, can you give me your birth date here and the city and the time? Because let's get to the bottom of this. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, in the old Middle East, man. Well, good. Yeah, go out there and figure out what that ghost wants, because there are many of them. You never know. It might have been somebody from back in the Noah days. It might be one of the people that got flooded out. They're like, man, I didn't believe Noah, man. I'm telling you, I told him he was a dumbass, and I've been stuck in this house for the last a couple thousand years. It might be a drowned Noah victim that just told him he was full of crap. Or maybe it's somebody that was on the boat and hit a wave and then fell off. Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, I was on the boat. Cause do you think any of them fell off? I don't think any of them were mentioned. Like, that's how we lost the species of animals, for example. They just weren't very good at balance, and they done rolled off the fucking boat. First wave that hit. Noah got them on there. Could you imagine such a boat? Hell yeah. That'd be so awesome, though. Wouldn't be no fighting. Literally the point of survival. But good luck for sailing for 40 days and 40 nights with nothing to eat. What do you feed all them some bitches for 40 days and 40 nights? Then again, if Jesus could, do that with bread. I mean, we're talking about, no, Noah didn't really do nothing special. Moses parted the fucking sea. Noah just built a damn boat, but it's got to be pretty good to save humanity in the animal kingdom. So we ain't talking no canoe here. He done built a boat. Like, hell yeah. So good luck, man. But it don't appear to be I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, because that was only fill me in as in the what really hell's going on. How friendly this thing is, because maybe they're overreacting. Maybe they're like, last night it, got into the cookie jar. Well, bitch, you done left the cookie jar out. That's all I was trying to tell you. So, hell yeah. Well, thank you for chiming in. And yeah, now I do have the Discord open. So, yeah, man. Get rid of ghosts. Good shit. Worth mentioning. That won't be the first get rid of ghost person we have on this stream here, Gandalf. People who get rid of ghosts. Yeah. Like Gandalf is doing out there, just attracting a certain walk of life. Who knows? Maybe we'll become a small haven for people and ghosts. I am in southern Pennsylvania, Civil War country. There are ghost hunters all over this damn area. Yeah. I had to turn away from that one. You can tell that's one of them day old chunks that were coming up. So yeah, speaking of which, not chunks or whatever, but speaking of just, yeah. Back to astrology. Because we're probably going to cover Venus here. I don't know how many more, like I will cover. We went through Mars when it goes over every sign. And when we do it again with Venus, yeah, what I will probably do on this one, for example, is maybe not get as deep into it. I'm going to start maybe acting like tarot, where I'll just kind of say what it means. It's like, and we'll still touch back on some of them. But now that we're in our like second or third day of this or whatever, yeah, we start to get near the end of the stream or whatever. Unless, again, as I always put in here, we get questions from people regarding tarot readings. I probably should have put that up too. But if you have a specific thing in your life that, yeah, you're going through, want a tarot reading, always open to that. It's in my descriptions on like YouTube and things, so it should be pretty clear. It's the only description I usually put. Tarot Q is always open. And astrology too. As old Spirit Oyster did not too long ago. We were going down our Mars list, and he asked about Aquarius, so we took a moment and addressed a bunch of things that happened in Aquarius and learned. But now we're going to go down Venus on this webpage I'm on, because I'm pretty sure that's what they did. They did every planet and what happens when they go into a sign. And they did what I happen to appreciate, is they made a picture. They made a picture. I love just being able to save a picture, put it in that directory. So as we're trying to figure it out here, we end up with X amount of pictures regarding the site. So yes, sir. Oh, God. I got a nose itch. Ooh. Hell yeah. Imagine people seek you out for helping. Yeah, exactly. Instead of an imam, and I know I'm butchering that, in an area like the Middle East. Exactly, dude. That's such an honor. It really is. God, is that such an honor. And I know you, like, you appreciate that or whatever. You don't abuse it. Like, you're so honored. Like, yeah, that somebody is actually turning to you for something like that. It's like, yeah, they ain't asking you to fix their lawnmower. Like, you're on to some, like, meaning of life type crap now, and people actually want to hear they think you can help. And that's where I think we're all headed, man. Yeah, to each their own. To each their own. I can see that. As in, those who need help and those who can give it are going to be just perfect in all realms. There are going to be people who struggle financially. Why? Because there are people who can help them. There are going to be people who struggle with their health. Why? Because there are people who can help them. There are people who will struggle with their spirituality, and, you know, why? Because there are people who can help them. Like, yeah, for every helper, there's going to be a helpless. And for every helpless, there's going to be a helper. The universe only knows balance, and yeah, to watch it unfold. Yeah, because that would be the change of energy as a whole. Right now, we're focused on the negative. And before we come purely focused on the positive, we're going to be focused on the gray area for a bit. Both. How bad it is and how good it feels to help. And yeah. So good on you, man. That yes, there are a lot of cries and there are a lot of prayers going out in the world during trials and tribulations. It's to be expected. The beautiful part, like my man Gandalf is showing us, is perhaps we don't have to wait on the Calvary, that a lot of the Calvary is already here. That these prayers are being answered by what? Humans. But when they come from the angelic divine light, it's just as good, if not better, than having an angel. Like when we start to just go back to giving a shit about each other again, man. Iron sharpens iron. So good on you, man, because I know what all that means to some bitch like you, and I hope I put that, well, because indeed, man, I've only got that a couple times in my life, and it's always the most vulnerable. They are teary-eyed. It's eating them up. And for them to trust you in such a state that they've given up so much they can't even face themselves. Like they're willing to just go, dude, I have nowhere else to turn, so I'm turning to you. Like you're just like, wow, really? Okay. And then you start going, fuck, dude. Yeah, then you start manning up going, dude, all right, it's time for me to test myself. This is an actual, my prayer has been answered. This is my chance to see if I am who I claim to be. Holy fuck, this soul needs help. And I'm going to give it my all. Here we go. You're willing to take on ghosts, demons, whatever may pop up. You don't want it to go there. But you just know you're going in to help. It's the nature of the beast, though. It's shadow. Dude, you're not going in there to hear them brag about how they're so good. They're going to show you their quote unquote personal demon. It's like that can manifest itself in many ways. But for a being to truly put down all the walls and just give you a peek at their true personal hell, and we all have them. Yeah. That's a rather honorable task, man. And it can be done in its own ways. Females can do it. Men can do it. And I know you're a man like I, and so you're going to do it that male way, yeah. To take that as a male, to approach that as a male for somebody asking for that. Not that it has to be a male, but damn it, they got you and you're a male. That's pretty cool. If they were meant to get a divine feminine to offer what they do, they would have. But they didn't. They got Gandalf, the man, the gray-haired, probably like your boy. Hell yeah, man. So go get your Gandalf on, man. Give them what they asked for. And give yourself what you asked for. You both asked for this. You asked for this, and so did they. And the universe said, fine. Law of attraction at its finest, my friend, is it not? You attracted them and they attracted you. Based on a little thing called law of attraction. For every prayer, there's a person out there just hoping to be given the chance to answer a prayer. Yet I know you're in a position to offer that in many ways. Yeah, you can help them in many ways. Even if it is financial. Because it doesn't mean that when you offer help that way. Many times in order to help souls, when I am in a position of financial prosperity myself, I'll leave them with some money. If they happen to be talking about, with all this going on, I don't even know how I'm going to pay the electric bill coming up. If I get a whiff of that, I'll go, hey, don't worry about that electric bill. Like, I see what you're dealing with. So if that's causing you from, hey, I'll take care of that this month. Fuck that. All right. That's no longer an excuse. Next, back to what you were dealing with. I don't mind doing that. I'll just give them money. I'll pay their bill. Because you're not being played in the moment, They're not asking you for help. It's not like, relative who won't put down the pipe and they're asking for yet another $5, and it ain't even about the money at that point. You're like, $5 or $1. What the hell are you doing? So I know there's many ways that you can help people based on the fact that you got your shit together. And as somebody who was recently there, man, good on you. Because I did the same damn thing. When I realized I was in a position I could and people started asking, I did. And that's a part of this stream. I don't remember ever saying no. The other one time, I adjusted the request slightly. Every request for help I got in a few months span, and I answered them in many ways. I never said no. And I never got a, that didn't go well either. By the time I offered my help and did what I did, it ended in tears of joy. Like they were so appreciative of how it all turned out. And it's not about ego at that point. Like, it's not about, look at me, I take credit. It's about, holy shit, look at that human who a month ago didn't know where their next meal or whatever this strife was. And now a month later, thanks to a little help and co-creation, they're now crying tears of joy because it's quote unquote over. It's like, that part's pretty cool. When you get there, you don't always. But when you have that streak of just hitting it out of the park, God, that feels good. Because many times you walk into, you can't help people who don't want to help themselves. So you'll go in well-intended, hit it out of the park, do your part, and it still won't quote unquote turn out well. But at least you did your part. And I've had many of those too. Where in the moment it seemed like it was working, when they're around you, experiencing you, it was working, but everybody lives their own life. And as soon as they get away from you, they fuck it all up. Right? But at least you helped them when you did. And they're back to where they were, if not worse. But yeah, you can't help people who don't want to help themselves. But when you help people, they learn and move forward and quote unquote never do it again. Oh, it don't get much better than that. Because then they go forth in a better life and they continue hitting you up over the next week and couple months. Like, yeah, remember that shit you did for me? Yeah, a month ago, I haven't forgotten that. Now it led to this 6 months later. Remember that shit you did for me 6 months ago that led to this and this? Now it's done led to this and a year later. Remember that shit you did for me last year that done led to this and this and this? Dude, now I've got, yeah. It's just, those stories are cool. But you got to accept the good with the bad, man. You got to go with the flow, go with the punches. And we all do. But it's nice when you hit it out of the park. So hell yeah, man. We is out here. That is going to be the last tobacco hit. The next one's going to be a 4:20 break. I do look at the time. Ooh, yeah. It's almost 1 p.m. East Coast time, Pennsylvania. So I'll throw up the BRB and say what I said about it not too long ago. That's another theme of this stream. I swear to God, we're going to move on to Venus eventually. But as I always say, you know, comments, feel free to chime in. That was an interesting comment, man, to chime in and go, oh, yeah, by the way, man, I got a dude or a person that just hit me up, said they need to get rid of a ghost. Like that, yeah, you say a lot with a statement like that. First off, you got a reputation as a dude to be hit up to get rid of a ghost, and that's worth mentioning. And I would be honored about that too. And not only that, but holy shit, dude, you're about to leave to go get rid of a ghost. So I'll smoke to that. Happy 1 p.m. Pennsylvania. Happy 1 p.m. Pennsylvania. Dude, I never learned. During these breaks, the boy does got to remember to start doing this. Oh, yeah. Your boy could sit here for hours to do that shit, man. I might cough. Hell yeah, it came in hot with the mute though. Oh God. Man, oh, dude. Where's Gut Rumble when you need him? My gut is rumbling, bro. Man, yeah, dude, if Gut Rumble knew how much I farted during this show, he wouldn't have gave me some shit. He would have liked and subscribed, man. I'm the best thing that ever happened to you if you give me a damn chance. Oh, Rastafari. No, but I don't deny its brilliance. It's kind of like if you ask me if I listen to an opera. Like, not necessarily, but I don't deny its brilliance. Rastafari music and the vibe it puts people in. Like Bob Marley, Genius, Ziggy Marley. I have something saved in my YouTube. Wait, this wouldn't be copyrighted. So I could bring this up, for example. It's a live performance. I know this ain't copyrighted. So one thing I have in my music, where would it be? Feels? Yeah, Ziggy Marley and Lauryn Hill sang Redemption Song by Bob Marley, his father.
Yeah. So let me tell you a story.
And I'm a fan of this.
I'm at home one day, the phone rings.
Like, I'm a Lauryn Hill fan. She's controversial, but I love Lauryn Hill. I love Lauryn Hill. I love her to death. And yeah, I've always had this song.
Bling bling.
I'm gonna fast forward it, but shit like this.
Redemption song.
Let me turn it up for you guys. Redemption song. So fucking good.
From mental slavery, none but ourselves can free our mind.
That's his son.
Have no fear for atomic energy.
Yeah, this sort of music,
Can stop the time.
it makes you feel good.
How long shall they kill our
It's a lost art. This couldn't be different from more different from gangster rap. It just makes you feel good.
prophets? While we stand aside and look. Yes, some say it's just a part of it, but we got to fulfill the book.
Yeah. And then they go on saying Redemption Song. After a line, we got to fulfill the book. They're throwing religion in there, and they don't mention anyone. They don't say we got to fulfill the Bible, the Quran. They just say the book because they know humanity, for whatever reason, has hundreds of versions of telling the same damn story. It's just lines like that. Now, granted, Bob Marley wrote Redemption Song, and that's just as a poem itself. Yeah, Rastafari music is powerful. And I knew I could get away with that one because that's just a live performance. It's a copyrighted song, but just like you can play copyrighted songs live, that's not a violation of shit. But that's Lauryn Hill and Ziggy Marley. Like, what did I name that song? Because you could probably look it up. It's like an MP3 I've had a while. I just have it titled Ziggy Marley featuring Lauryn Hill Redemption Song. They did a live version of that, and when I heard it back in the day, when you could easily snake shit off the internet, dude, I downloaded that fucking song immediately. I was like, I need this in my life. Like, fucking Lauryn Hill, I view her as a queen, as that black queen. I do. I choose to view her that way. And she came together with Ziggy freaking Marley like that. Yeah, I couldn't let that one go. Because Lauryn Hill's fascinating, man. And I won't, who knows? You know me, I go. But Lauryn Hill, man, she was Illuminati, whatever. But yeah, her unplugged thing, like that phase in her life, when she just kind of did a Dave Chappelle type thing. Like, dude, she just abruptly ended. That was it. No more Fugees, no more mainstream. And she just went to like playing live and shit like that. And she kind of dipped her toe back in there. but she's always been a rebel. She's got that one famous line that was taken out of context, but it deserves mentioning. I'm a white person. I don't even hate her. It was something along the lines of, I'd rather, die, and I'm paraphrasing. I'd rather die, or I'd rather, whatever, than have a white person buy my album, sort of quote. But it was taken out of context and people ran with it. She did say that, but you know how you get a little dramatic when you try. It was like taken way out of context. You would only believe that if you've never looked up anything about Lauryn Hill in your life. Because when you hear her speak, when you see her interviews, when you listen to some of her songs, she's clearly not a hateful person. But she was having a bad day. She was in a mood. She put it a certain way. Because your boy starts streams sometimes. You know how I go through vibes. From time to time, I'll be like, I dare a Trump motherfucker to test me right now. But in general, I like chilling out. But she was just in one of them moods. But anyway, I said I wasn't going to do that. The last thing I'll say, because it's an amazing song, Talib Kweli, or Kweli. We all know, or he's in American culture. He's not like a scrub, but he's not mainstream either. Talib Kweli has a song called Miss Hill. It's about her. And it's about everything I'm saying, kind of. How, like, she disappeared, but she came back. And where was her, like, I'm back thing? It was at a Dave Chappelle block party. Because their stories are similar. She's, like, female-ish to Dave Chappelle. So Talib Kweli, Miss Hill, is a good song that I recommend. It's just a good song too, but it's got a hip-hop-ish feel. So yeah, that was answering my man Gandalf's question about Rastafari music. Yeah, like, Marley, for me, is like Socrates, and this theme that I frequently bring up on the stream. It's like, of course I know about Marley, but do I really know about Marley? No, I don't, but I don't deny, just based on Redemption Song, Buffalo Soldier, all his great ones. Dude, this dude, yeah, he blew up for a reason, and he's Michael Jackson-ish. Because you're speaking about, Rastafari music in the Middle East. He was Michael Jackson-ish. Like, his appeal transcended everything. Like, it was just a matter of, can you understand him? You could be the most Asian of Asians. And if you can understand what Bob Marley was saying, get high, smoke a blunt, and throw that on. It just makes you feel a certain way, man. And yeah, they didn't like that about him too, or about Rastafari in general, or weed in general. The moment you start chilling out, talking about religion, feeling good, and living love, like one of Ziggy Marley's song that's his and not his dad, it's called Love Is My Religion. So you can look up Ziggy Marley, Love Is My Religion, and that's something that he put on one of his albums. It's all Ziggy Marley. But Bob Marley's son even wrote songs called Love Is My Religion. So he's referencing religion. He's giving religious people props for being religious. But he's saying his religion is love. That, like, he brings it all together. Similar to the way his dad did it, man. It's not like they didn't know each other. Like, he picked up that vibe of we have to bring the world together through love and music. And he wasn't ashamed of weed. And like the one thing that I like to put in there, which perhaps may or may not be related, when Moses went to speak to God, people, it was a burning bush. So let's burn some bush. Let's get high. Like, and I'm not recommending it or promoting it. I'm just philosophizing here. Because they've never, whoever they are, have never liked that mentality of just relaxing and enjoying something that comes from Mother Nature. Man didn't make it, so how dare you judge it? It's freaking there, man. Like, yeah, just sitting around a campfire like Native Americans. Even Native Americans had a peace pipe. Every damn ancient culture had a shaman, so it's like, let's not even go there, okay? It's like, let's not even go there. Anything can be abused. You try drinking 20 gallons of water for a week, you'll fucking die, okay? Anything can be abused. So it's like, you can't, yeah. Rastafari music. I love it. Not enough. Just like good opera. I should listen to more of it. But that's how I feel about Rastafari music. For me, I go straight to Bob Marley, man. I go straight to like Marley and just, yeah. Because he is. He's the ultimate Rastafari, you could say. He's the one who made it mainstream. Household name. He did for Rastafari music what Michael Jackson did for pop. He brought it global. He was like, this is how you do it. And he was a damn good example of how you do it, too. You could argue he wrote the book on it, but he didn't. He would tell you that. But he did it his way, and it was worth, yeah, it worked. So yeah, Redemption Song, man, that's a good one. Because again, they throw in the fucking religious thing, and a lot of Rastafari music does, man. It's what they call that hippie mentality. You'll listen to a lot of Rastafari music, and it will literally be about, let's hold hands, and let's go to the beach, and let's sit by a creek, and yeah, according to this dog-eat-dog culture, yeah, you're a bitch motherfucker if you dare entertain such things. It's like, really? Really, you out of touch? Like, no, dude. That's what it's about, man. If you lose sight of that, you become what we became. It's like, don't lose sight of that. Don't lose sight of just taking, even God took a day off, all right? Even religion tells you to take a day and just do nothing. There's no point in all this work if you don't take time to smell the roses. Sort of approach that Rastafari will begin to take you down. Just actually taking time. As much time as you freaking need to smell the roses, because my oh my, there are many. It's like, why don't we do more of that? So yeah, man, good shit. Good shite. I'm glad I could get away with that one, man. Yeah, I'm glad that hit me. I'm like, wait a second, this is a live song that they just sung in the middle of fucking nowhere. It ain't, not nowhere, you know, it was a concert. But it's one of them uncopyrighted shits, man, that I believe. Who knows? I might wake up tomorrow and done fucking, I got copyright warnings. So if tomorrow you guys check my VOD or at any point and this stream ain't there, you know your boy got struck, and I'm just going to tell him to delete it, or that part's going to be muted out. But I think we can get away with that one. Lauryn Hill. I love me some Lauryn Hill. Because just being a Fugees fan, come on now, let's just zoom out to the Fugees. That's another notorious one brought to you by American culture. Fugees. I mean, Wyclef Jean came out of that. Forgot who the other sumbitch is, but that gave us Wyclef and Lauryn Hill. The Fugees. Wyclef Jean, dude. I bought his first or second album where he tried to be eclectic. I'm fucking it up. But he tried to blend so many versions of, dude, I forget. Yeah, look, it's such a good album. I bought it when it came out, and it was surprisingly beautiful, man. Wyclef Jean solo albums. One of his albums. He might not have a lot. Which one would it have been? The Carnival, Two Sides of a Book? I don't know. The Preacher's Son. So he did come out with a lot. It'd have been one of his first, man. I couldn't even tell you. I really couldn't. Sad part is, I had the CD. I know if I started doing this, like, can I get a list of the tracks? I don't know. It wasn't this one. Yeah, Wyclef Jean, Born from the Fugees or whatever. It was this one. I know by the cover. 2000. The Eclectic. See, yeah. That's what I was trying to say. This album here. Wait, I might still be on chatting. No, we're good. His second album in 2000 called Eclectic. I bought this damn album. And it's fucking Damn good, in my opinion. Worth checking out. Any song from that album, pretty much, yeah. Because he'll tell you, like, in some of the songs, what he's doing. He's like, yeah, I found the way to merge rock into hip hop, hop. Like, it's that sort of shit. He talks about it in the song. He did, man. Yeah, old Wyclef. He's a Rastafari. I got to see him live once. Believe this not, swear. I told it maybe once, believe this not. Or twice on his stream. You know the Million Man March in America? They've had a second one called the Million More March. It's the Nation of Islam, known to be led by quote unquote black people here in America. The Black Nation of Islam, Farrakhan, he spoke there. I went to the Millions More March in D.C. It would have been around that time, around 2000, a little after, I believe, because his album was already out, I believe. Yes. So it would have been after 2000, post 9/11 for sure. And Wyclef was there. Fucking Wyclef was there, man. Who else was there? Erykah Badu. So I'm like way in the back, right? So I can barely see him. But they were playing there. So I got this. I've seen Wyclef live. I've seen Erykah Badu live. Needless to say, there were not many white people there at all. At all. Me and my friend Adam, man. Holy shit. We were so white. We got interviewed by some, like, this is before streaming and all that. It was a news station. And they interviewed my ass. They were like, why are you here? And I never saw it. I don't know if it was ever aired. Who knows? But my answer was something like, I believe in Minister Farrakhan, because I did. I said, I just believe that his message is getting a bad name. I said, I try not to focus on the divisive parts, but the fact that he's saying people are being held down, I agree with that. Like, I just went there. It was well said. I forget what I said, but I wasn't ashamed of it. Like, even my friend was impressed. Like, you know how some people break down during an interview? Like, oh shit, I'm live. Like, I held it together and it was well done. I would like to think it went live. But that's how white we were. It was like a Nation of Islam. Louis Farrakhan was speaking sort of thing, but me and my friend were so open-minded, and conspiracy theorists were like, dude, let's go, because we really did agree with a lot of what Farrakhan was saying. Like, the way I put it personally is my only flaw was him going that the white man are keeping the black man down. I'm like, okay, yes, the white man are keeping the black man down, but let's talk about the specifics. I've later found out it's Zionists. But it's like these white men, or whoever you're saying, are at the top of the pyramid that I agree with. Bro, they're keeping everybody down, including my ass who is white. Like, it was that sort of thing. Other than the white man keeping the black man down, and he made it like that sort of thing, I agreed with everything he said when he went into it. I was like, no shit, dude, because he would start to cite history. And he would constantly give examples of how it was specifically related to the African American community, because that's what he was quote unquote there to do or whatever. But it was still true. That's how I was learning about, like, Black Panthers and things like this. I'm like, no shit. Like, yeah, I would go to things like that. The Millions More March. And that was a cool experience. I'll go on and say this. God, I got a certain way of putting things. Like, there were Nation of Islam members. Now, granted, I'm not going to say we didn't get stink eyes. Not from what I'm about to say. But I'm not going to say that me and my white friend didn't get the occasional stink eye. That we would just be walking around at the event and, you know, you make contact with everybody. Oh, we'd see people sometimes just looking like, how dare that did happen. But they were the minority, the vast minority. It's worth mentioning, but it rarely happened. But here's what is worth mentioning. There were a couple times me and my friend were walking, and you would see official members of the Nation of Islam, as in full uniform, a group of 4 or 5 of them. They've got pamphlets. They're doing the Nation of Islam thing. They went out of their way because we were white. And I don't think this is fake. They might have been. It's a good look. Who knows? But for them to just stop you and go, hey, my brother, I'm glad you're here. Like, take a pamphlet. Why are you here? And they would talk to you. And it was nothing but love. Nothing but love the whole day. Like, I never thought I would have left that day with like 4 or 5 stories of just hanging out with Nation of Islam members as a redheaded, freckle-faced white dude and my 5'0" friend were just whiter than can be. And it might have been an act, and if it was, it fooled your boy. They seemed legit curious. They were like, dude, yeah, welcome. How, like, wow, this is cool. Like, they wouldn't force their shit. They were like, would you like one of these? And I'd be like, yeah, I'm an uncultured white guy. As a matter of fact, I do. Thank you. Like, hi, my name's Steve. What's your name? Malcolm. Holy shit, dude. Like, it was that sort of thing. And it was cool, man. I loved that day. Because we left with like bracelets. Like, not shit just given to us free like some charity. But your boy went to the Millions More March back in the day, and I got nothing but good thing to say about that whole day. And my friend would tell you the same thing. We were both on the ride home going, bro, yeah, just giving each other dap, like, fucking right, man. We held it down. Nothing bad happened. People were glad to see us. We were glad to see them. Fucking ridiculous, man. Just a million black people and then like a few sprinkles of white people here and there in the crowd. And again, Washington, D.C. is a diverse nation, so there were all sorts of people there. There were a couple of Asians, a couple of Middle Easterns, a couple of what, you name it. But the majority was indeed African American, you know, and everything that comes with that, like Ethiopian, like all African. Yeah, there was a lot of that there. And there was the occasional stink eye, and like they didn't like white people. But I swear to God, it was the minority. Like, most was nothing but love, man. And we were the minority. We really were. But we didn't get our shit kicked. Yeah, we didn't get messed with. Not at all, other than the occasional stink eye. And they wouldn't even be shoving it down your throat either. It would just be you looking around, and you would just see some dude. And then maybe, you know how it is, like, kind of like walking down in New York. So maybe, like, if you're walking by them, you can tell they're just going to bow it and be like, I'm not moving with this fucking white guy. Like, yes, it was there, but so minor. It's really not even worth mentioning. And I'm just trying to reach back 20 years now. I can't recall these things. I'm just trying to recall the general day, which was amazing, man. Your boy might have been on TV at some point. It would have been on one of the local, well, who's to say? Because the Millions Man's March was a big deal. So who's to say that wasn't some Seattle news station flying in? They sent their correspondent. So who's to say what network your boy might have ended up on? But yeah, all I remember is it was a little cute as a button. Like African of some sort, African female. Well-spoken, like African-American, but I just remember her being, you know how most newscasters are beautiful on TV, and like when you see them in real life, you're just like, damn, you are beautiful. I do remember that. She was cuter than all fucking hell, man. Couldn't tell you what she looked like, but I remember, yeah, she caught my eye. Same thing about the Washington Wizards cheerleaders before I go to take this piss. I do remember going to a Wizards game one time, and like, me and my boy were going to take a piss, and a couple of the actual cheerleaders were like walking by, and when you see them in person, there's nothing like it, dude. Like, we know how they look on the like court when they're, or whatever, 100 yards away. Dude, when they're 10 feet away from you, that ass, bro. That, oh God. Me and my boy both were just like, dude, and he's from that area, like DC. So there are a bunch of fine women. He's quote unquote used to it. Dude, these cheerleaders are just on a next level, man. Based on what you like. Based on what you like. But you got no choice. Everything stops when you're a dude. You're just like, what the hell is this, man? It's freaking beautiful. All right, anyway, good rant. I got to go piss. So let's try to hit y'all off with the, let me turn her down there because we were jamming out some Rastafari. I'm going to try to hit y'all off with the old Dr. Dizzle. Why I go drain my Dr. Dizzle. So you bizzle. We'll be right back. We're off a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, all right, we're good. We're back. Hell yeah. Alrighty. We're back. We are back. Oh, you know how your boy does her hair, man. I had some leftover ramen noodle juice sitting in a bowl from last night. So I just dumped a little bit of instant potatoes in there, man. That's all you do is add water, right? Well, hell yeah. See, boys, we have a little snack. Literally instant potatoes. That's an ain't no potato in this at all. Oh, don't even have to heat it up or nothing. Just open up the box and dump her in there. It absorbs instantly. Alright, so what we said at this point, about 37 hours ago, was your boy plans on rolling down some Venus. Go over the 12 zodiac signs and what happens when Venus is in it and how it influences it. I am going to need to wash that down. Man. It's a good stuff. Good stuff. So hell yeah, 1:30. That was half hour. Oh my God. Your boy took a rip at 1. And then Gandalf came in hot at 1:02. Yeah, I was about to go into Venus. And then Gandalf said, ever listen to Rastafari music? And here we are at 1:30. And we done been over Lauryn Hill, Wyclef, the Nation of Islam, Minister Farrakhan, local news stations, Erykah Badu, Ziggy Marley, Bob Marley. Oh, man. No wonder Gut Rumble said what he said, man. If you're on a cell phone in a dark room right now, you might want to look away. It's going to get awfully white. I can't help it. Oh, it cleared. Never mind, I did that for nothing. But our only BitChute chatter ever, Gut Rumble, said, "What the fuck am I watching?" But yeah, whenever you see this image up and your boy is just going, which wasn't going on at the time. There was actual content at the time that he questioned it. Yeah, dude, where the fuck's Gut Rumble when I'm talking about being the only white dude in a 50-mile radius shaking hands with the Nation of Islam? Then that's a very good question. What the hell are you watching? Then that would be hard to explain, but I swear to God, it's a true story. If you don't believe me, look it up. If you can find if you can find videos from the Millions Man's March back then, if you see a 6-foot skinny redheaded dude with like a, short Italian looking sucker. Not short, but yeah, next to a 6-foot dude, yeah. That was us. That was us, man. Crew cut. Your boy wasn't rocking no beard, so I'd have been clean shaven, but I was crew cut, redheaded, pampered now. Was I single then? No, I think your boy had somebody then. It was your mama. Got him. Oh God. That's what you get for ashing the old pipe, man. Dude, yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, speaking of your bop, never mind. Never mind. All right, man. So now we done. That was a good one, man. So yeah, man. If anybody is in the Middle East right now, I happen to have a little inside information. So if there's a random like explosion or just like the sky turns purple or something, don't worry about it. My man Gandalf is on it. Like everything's under control. But yeah. We've had ghost conversations here, alien conversations. Done brought up Metatron. My God. I love it. Best stream ever. Best stream ever. Even the NSA, which I know, hopefully, if I've done my job right, is checking in on me by now. Maybe they're even learning a little something, something by now, man. Thought you had it all figured out, didn't you, NSA? Mossad, all you bastards. Oh, man, you ain't never heard any of this. You think it'll work? You think like I really will get like deported and shit? That'd be fucking cool. Because just like that Maryland guy, apparently don't have to make any damn sense. What do I got to lose at this point? Hell, dude, I really do. I don't know. I bet I'd be the shit in El Salvadorian prison, man. Hell yeah, I would. Some of the conversations I have, man, who wouldn't be feeling me in the El Salvadorian prison? I bet you damn right these people are bringing us all down. What do you want to talk about, man? I'm a conspiracy. Don't even get me started on America. Dude, I guarantee you drop me off in El Salvador right now, they will send me back. They will be like, we thought we hated Trump. Dude, some of the things this dude told us he wanted to do, we're not even that sick. Like, oh God. Man, El Salvador would phone the White House the moment I got there. I'm like, dude, you gave us Castro. Like, this guy is freaking crazy. Hell yeah. I'd end up, watch that be the story of that guy. That Maryland guy. Who's now apparently stuck in El Salvador. Watch him rise up as like the leader of a fucking rebellion now. That'd be awesome as shit, man. He's got inside information now. He can speak on it because he's actually been here. Yeah, he just ends up being the gift of gab. Fucking Charles Manson, like Jesus Christ, like whoever the hell you want to put it. Like, man, just when this motherfucker speaks, you listen. Yeah, man, he ends up coming out with a bunch of well-armed El Salvadorians. And it'd be like Yemen. It'd be like Yemen. Who are we kidding here? The moment El Salvador bowed up to America out of nowhere, who sees this and who sees that? Who are all those people with guns coming out of the El Salvadorian prisons? They're Houthis. That'd be good enough for America. They wouldn't even look into it. They'd be like, Houthis? Good. Go get them. Never mind that it's half the fucking country. Trust us. They're Houthis. Alright, can we go with this? Hell yeah. We out here. We'll just move that over. I got it locked. Bam, let's go with an alien. That way I ain't got to kill the cam. Give me about a couple seconds. Oh, I did say I'd do this during these let's take a break sessions. Let's get her going here. How's this for a high quality production? You got visuals, and now got some audio. Hell yeah. I know, that's a white person doing it. Hell yeah, we back. Alright, man, what the hell was I gonna say? Yeah, before we get into Venus, as I get into Venus. So, man, there's a lot of jokes there. Beck. You know the singer Beck? I'm telling you. You want to hear getting funky with it? Go listen to early Beck. Again, around 2000 maybe. Nicotine and Gravy, Mixed Business. Oh, man, Beck used to get funkier now. Alright, so now we got Venus and Leo. Let's go back to this, man. So we do tarot readings here and shit like that. Any astrology questions, tarot questions, comments, let your boy know. Otherwise, Venus and Leo. So I'm gonna kind of approach this, maybe roll through this Venus part. Leo is bold, passionate, good leadership. They could be hot-headed. Arrogance, I don't know. Venus and Leo. So going with bold, passionate, we know Leos. They're leaders, they're lion-like, their father's done well. Oh man, when Venus shows up, I'm saying nothing but good things here, man. I'm saying nothing but good things. Being more extravagant. That's Venus coming in hot with the materialistic thing. Being bold and loud with love. So now you're Leo, bold and loud, with love. Wanting to be the center of attention, that's still there. Needing to be loved and adored, more prone to dramatic outbursts. So you're just, you got the feminine in you now. So your love is going to be accentuated, but you might be, a little dramatic now. Not necessarily moody. You're dealing with Leo, fire, but dramatic. So that's what I pull from that. Bam. Venus and Leo. Our first one. Our first whatever. Why did I start with Leo? I guess it's just the way it's laid out. So there we go. Venus and Leo. I mean, because again, we're close, right? If I was off, I mean, it pointed to a lot of the things. This is how we can learn about Leo. Bolded in there, extravagant. I'd like to think that's a Venus thing. The whole divine feminine material thing. Wanting to be to the center of attention, clear Leo quality. Needing to be loved and adored, that's the both. The two, that's the Venus part. Now it's Leo wanting to be the center of attention, but when you put in Venus, the emotional divine feminine, now they want to be quote unquote loved and adored. A slight twist on it. more prone to dramatic outbursts. Again, a slight twist on their already prone nature. But you just put the divine feminine on it. And like Mars had a similar theme, I'm pretty sure Venus is going to have a... Because we're dealing with the two out-of-the-box planets from the jump. Mars is the alpha, Venus is the feminine. So I would assume that's going to be pretty much clear across the board. Mars is just like injecting it with steroids alpha. Venus is going to be just like injecting it with the divine feminine, so to speak. So we're dealing with Virgo again. And these would be the healthcare professional people. The ones who... This will be one I'll touch back on. It's still here. It's the last one we were on. Very conscious of details, the organized people. Keyword, analyze. But they're also known to be organized and analyzed. It's a good way to remember Virgo. Drawn to being of service of others, especially health and well-being. They are likely to be neat and orderly. There it is again. Analyzed and organized. At least in some areas, and then it goes on to that other thing. So, that's Mars and Virgo. Last one before I go back to it. A knack for analysis and strives for self-improvement. Solve complex problems and are the most practical in the zodiac. That's a rather bold statement, considering you got something like Taurus out there. Earth fixed. Just, yeah. But a Virgo, according to, like, it's worth mentioning, they're very practical. But they can solve complex problems. Just maybe not broad, religious, philosophy sort of problems. But complexity won't phase them. Modest, humble, orderly. There's that altruistic bullshit. Logical, responsible, and organized. So I don't know, man. You throw Venus in that, the healthcare professionals analyze and organize. Yeah, the service for others part. What makes them a healthcare professional is clearly going to be emphasized, and emotions. Let's see how they put it. More extracting of our relationships. Whatever that means. Being more critical of our lovers. Okay, that's a little negative implication there. You're now combining all that intellect and you're wielding it. Yeah, jealousy. Because let's just see here. Is jealousy already naturally in there? Critical and detailless, that's right. A lot of their negatives are about just being critical. It's not really jealousy. That's related to like another one. Obsessive, critical, excessive attention to insignificant details, and a perfectionist. So being more critical of the lovers, the Venus part. You're gonna now, yeah. It kind of narrows that down. Their critical nature, it becomes a little more intimate. That when Venus is in Virgo, their critical nature, it's likely to be fights in the house sort of thing. If Virgo is doing what they can sometimes do. So more picky when it comes to partners. Again, intimacy, desire to improve relationships, intimacy, being more sensual, emotional. So Venus just makes everything more intimate for Virgo, basically. Is what you can loosely get from this. Like all their traits over here are basically still true, like they are. They're just more intimate is the sort of touch that Venus puts on Virgo. Lightly and poorly speaking. So hell yeah. Alright, Virgo. Bam. Right here. Venus and Virgo. Blue. Bam. That's Venus and Virgo. 2 V's. Man, my thumb keeps cracking. Now we're going to Venus and Libra. So when we're in Libra, the scale sign, the one about harmony, justice, making sure everybody gets along. I won't look this one up, but that's what it is. Like, I will. Harmony, justice is all we need to really get from it. But to bring up a, way better opinion than your boy, and it tells us more. It's air, cardinal, Venus, harmony, relationship, strive for balance between polarities. That's why it's the scales. They're known for their good taste, elegance, and charm. Venus. Their natural mode of living is in partnership with others. All versions of partnerships mean a lot to a Libra. They are concerned with issues of social justice and are natural diplomats. So they're similar to Aquarius with the whole social justice thing. It's not like Virgo, which are the healthcare professionals. It's more health with them. It's more social justice and calls like with both Libra and Aquarius. So they are that. They're concerned with that, not the Virgo aspect of it. More like the Aquarius. But they may struggle with making firm decisions. They're about balance, clearly. Harmony, sense of beauty, tactful, charming, harmonious, diplomatic, easygoing nature, and polished. So they're air, so there's intelligence. Cardinal, they like starting things, new ideas sort of thing. Venus, the motherly thing. So when you get Venus now, because they're ruled by Venus, so now you got Venus and Libra. I'm glad I looked at that. They're already ruled by Venus. So this is just going to accentuate all those traits. That I'm just going to leave it at that. Aware of relationship imbalances. Being more cooperative and polite. Okay, so the balance and harmony people, they're going to be more aware of those imbalances, the scale part. More cooperative and polite. Wanting to preserve peace, the harmonious thing is going to be accentuated. They are not going to want to fight even more. Like desire to sweep issues under the rug, having less. Yeah, so it's all about that. When your Venus is in Libra, you are going to want to get along, man. You are not going to want anything that even resembles fighting when your Venus is in Libra. It's going to all be about harmony and getting along. And there's going to be like awareness. It says here, more aware, more cooperative. Like you'll learn stuff from it. There'll be lessons in there. But it's a whole bunch of getting along. If only Venus could stay in Libra and just have the sun behind it, maybe the world would know peace. There's a long quote right there. Venus and Libra. Blue. So that's what happens there when old Venus goes to Libra, which is already ruled by it. So let's see what happens when it gets to the emotional Scorpio bastards here. So Scorpio, they're just emotional. Because I believe they're a water element that I would guess is fixed. And they're ruled by, I don't know, Mars. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Water and fixed I got right, but they're ruled by Pluto and Mars. They're a water fixed element. And fixed just means what the symbol looks like. Persistence. It's not about cardinal, new. It's not about mutable, change. It's about steady, fixed. So, but they are intense in their emotions because they are intense. That's what makes them them. And they're ruled by water. So you get Pluto and Mars in here now, which is going to bring its own intensity, the war planet. And you got a Pluto influence too. And they are rebellious. So they're, or not rebellious, but anyway. I'm not going to speak on Pluto, but it's ruled by Pluto and Mars. And it's not. So, their emotions run deep. They can understand them too. Number one, they're very emotional. Number two, they understand all of them well. Sexual activity transforms cycles of death and rebirth. Great personal magnetism and great powers of persuasion and manipulation. But they're generally positive. Passionate, transformative, organized. That's kind of unique. Driven, independent truth seekers. Good way to describe them. Always looking for the underlying feelings that drive each person, including themselves. They are emotionally in tune and curious. No, curious. I think passionate, driven, perceptive, emotional. Passionate, perceptive, emotional, driven, sacrificing, and determined. That's what we get from Scorpio. The water fixed element, Pluto and Mars. We all know Scorpios. They are passionate and emotional. That's a combo. So when Venus gets there, I'm thinking it's gonna be generally positive. Like she's gonna calm the situation a little bit. Like some of their deep, but again, it's emotion. So there's gonna be a little blowback to that. If you are sad about something, you're gonna be a little more sad. But if you're happy about something, you're gonna be more happy. But I think generally it's gonna help them. We'll see. Wanting more intimacy and intensity. Reveal hidden relationship issues. Love is passionate, maybe obsessive. Power struggles are more obvious and choices are made to go or stay. So it reveals a lot. Like it addresses, it just reveals a lot. And there it becomes a type of like choices, things are revealed. Maybe obsessive. So who knows, man? The Scorpios are admittedly like, that's what that one image said. They're open to interpretation, you could say. It's like one of the harder ones to truly just pin down, like Libra scale. Makes sense. Taurus, Bull, makes sense. That's the nature of the Scorpid. Like, it's potent. It's potent as shit. But, like, it's just, it's enigmatic a little bit by nature. It thrives in environments that most things can't. It's this little nothing. And of all the things people are afraid of in the desert, what has a reputation? The scorpion. It appears in religions and things like that. It's just mysterious by nature. That's Scorpio. So I'm just going to go with that as some dumbass who's purposely, doing this for this reason. Starting to download examples of what all this stuff is supposed to mean, how it affects what. Scorpio is a challenging one. So we're going to move on to the old Sag. The old Sag, the life of the party one. See, like when you go back to a basic one, not that this is basic, but I'll give you an example. We all know how Scorpios are, man. They are mysterious, always. The Scorpios, just the name sort of sticks with everybody. It's like Scorpio, yeah. They are indeed that. Whatever anybody wants to call that. So Sagittarius is fire, mutable Jupiter. So you got a lot going on. You got fire. You got mutable, which is adaptable. But then you got Jupiter, which brings calm, cool, and collected to the party. Big brother, you could say. So they're optimistic, expansion, idealism. They're broad-minded, direct and forthright, affirmative in their outlook, all this fire stuff. They speak with a blunt tongue. But they're optimistic. But the fire is clearly there in Sagittarius from that example. Like, they are a fire element. Ambitious, lucky, moral, optimistic, enthusiastic, open-minded, versatile. So like with wands and tarot, the fire thing, like enthusiastic, ambitious, those sort of things. The drive is there with Sagittarius. And they're blunt. Like just picture an arrow. An arrow does what? Hit with precision, you could say. And that's their bluntness. They're straight and to the point. They don't fuck around. Like they're known for that too. It's not necessarily negative and but they're just straight and to the point is in there. They are known for optimism outlook, an optimistic outlook on life, and a love of adventure. open-minded, sociable, humorous, philosophical. They're the life of the party. They really are. That's like worth focusing on after everything I just said. Like they're open-minded, they're sociable, they get along well with people, they're charming, they're adventurous. They like adventure. People are magnified to them. You feel like you have to keep up with them. They're adventurous, they're independent. That's that one we kind of been over. So yeah, that's Sagittarius to go back to the beginning. Optimistic sign associated with expansion, idealism, religion, and philosophy. They are direct and forthright, good-natured, and affirmative in their outlook. Good way to just put it right there. Alright, so now that we know that's what Sagittarius is and all this, not a whole lot of shit there, really, other than their desire and passion. Part of the fire thing. Leo is subject to it. Aries is. And so is Sagittarius. But they handle it well, thanks to Jupiter. So when Venus gets there, I'm thinking nothing but good things, really. Nothing but... The only thing, they wouldn't handle well would be their bluntness. But I don't think emotions would really affect with that. I'm thinking it's only going to help Sagittarius and go hand in hand with their optimistic, broader perspective, life of the party. Let's see. Draw towards new people and cultures. It's okay. Life of the party draws towards new people and cultures. They're more sociable. Draw towards novel experiences. Being more open to new encounters. Being more open to new encounters that they're already open to, more optimism about the world, and having more trust in the universe. Again, all positive. It just, Venus sort of soothes them, reminds them everything's going to be all right. And yeah, it would make them want to just open up a little more. Like it will accentuate the fact that they like new experiences. And just overall remind them that everything's fine. When your Venus gets in your Sag, good things happen. And again, I'm thinking that's going to be the reputation of Venus here. We're talking about Venus. Venus and Sagittarius. Blue. So we're trying to roll through them here. I'd say we kind of are. Now when it gets to Capricorn, we only have like 3 more. So now when it's an old Capricorn, which I like to call the good workers, known for their discipline, hard work. We'll touch upon it before I officially go into this. To see, they are ruled by Earth, Cardinal, and Saturn. So we got practicality, groundedness, materialism, the new ideas of Cardinals, and the ruling planet of Saturn, organization, which is also material. So there's going to be material things in here. That's why they're the good workers. It's about the yield too. They are ambitious, practical, and are likely to have an excellent sense of social responsibility in their own way. Because we've gone over Virgo being about healthcare and that form of giving a damn about the collective. Just likely be a good doctor with their whole intellect thing. And then we got Aquarius and being one for like humanity, social justice. Libra being the other, who are more social justice. And Capricorn's version of giving a damn, not about healthcare, not about causes, is responsibility. Like, ask not what your country has done for you, but what you can do from your country, sort of thing. Like social responsibility. It's slightly different because they're known for that. Like, if they can do it, why can't you? That's in their thing because they're so known for being dependable, resilient. They make it look easy through hard work. And then they tend to wonder, according to what I've been running across, one of their blowbacks is like, see how their keyword is achieve? That's what they do. When you don't, they can kind of judge you for it because they're going, dude, look at me. I did it. I put in 60 hours this week. Easy. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's that sort of thing. So I don't know. I'm veering. But social responsibility is what they give a damn about. So you could say them going, come on, guys. Like, it's more about that. That's their version of the collective, demanding the best out of everybody, including themselves. But kind of giving people a bar to follow. So they also tend to be conscious of social mores, perhaps to the point of over concern, and can suffer from feeling insecure. So ambitious, persistent, determined, practical, all good traits, but can be a bit stubborn and unforgiving. If I can, why can't you? Because they're so damn successful, so to speak. They're ambitious, goal-oriented, is a sign about discipline. It's a zodiac sign is disciplined and hardy. They can be so wrapped up in achieving their goal, they can forget about everything else. Driven, patient, strategic, determined, disciplined, responsible, persistent. That's all Capricorn. That's why your boy calls them the model employee, because they're about that too. Also the yield. That's where they get a lot of their association to it. Because naturally, like anybody who's good at work, you're making money, you're stable. Like, that's in there too. So when Venus gets there, when Venus gets in your Capricorn, you're a good employee. I'm thinking, again, nothing but good shit. It's kind of like she'll shift that drive and dedication from a damn good cubicle employee or a damn good engineer, scientist, or whatever, to being more about that social part, social responsibility. So it'll be more social, and she'll have a good effect on Capricorn. Their drive will now be used for that. So what do we get here? We get uninterested in casual feelings. Ain't got time for any of that small shit. Building long-term commitments. Views relationships like an investment. See? Yeah, they now take that business, beautiful business, it works perspective. And they view their, not that way, but that works for them. And therefore, that's their way of getting there. More demure and understated fashions, whatever the hell that means, and a want to improve existing relationships. So that's kind of what I said. Like, when Venus gets there, they now take that drive and dedication that they have at work, and they focus it on home. And so, yeah, I see that being a good thing. And that's just a loose way to put that shit, as we're just trying to move on. But then again, not really. Go over them, but then keep her moving here. Keep her moving. Venus. What the hell? I'm in, Capricorn. Speaking of keep her moving. See why your boys got to keep her moving? Venus and Capricorn. Blue. So that's what happens if you're Capricorn, the good employees of the world, and your boy's opinion. I'll check chat when we're done, and we got one more to go. When Venus gets there, that's what happened. No, we got two more to go. Let's go to Aquarius, which I don't think it's in there. I'll double check. Just because we have touched upon Aquarius a couple times. No, I got Mars, Mercury, Moon. I do have Venus. So we have already been over what happens when your Venus is in Aquarius. It's similar to what we were just saying about the Justice Warriors. They're known to be rebellious, old Aquarius. That's their part that they throw in there. So being head over heart, love and friendship, love and humanitarian. There's our social causes. More open to new forms of love and being more attracted to strangeness. So yeah, because they're known for being rebellious, Aquarius. Like anarchists, like, as I've been relating them to. But a good version of an anarchist. They'll tell you, fuck the system. It sucks. But when you hear them out, it's because they only feel like they've got a better idea. You're just like, well, hear me out. This is why. And when you hear them out, like, yeah, they're good at that sort of thing. You're like, oh, no shit. So now we got Pisces. So this one we're going to touch on. I already had it open. It's the double fish one. Yep, I always forget, but they are the emotional shit. Because you got water here, mutable, which means adaptability, and Neptune, which is mystery, mysticism in the impressive way. So Pisces is a watery sign concerned with subtle emotions and secret mystical depths. They are friendly and likable, and yet can be very moody and introspective. Not entirely at home in this world. They're black sheepish. They're very mystical, dreamy, and full of imagination because they are full of dreams and wild stuff. They're very mystical. They don't fit in. Not saying that's a given, but you know, and they're emotionally sensitive, easily influenced by their environment. They are emotional antennas, intuitive, artistic, empathic, moody, gullible. It can run away from time to time. Pisces is the sign of the dreamers and poets. They are among the most compassionate of people. They're very emotional. They're in tune with all emotions. And they're very dreamy, poetic, wishing things could be better. Their ideas are like outside of the box. They're a little mysterious, but they are empathetic, compassionate, sensitive to emotions of others, intuitive. They're always trying to adapt the feelings and moods of their environment because they can understand them and feel them so well. So yeah, they're mystical, whatever. That's old Pisces, man. This is what we're coming out of, apparently. So I don't think we've been very empathetic, compassionate, and sensitive to the emotions of others. Maybe we have, but we're leaving Pisces going into Aquarius. So maybe we're just we went through the invert of all that, because some of the weaknesses are escapist, unrealistic, submissive, self-pitying, dependent, and codependent. So many of us as a collective, you know, we're a little bit of that, no doubt. But maybe, yeah, we are leaving it behind, though. And and at this point, it's all but left behind. Apparently, there's a grand finale, but yeah, there ain't many seconds left on the clock. And the tarot card is the moon, which is indeed, we know that well. That's the card of illusions. And things not being as they may appear. So Venus, when it's in Pisces, I'd like ending on this one. This dual fish, keyword, intuition, emotional antenna, ruled by Neptune. When Venus gets there, God, what would Venus bring to that party? Just kind of like the Mars effect. I'm just going to say she's steroids, and she's going to accentuate everything about them. So wearing rose-colored glasses, so they are very positive at this point. I mean, that's what rose-colored glasses are. Seeing the world not as it is, how you would like it to be, which can be good or bad. Wanting to fall in love, maybe too ideal. Okay, not the greatest influence. More compassion with lovers. So there's more compassion there. Desire to connect deeper with lovers. So there's going to be a desire for deeper connections. But it might get out of the hand a little bit with Pisces. This mysterious, freaking emotional. Because now you're bringing Venus to emotion. Yeah. You're bringing the divine feminine to the emotional antennas. So they might get like your boy. They might get a little too deep shit on time. On an emotional level when Venus gets in your Pisces. But that, yeah, it's not all that. There can also be compassion. Like you might end up getting what you want out of that when it happens. Just a deeper connection. But yeah, you're going to want it. So if you're single, you're likely going to want, to end that. So that's what happens when Venus shows up in Pisces already emotional ass realm. So cool. Cool. That they just want to get deep on shit. Good and bad. So, let's see. Pisces. Venus and Pisces. Blue. And we have done knocked her out there. See you, boy. Once again, when you're not like, and that should be it. No. Venus, all right, we're going to, no, we got Aries. No, we do have a couple more here. I lied. I got you baited. See, I thought that was awfully quick. I still got 5 more to go, but let's keep rolling with it. So this is kind of an overview of all of them. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm not even going to get into this, but I'm going to copy it, paste it, and this is going in our Venus folder now. So this has, and I'll still call it that, Venus and Zodiac. Signs blue. And we're going to save it in the Venus folder. Because I know we don't have it. I got Venus blue, but it's not this. I've got their just regular explanation on Venus. So now we are always going to have this in the Venus folder. Kind of a short breakdown of what we're doing now. It just goes over what it means in every sign. So that's cool. So now we got Aries. We'll go to Aries next then. This is what happens when Venus gets in Aries. This one doesn't seem as long as the other ones. Who knows? Might have been because I just looked at this one. But Aries are Leo's big brother, I would say. Oh God, I'm farting ass. They are ruled by Mars. That was a good one. They are ruled by Mars. And cardinal fire, energetic, forceful, and outgoing. But they are pioneering. They change things. They can tend to rush into things. Brave, direct, fearless, independent, deep sense of justice, and a natural leader. They will lead. And often, it wouldn't be bad to follow, but they can sometimes get the best of them, but they are leaders like Leo. They're optimistic, they're determined, they're helpful. Focus on the good ones, trying to learn these. So yeah, that's old Leo, man. Focused, demanding, courage. We'll end on this one. Filled with drive, ambition, and curiosity. They are competitive, energetic, and naturally take initiative. That's the only blowback. They're just forceful. They're upfront. They feel like they do want to take control. So they're brave, direct, independent. But they do have a deep sense of justice, and they are a natural leader. But they like being a little aggressive about it, hence the ram. They do come across as that. Just boom, get the fuck out of my way. But many times if you let them, it'll be good. They just let it get to their head sometimes. So when Venus gets there, man, it could be bad. Like now you become dramatic. Now you're like a mad woman. But she might also calm down the situation. Let's see. Making a fresh start with love, caring more for your needs, exploring new relationships, more confidence, meeting others, and living in the moment. So she helps. So, fresh start with love, caring more about your needs. Fresh start with love. I'm thinking that's with the whole cardinal thing. Fresh starts. So the cardinal thing now means, love could be many things and many different things. You could love a sandwich. You could love a color. But a fresh start with love, caring more for your needs, exploring new relationships. So that's Venus. More confidence, meeting others. She wants you to, relationships. So cool. When Venus gets in Aries, she really helps, you could say. Because Aries is known for what Aries is known for. So when Venus shows up, she's a good antidote for a lot of that shit. And then it now begins to serve them. And it's more intimate. Venus and Aries. Blue. Yep. Bam. So yeah, we're still making good progress here. Venus and Taurus. Now we're getting to the bulls. The old rock. The old Brahma bulls. So they are not hard to understand. I don't think we'll spend long here. just picture a damn bowl, man. Like, it really is fitting. It's an earth element, practical, grounded. You got the material thing. Venus comes in, cool, calm, and collected, but also material. And you got to fix it on. Ain't a damn thing changed. So Taurus is really about persistence. The pleasures in life is there. The material thing is in there. They are about their home. But to move on, yeah. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Exceptionally dependable and reliable. They crave security and comfort and enjoy the material comforts of life. They crave it, they like it. They're steady, driven, tenacious, enduring, persistent, trustworthy, and patient. So that's, Taurus. That is Taurus. Strong as a bull, but they can be stubborn. That's their main thing. If stubbornness is there, and a little materialism, you could say. They can get a little too materialistic because they're already rolled by Venus. So we got Venus coming in hot. So I'm thinking it's all just going to be accentuated, but perhaps the bad too. Maybe not the stubbornness, but the bad version of materialism I'm thinking is going to come in. But maybe not. We'll see with Venus. Other than that, I see nothing but good things. Enjoying sensual aspects of dating. I don't know why they put that in there. Let's say love, romance. That's what romance is. It's not, it's like cool. So sensual aspects of romance. A stronger desire for commitment. A stronger desire for stability. Anyway. Harder to compromise in love, feeling more scared of vulnerability. So, no really materialism hints here that I thought it would be, but they're suggesting not so good, like it's not bad. You got a stronger desire for commitment and stability, but harder to compromise, feeling more scared of vulnerability, but enjoying the aspects of dating. So there's good and bad there. So, okay. We leave it as that. That's why I bring it up. Hopefully everybody can see. There's a little good and bad there when Venus, the divine feminine, shows up in Taurus, which is already ruled by Venus. But there does seem to be a lot of just questioning yourself there. You get really emotional and you start wanting a little better when Venus gets to your Taurus. That does kind of make sense because it's like you appreciate the finer things in life. So it just becomes a little more self-critical at that time. You start looking at what you got and you're not as appreciative about it on an emotional relationship level. So, yeah, who knows? So we got 2 more Venus, and we end on mine, so that's a appropriate one. Your boy's Cancer, and that's what they have last there. So, yeah, we always come in last there, but we got Gemini, who are very intellectual and communicative. They are very intellectual in a broad way. It's not focused, kind of like some others, but logical, based on duality, hence the twins. It's a big picture sort of thing, but it's intellect and it's intelligence. And they are always associated with the gift of gab. Because you got a couple of things, like Mercury comes with communication, intellect comes with communication, being ruled by air, mutable, just about being adaptable. But that's where their gift of gab comes from. They've got the communication thing right there, and versatility and adaptability on top of that enhances their already communicative nature or whatever. So they're intelligent, imaginative, witty. They can be manipulative, things like that. Versatile, witty, communicative. Again, Gemini people are intelligent and quick-witted. Same theme over and over again. So we're getting the point. Intelligent and quick-witted. So when Venus gets there, some of their traits of being all that. Yeah, I should touch upon the negatives. Just a couple. Wow, they don't even mention any there. Manipulative, nervous, impatient, restless, blabby, cunning, scatterbrained. So they can be a little all over the place regarding that intelligence thing. They can be a little impatient and restless, talkative, exaggerating, deceptive, cunning, superficial, inconsistent. So, okay. So, when Venus is in Gemini, she might accent a couple of them negatives that, yeah, like now that whole tend to, bicker a little bit becomes a little more personal. So they might tend to complain and have a negative outlook on life. But being smart and all about smartness, yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of self-introspection there. A little bitching and moaning, but a little owning up to things. Who knows? More open to new experiences, bonding over intellectual discussion. Okay. Wanting to try to learn new things, feeling cheerful and excited, wanting to explore all opportunities. So, okay, it's pretty much nothing but good then. It's really good. Really good. Like, I don't see any suggestions to pretty much anything negative here. That when Venus interacts with Gemini, it just makes everything better. When it's ruled by Mercury and it's air and it's mutable, you got the twins in the duality. They have logical thought. They've got the gift of gab. They're curious about life and other people. So, keyword communicate. So, curiosity is in there. I mean, naturally, they can experience two sides of the story. They are naturally curious. And when Venus shows up, yeah, you want to have a good discussion, man. You want to have new experiences, new discussions. Try and learn new things. You're cheerful and excited. You're optimistic. Hell yeah. It's a goal. If you're a Gemini and Venus shows up, she has this effect. According to this one webpage, we're only on our first of what will be many. When Venus shows up to certain signs, she really is kind of like an antidote, you could say. She just makes everything better. And this appears to be one of them signs. Venus and Gemini blue. If you're Gemini, and I got a hint of it, and Venus shows up, because the other one is Aquarius. No, not Aquarius. The emotional detached ones. Hot damn her. Libra? It could be emotional. I don't even fucking know. No, Virgo. Virgo's emotionally detached one sometimes. I believe. But anyway, I'm not, again, Rob. Yep, you done finished her? No, you got one more to go. Stay focused on the goal. We're going to end on my shit. Speak about what you know about Venus and Cancer. All right, now, this your boy. I ain't even going to have to look this one up. We are emotional and moody. We're ruled by the moon, has many quick cycles. So we are known to be emotional, not as Pisces emotional, but the emotion is in there. And our thing is family, home, nurturing. It's not a divine feminine, but it's nurturing and shit like that's in there. We're known to be moody. It can lead to passive shit. And that's Cancer. It's like emotional. Not said I wouldn't, but I'll just bring up the one image. One I like. Nurturing and protective of others. Ruling planet is the moon. Tend to be moody. Constantly changing emotions. Likely to be security conscious and highly value their home life. They may appear passive and tend to rely on their feelings to make decisions. They are subtle rather than direct. That's Cancer. Couldn't be more opposite of Leo sort of shit. Like, we hit soft. But there's good and bad to that. Like, there's times you need to and it works great. And then, but yeah. So when Venus gets here, I'm thinking, the family is just going to get stupid. Like, it's really going to be all about family and intimate stuff. Just family. And I don't know. Let's see. Feeling more vulnerable and sensitive, needing more emotional intimacy, wanting commitment, wanting to take care of others more, and finding your home more important. There's a lot of wanting there, but you feel a little more vulnerable and sensitive, so your emotions are heightened. You also want, emotional intimacy, something to numb the pain of all that. And you're going to want commitment. So, okay, relationships become important and your emotions aren't highlighted, as in relationships become important because now you also want to take care of others more. You want more, but you also want to take care of others more. It goes both ways. The whole relationship part just means more. And your home more important. Because Venus material, so word. So cool. I'm just gonna leave her at that. Go to save as Venus and Cancer. So far we have all the Mars and all the Venuses and all the signs. So hell yeah, man. So just to confirm, what the hell is next? Next it would be addressing Mercury. What happens when Mercury goes into all the signs? So yeah, man. Looking at chat. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. We are good and caught up here. So that was Venus and Mercury. When it took probably 3 hours just to do them. Not really, but who knows? Yeah, it does because your boy covers everything. We do get chat from time to time. Shit, man, at one time there was about a 10-minute span that we had 4 different chatters. So that was cool. So, oh, goodness. Oh, your boy's been setting a while that way. But yeah, man, so that was cool, man. Boys are going to get a bite. And maybe I should throw up the tarot thing. While your boy's sitting here. And like to remind people that way that your Bizzle does do tarot from time to time. It's still in my tags and all that. If you would happen to be, popping in for that reason, looking for a tarot reading from some bitch, your boy wouldn't mind. Because we're learning about astrology to make our tarot readings even better. Because as a matter of fact, not too long ago, in our explorations here, we ran across a couple new ways to do readings. And a webpage that I saved that has a lot of ways to do readings. It's not as quote unquote well laid out as this one. That's more interactive and easy to understand, but they tell you how to do it, man. They tell you how to do it and why to do it and whatever. So it would take so long. That's why I had to just save it. I was like, all right, that's going to be, beginning or middle of the stream thing for a tarot stream that we already know a lot about. But there's no end to rabbit holes, man. No end to learning itself. We are getting somewhere here on this stream here. I'm going to continue to, sit here and talk for a little bit. But I'll start to mention the last request sort of stuff. Regarding anything at this point, I'm going to do an inevitable, maybe now, check on X. Just to make sure, oh God, I'm going to rip another one. So, ooh, good. Luckily, the way your boy's sitting, his butt cheeks were spreaded. So that one didn't have no MAGA morons. So we got Rogan, trending, and MAGA morons. Let's go with MAGA morons. To all the MAGA morons who think yesterday's protests were all paid actors. What the fuck? Who said that? I don't think anybody said that. I mean, that's probably a baseless claim. But one of the worst parts of the Trump era is the inescapable realization of just how many truly awful people walk among us. That's probably divide and conquer. Dude, that's AI. First off, that's AI. 1,000,000,000% that's AI. God, 154 people are fucking idiots. A lot of them are bots. But come on, people, look at this. That's not even good. That's not even good. Like, come on, dude. That's like, where did you get... Dude, come on, X. Every time you try to zoom in, they make sure the image stays the same. Thank you, Elon. So anyway, yeah, that's the Divide and Conquer. Yeah, oh, there's old Golden Bull. There's fucking Taurus Trump right there. And the morons bowed and prayed to the orange god they made. I mean, that's true, but who's this sumbitch? What are you claiming? There's the bootlickers. So he is going hard in the paint. Okay, who knows? So MAGA morons is trending. So let's go to Rogan. Who'd he interview? How much can Rogan stop talking about the process? Who knows? So they're mad at Rogan for interviewing people with an opinion. This guy apparently went off. Joe Rogan is ... honestly and over his head on so many topics. Yeah, you gotta love the ... Just like with the Zelensky shit. Let's just fucking leave a little thing called context out. And just assume, who knows. So, oh, there's old fucking Ben Shapiro. Is he fucking up again? Is your film about kindness? What, he's got a film? Superman Deserves Better? Who knows? He's shitting on James Gunn's new Superman movie. Ben Shapiro is just an example of how to just steady put your fucking foot in your mouth. A black bear hunting an eagle? Fucking Rogan. This is copyright free. Hell yeah, man. Let me move it up so my cam's not in the way. Holy fuck, that's loud as shit. Your boy caught that quick.
Got him.
That's still loud. Alright, I'm just gonna hit mute, because I don't care what they're saying. Dude, that fucking thing. Damn, must be like a dry spell. I don't know, that's probably common. Oh my god. Why didn't the eagle just fly? I guess it had young? Dude, that's willing to fucking die right there. That thing just could have flew the hell away. It refused. Maybe it didn't see it, even at that point. No, there's no way it didn't realize the tree was rocking. But that's some cool shit that Rogan ran across somehow. Damn black bear going to the top of a tree to eat an eagle. Holy balls, man. Oh, goodness. Oh, you gotta do what you gotta do. Probably ain't gonna fill them up for long either. How long do you think a freaking eagle? It really ain't much. Like the wingspan ain't no meat there, man. It's really like eating a mouse. It's not much. That thing's gonna be hungry, and by now it's probably already hunting for another eagle. How bad are we out here? So yeah, any astrology or tarot questions or comments, man? Yeah, your boy think he might. I don't know, man. I gotta fucking rejoin society tomorrow, so it is. I gotta think about shutting her down. I don't want to. Can I just stream for eternity doing this and never have to move again? Nope, you cannot do that. Hot damn her. So yeah, man, your boy really does. I'm going to hop on Indeed tonight. I'm not going to spend the rest of my day doing this shit, but I'm going to hop on Indeed tonight and shoot out some apps and shit. It's fucking time. But it has been a good stream. Robin checked in. Spirit Oyster. Even Bono said hi earlier or on today. I think hung out for a little bit. Gandalf said hi. He's out exercising ghosts. Might even still have sex chat lurking around, man. Been a good stream today. This Sunday. It's 235, so I missed 234. We had Gut Rumble. Our first ever BitChute chatter. Again, your boy ain't done yet. I'm working on it, but any questions, comments regarding tarot, zodiac, whatever, your boy would be happy to answer it. Otherwise, yeah, I'm getting a couple of the things cocked and loaded here, man. Shut her down for today. Continue my day. Regardless, I hope everybody, if this is the end or whatever, I hope it's 10 hours right on the dot according to like Restream. Hope everybody has a good Sunday, man, the Lord's Day. So, other than ridiculous shit that they just want people fighting about, there don't seem to be a whole lot on the news. They just, don't believe the hype. But yet again, truth is stranger than fiction. So good luck, my friends, and tread carefully. All that good shit. BitChute. Later. Rumble and Kick. Have a good Sunday. I'll check in Monday and I'll let you know how this rejoining the world thing's going. It's only going to be day one, but all great stories start somewhere. Ain't a book ever been written that's never had a chapter one. So, good day to you, Kickin', Rumble. Holler. Bam. And now we're down to the top two that the internet knows about. YouTube and Twitch. The two big boys. It's been real, it's been fun, but it ain't been real fun. So, thanks for hanging around. 10-hour stream. I squeezed one off for your boy. Holla.